Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. TGIF. TGIF. Oh, thank God it's Friday, right? Jesus Christ, thank God. I mean, for some of you, like, again, not all of you, because I know a lot of you still have to suffer through more work days. But still, hello, everyone. How's everyone doing out there? How's everyone doing? Let me see who we have here. Let me see who we have here, okay? First of all, we have Global. Hello, Global. Hello, Global. Global's been around forever. Hello, Global. So glad you're here. Hello, Global. Hello, Global. Hello, TJ. TJ says we are Charlie Kirk. We carry the Kahoot. Correct, TJ. You all do carry the Kahoot from now into the future, gloriously, gloriously. Jay Williams, hello, Jay Williams. Jay Williams says good morning, CR in chat. Hello to you too, Jay Williams. Hello to you too. Good morning to you as well. All right, let's see here. Did I miss anything? Hello, Fetty. Fetty's been having an interesting last couple days. Haven't they? Okay, Fetty is like had some issues with the police in their neighborhood, which is kind of really fucking annoying. But anyway, hello, Fetty. Hope things are doing better. I hope you don't have any bullet holes in your house. Okay. Anyway. Okay, let's see here. Hello, Venamos. How are you doing, Venamos? How are you doing? Venamos, you've been around for a bit too. So glad you're here, Venamos. I love your little dancing blob. Okay, your little dancing blob. James Norloff. Hello, James Norloff, a great backgrounder. So glad you're here, James Norloff. So glad you're here, as always. So glad you're here, James Norloff. LaQuabois. Oh my God, it's a little bunny shaking its ass at me. That's so cute. Hello, LaQuabois. How are you doing, LaQuabois? Everything fine out there in LaQuabois world? Okay, what else we got here? We do. Oh my God, LaQuabois, that's a good idea. If we had a emote of a jester shaking its butt, that'd be amazing. I would love that. Love that. Okay, we'll do that. I'll try to figure out how to do that. I'll try to figure it out. Hello, Casey girl. So glad you're back, Casey girl. You know, I missed you, Casey girl. I only met you once or twice. I think maybe just once in the, you've only been here like once or twice, but I already missed you, Casey girl. So glad you're here. Hello, good morning. Good morning to you as well. Hello, Sir Bart. Sir Bart, always so glad Sir Bart is here. Oh my God, we would be dead without Sir Bart. Okay, hello, Sir Bart. Hello, Lee Lane. Lee Lane. Lee Lane is here. Hello, Lee Lane. Always an honor when Lee Lane shows up. Okay. Lee Lane's the queen of the server, of course. Okay. Of course. So glad you're here, Lee Lane. Hello, Alyssa. So glad you're here. Alyssa, another amazing member of the community. I hope you don't have to work too much today, Alyssa. Hello, Louise. So glad you're here, Louise. As always, another pillar of the community. Hello, Louise. Alyssa says going to a concert today and it's a beautiful day finally. Oh, really? In Missouri? You guys have had lots of fucking tornadoes, haven't you? You've had a lot of goddamn tornadoes. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. But hello, Alyssa. Okay. I mean, I hope you have I hope you can go to the concert or whatever. Okay. Body swap. Hello, body swap. Why is my voice cracking? I don't know. Maybe I'm about to cry. Who knows? But hello, body swap. How are you doing, body swap? It's a coffee morning. I agree, body swap, except for me, it's a tea morning. To me, it's a tea morning. This is London fog. London fog. Okay, if anyone knows what a London fog is. Now, I like putting lavender in my London fog, but alas, I don't have lavender. So normally it's like a lavendery London fog, but so this is just a London fog without lavender. But anyway, I know they don't have to have lavender in them, but I like them with lavender. Anyway, okay, hello. What am I missing? What am I missing here? Who am I missing? Luke is here. Luke, are you finally done? Are you finally done? Are you finally done, Luke, with all your work and stuff? Okay, are you finally done with all your work? Because you have worked so fucking hard. You deserve a break. Luke says, I'll get some more sleep though before graduation. I have to get ready at like 1 p.m. and then head to the math department graduation thing before going to the ceremony. Luke, we are all so fucking proud of you. A lot of us have been here for a while as you've been working through all your stuff. And we know you are very bright in that at least I know I knew you would end up graduating, but congratulations, Luke, really. I know it's been a long journey for you. We're also proud of you, I'm sure. I know I'm speaking for the community, but I'm sure you'll start seeing here in chat in like a couple seconds, people saying, good job, Luke, because I know. All right. But yes. Okay. So great job, Luke. Drusilla. Hello, Drusilla, another established member of the community. So glad you're here, Drusilla, as always. So glad you're here. Let's see here. Did I miss anything? More celebrations for Luke. Fantastic. Okay. Good job, Luke. Yeah, maybe I just did emotional blackmail by indicating that people had to say that to you, but I assumed that they would start whether I said that or not, but then I forget how I have an influence when I say those things, but anyway, but yes, I'm sure everyone is very proud of you, okay. So guys, it's Friday, which means we're gonna try to have a little bit of fun at least. We're gonna try to have a little bit of fun at least. So we are going to do a Kahoot. We're gonna do our Kahoot. Now, let me see how many people are here. I want to wait to start the Kahoot. Okay. I'm gonna wait to start the Kahoot till we have at least a few people here, preferably more than 7, which is how many are in the Twitch right now. Okay, so we'll wait a couple minutes. Maybe we'll see if more people come in, and then we will start the Kahoot. In the meantime, we can talk about a few other things. Okay. Oh, you're done for the quarter. I'll still be doing things and may have 2 more classes in the fall. I'm just focusing on getting my research published. Oh, I got you, Luke. Okay. I thought you said there was graduation. I got you. Okay. Was I wrong? Okay. Regardless, well done, Luke. Okay, so let's go on. So let's look at some news items while we're waiting to see if we get more people in here. Okay, before we start the goddamn Kahoot. By the way, guys, thank you. Thank you for all of those who came to the movie night last night. You're still graduating. Got you, Luke. I'm very confused. Okay. Thank you for everyone who came to the graduation. I'm not the graduation. Jesus, see, I'm confused now. The movie last night. We watched a movie. Hello, Marzipan Power. So glad you're here. Thank you for that. I'll take a drink. Okay. That's okay, Lane. Thank you though. Yeah, last night we watched Little Miss Sunshine in the Discord. We didn't have that many folks, so that's okay. But I hope you all enjoyed the movie. Those that did come. Little Miss Sunshine is one of my favorites. I love Little Miss Sunshine. We also then had a book club meeting, which was really fun and kind of devolved into a mess like it normally does, but like in a good way. Sir Bart. So Sir Bart, I did do a notification, weirdly enough, but also we only did it in we did it in the Discord server. So that's probably why you didn't get a notification because it wasn't a movie I could show on Twitch. So I just did it in the Discord server. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But there weren't that many folks there anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I think it was because it was during the week, but it was great fun. Okay. But we had fun, Jay Williams. It was a fun book club meeting. Okay. We all said, "Oh well, there's more people here now. Yay! We can maybe go to do the Kahoot instead." Okay, we'll go to the Kahoot. But we had a great time. We had a great, lovely time. Fun day. But everyone should join the Discord, by the way. It's linked at the top of the Twitch chat and at the bottom of the YouTube chat. Okay. Top of the Twitch chat, bottom of the YouTube chat. All right. And by the way, I keep forgetting, I forgot to say this, but everyone should check out Jay Williams' art. If you go over to the Discord, join the Discord. Go to Jay Williams' profile, spy on him, find out where he lives. I'm just kidding. That's evil. Don't do that. But you can look at his art, and he does commissions. Okay. You scare me every time you show a movie on stream. What do you mean, LaQuaba? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean I scare you every time I show you a movie on stream? Like the movies are scary? What do you mean by that, LaQuaba? How dare you? Okay. Um, Druzilla, so what the fuck are you? Okay, you know what? You're all a bunch of degenerates. That's it. We're going on. We're going on. Let's go to the Kahoot. Okay, there's enough people here now. I don't give a shit. I don't want to wait anymore. I hate all of you. Okay, so let's just go on. Let's get this goddamn thing over with. All right. All right. So by the way, um, uh, uh I got you, LaQual. Well, that's why this time, LaQual, I did it on the Discord server. Now, I will say though, LaQual, you shouldn't worry so much. I've done a lot of research into it, and the movies I show you the reason I did it on Discord this time is because I only show you movies on Twitch that have never that there is no history of anyone being sued for or anything, okay? There are different studios who have actively done that. So I only show movies from studios that don't do that. And then for this one, which was from one of those studios, I did it on Discord. So I might just do them on Discord in the future to stop it from ever happening. That might be easier. But thank you, LaQual, for worrying about me. Okay, thank you, thank you for worrying about me. Okay, so let's do the Kahoot, shall we, guys? Let's do the Kahoot. Hey, Hedonic Samuel. hey, Hedonic Samuel. All right. So okay, here we go. We're gonna do a Kahoot. It's our bi-weekly Kahoot. I will copy and paste the link. Anyone here can join along. All you got to do is okay, yes, I am LaQual, but you know the law better than I do, so you know that's not a guarantee. But yes, I am avoiding litigious studios. Okay. Um, so go ahead, guys. This is we have you can I just put I didn't put the link yet. I just sent the link in both YouTube and Twitch. You can join the game. All you got to do is click the link and you can play along. The winner of this Kahoot will be given the title of King of Fools for the next 2 weeks or till whenever we do the next Kahoot. Okay? So please, we'll give a few minutes here as people filter in. I know, Hedonic Samuel, but Hedonic Samuel, you've been here enough. You know I'm an asshole, right? You know I like to ruin everyone's fun. Okay, so Hedonic Samuel says, I agree astrology is nonsense, but it's kind of fun to pretend sometimes. No, it's not, Hedonic Samuel. You're not allowed to have any fun. See, that's what I'm like. Okay, I'm an asshole. But still, you're right, okay? And I will say that. I will clarify that later. I'll be like, guys, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. It'll be, if you have fun with it, just don't be exploited by people. That's all I really asked of you, okay? All right, look, Laquabois, Laws, Drusilla. Okay, we got exactly no fun here, Drusilla. So we got 3 people up here. Please click the link, okay, to join. Come on, everyone, join. There's only 3 people that have joined so far. Jesus, there we go. Yaha, yay! Jonas is here. Hello, Jonas. So glad you're here. Okay, so glad you're here. Okay, what else we got? Please join, guys. Have a good time. Oh, yay! We got 1, 2, 3. Okay, Jay Williams, Fetty, 1484886. I don't know what the fuck that is, but Jonas Lebois, Laws, Drusilla. Okay, that's okay, Alyssa. I know you're just avoiding it. Alyssa, because you're worried you'll lose. Okay, so but that's okay. You can lie. All right, that's fine. Pretend like you can't actually play. That's fine. I can kick this one. Yes, sure, Sir Bart. Sure. This one, remove it. Removed. Done. Participant removed for you, Sir Bart. Okay. Now, guys, the questions in this Kahoot are taken from the past, I think, 3 weeks at this point, because I haven't done a Kahoot in a while, which I know, Alyssa, I'm being an asshole, which I haven't done a Kahoot in a while because there's been a lot of other stuff to talk about. But so this is from the last 3 weeks of stuff, which means a lot of you won't remember some of it, which is fine. So there'll be questions from our daily educational things, from the news, and from questions about members of our community. Okay, so there are 21 questions in this one. All right. Well, so far, guys, there we go. Sir Bart, Venomous, Shamuel, how dare you? Okay, Jay Williams, Fetty, Jonas, Lebois, Laws, and Drusilla. Okay. Yeah, no, Leland, I hate you. I swear to God, you better not. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's classic, Leland. Classic. Anyone else want to join? I mean, come on, folks. Come on. CR coming with excuses beforehand of why we won't remember. Drusilla, how dare you? How dare you say that to me? Okay. Yeah. Okay, God. That is something when you're a teacher, you have to try not to be concerned that they'll do bad on the tests, so much so that you accidentally start giving them answers before the tests to make sure they know the answers. But anyway. All right. So we got 9 people. Come on, normally we have more. Is no one else gonna join the goddamn game? Well, I know that Alyssa and Lelaine are traitors, and they're not gonna join it. But is anyone else avoiding it? Okay. Fine. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ, it's 12:45. What do you people want from me? I waited for long enough. God damn it. Okay. You know what? That's fine. We'll just yuck it up a bit, right, Sir Bart? We'll just yuck it up for a couple more minutes. Okay. Fine, Drusilla. Fine. I know, Drusilla, you're impatient. Fine. Fine. Snow Leopard. Hey, there's Snow Leopard. Okay, we got Snow Leopard. All right. So that was one more. See, that's why we wait, folks. See, Drusilla? See, stop pressuring me. I know what I'm fucking doing, Drusilla. Okay. All right. Look, I'm already cursing us so much. I'm already going to get demonetized. It's fine. Alyssa, but Alyssa, I love you. I'm sorry, Alyssa. Alyssa just sent me $2. I'm sorry, Alyssa. You're the best. Thank you for the donation. To be clear, folks, I'm going to briefly tell you a story and then we'll start. The kitty, right? The Mac, my kitty, was very ill this morning, and we had to take the kitty to to an emergency room. And the kitty is okay now, but, the vets are quickly trying to get a certain medication for the kitty because otherwise the kitty might not do so well. So right now, my father's actually about to go and pick up that medication as soon as it's ready because it's been a stressful morning. Let's just put it that way. Okay. Okay, you know what, Lee Lane? Yeah, my Kahoot is so much more important than your personal life. I think you should know that by now, Lee Lane. You should know that by now. Okay, anyway. Uh, Drusilla, have you started yucking it up now? Okay, there's Samuel. Okay, wait a minute. Anyone else want to join? We have 10 people in here. Anyone else? Okay, fine. We'll do one more minute and then we'll start. So at 12:48, we will start. Okay. Oh, goodness me. When we'll start the goddamn Kahoot. All right. Wait for it. And then, guys, then we'll talk a little bit about astrology. Just because I like ruining everyone's fun. Drusilla, don't you yell. Because I want to ruin everyone's fun. All right? Because that's what I do. I ruin fun. That's like what I do for a living at this point. And then we will talk about some other shit and do some other shit, okay? Yeah, cat problems really are real. Hedonic, Samuel. Okay. All right. Almost there. I'm not yelling. Yeah, right, Drusilla. I imagine you like screaming at the screen at me. That's what you do all the time, I'm sure. Okay, so let's see here. So again, guys, the person who wins this becomes, you know what, we're going to start now. Okay, everyone ready? Let's start. Oh, wait, you know what? God damn it. I think I messed up. That's okay. We'll see. If this has a time thing on it, then we're going to have to restart it. 1 second. Forgive me, guys. We are actually going to have to restart it, I think. We are. And now. Sorry. There was I made a mistake. I need to fix something. No. We're not going to look at that. We're not going to look at who won because no one won. Okay, sorry. We have to do accuracy. I had the wrong game mode up. Okay, let's play again on accuracy because I don't want there to be I don't want time to be a factor in whether you win. So let's try it again. Forgive me. Oh, okay, so 8 of you are already in there. Thank you. 8 of you are already in there. I just put in the link again. Click it again real fast. Okay, but 8 of you are already in here, so don't worry too much. Okay, 2 of you might have to rejoin. All right, 2 of you may have to rejoin. I just put the link in. Thank you. One more person, and then we'll start it again. So there's different game modes, and the game mode that I accidentally had selective gives you more points if you answer faster, but that's not fair when we have people with different kinds of internet connection and shit. Okay, I know, Sir Brown. I'm sorry. Okay, I fooled you all. Everyone ready? Look, it looks like everyone's back. Let's start again. Okay. All right. So question number 1. Everyone ready? This is a location people can go to socialize other than home or work. Is it other place, third place, alt world, or red manor? How dare you? Okay, anyway. What is it? Is it other place, third place, alt world, or red manor? Great job. It is third place. Okay, so we have a lack of third places in this country, which is resulting in teens gathering elsewhere. Everyone got it right. Okay, everyone got it right. Let's go to the next one. Okay, here goes to the next one. He was a surgeon whose multi-volume medical encyclopedia became standard for over 500 years. Was it Saladin, Al-Kutub, Al-Zawahiri, or Mary Wollstonecraft? Oh, the metaverse, right? Le Quavois. I thought. Okay, I don't know what I thought you meant. All right. Okay. What do we think? Is it Saladin, Al-Kutub, Al-Zawahiri? Great. Oh my God, you all got it right. I'm a great teacher. Jesus Christ, I'm a great teacher. I've given myself a pat on the back. Okay, look at that. Everyone knows it. All right. Okay. Yay. You all got it. Let's not talk through that. Let's go to the next one. Dogs have 4 legs, 2 eyes, and bark is an example of what kind of statement? Is it a descriptive statement, a proscriptive statement, a prescriptive statement, or scriptive? What kind of statement is it? What is it? Descriptive, proscriptive, prescriptive, scriptive? I know there's a lot of scriptives there, a lot of different kinds of scriptive. What do we think? Ooh, everyone, all but one person got it correct. It's a descriptive statement. We talked about the difference between a descriptive and proscriptive statement. There's also prescriptive statements, but it is a descriptive statement, okay? Did you see the cute puppy, too, on the page? So, Shamuel, Drusilla, Laws, Venomous, Fetty, Lebois, Sir Bart, J. Williams, Jonas, Okay, Samuel Judd Laws, we already saw this. Okay, Venomous has the highest answer streak of 3. Great job, Venomous. Emil Durkheim stated that sociology is the study of what? Is it society, people, laws, or social facts? Emil Durkheim, when everyone was not paying attention because they thought it was boring. Okay, because they thought it was boring. Right. Oh, Fetty, could you explain what a prescriptive statement is again, CR? So a prescriptive statement is a statement that explains how you think things should be. How you think things should be. Proscriptive is how are things you think shouldn't be allowed or should be prohibited, and then descriptive is just saying what something is. Does that make sense? Okay. Wow. That was embarrassing, guys. You need to study more. You need to study more. This is embarrassing. Only 3 of you got it right. Okay. Who are the 3 that got it right? Venomous, well done. Lebois, well done. Sir Bart, well done. The true the true heroes of the community, the best students I have, okay? Combo breakers. 6 participants just dropped their answer streak of 3. Okay? Okay? What a shame. All right? And remember, these lurking snow leopard. I swear to God, I will remove points from your fucking test. Anyway, okay. So we will go on, and they're going to get harder, folks. They're going to get harder. Okay. A state of normlessness where society fails to provide clear rules for behavior, leaving people feeling alienated. Again, they're going to get harder. Is it anomie, disconnection, revolt, or sorrow? Okay. We learned about, I know, here's the thing, guys. I know no one was paying attention during the Durkheim presentation. I know it. I could see people leaving. I could see it. So I know a bunch of you are left during the educational segment. So as a good teacher, I'm going to punish all of you for that. Okay? So if you weren't listening, you're fucked. Okay? You're goddamn fucked. Okay, most of you got it. All right, I should stop yelling at you. Most of you got it, but 4 of you got it wrong. Okay, so that would be anomie. Okay, anomie, which is what Durkheim talked about. Yeah, we have Samuel, Drusilla, Venomous, Sir Bart, J. Williams, and Jonas got it right. Jonas, I know, was listening, so good job. Okay, good job. All right. Durkheim, you know what, Sir Bart, I swear to God. Okay. Hey, hello, Tater Tot. I don't know why I'm losing my voice. Okay, it's probably because I was yelling at people last night. All right. Hello, Oxpecker. Okay, who was the king of Belgium? Who owned the Congo as his personal estate? Was it Gustav III? Was it Henry VIII? Was it Leopold II or Nicholas II? Hello, Tater Tot. So glad you're here. Well done. You all got it right. You all remember that monster. Okay. Oh, excuse me. That was gross. Sorry, that was really nasty. I apologize. I'm a pig. It was Leopold. Okay. Venomous has the highest answer streak of 6. Venomous, you might end up being the king of fools. All right. What valuable resource? Okay, such bullshit, Sir Bart. Okay, what valuable resource did Belgium primarily extract from the Congo? I know, Drusilla. Was it rubber, gold, wood, or rare earth minerals? Sir Bart, I'm guessing this was a shitty video because it definitely did happen. They definitely did cut off hands. Anyway. Because we have pictures of it. We literally have pictures of it and shit. All right, rubber. Yes, rubber. Ew, gross, Sir Bart. Nasty. Okay. Yes, rubber. Okay, it was rubber. That was the main thing they did. Some people said gold. Nope, rubber. Rubber was like the big thing that they were extracting from there. Samuel, Drusilla, Laws, Fetty, Lebois, Sir Bart. Drusilla's making a comeback with 3 in a row. Well done. Next one. This hero, this is about our community. This hero is an artist who loves pissing off CR with cryptid videos, does a Trump impression, and will soon be gay. Who is it? Is it Jay Williams, Couch Potato, Ivana Be Spanked, or Alpha Sierra? Thank you, Fetty. I know, right? I'm so, it's funny. Who is this person? Look, this is a real life image of this person above. This is a real life image of this person above. Okay. Oh my God, you all got it right. You all got it right. The answer is Jay Williams. Okay. By the way, the joke, obviously, Jay Williams is straight. Jay Williams is not going to be gay. It was just a joke Jay Williams made that I'm trying to convert him into being a gay commie. So to be clear, that's not actually happening. I'm just making a joke regardless. Anyway, it was funny. So there you go. Jay Williams. Everyone should check out Jay Williams' art and shit. Okay. I beg, trust me, you'll have a good time looking at it. Okay. Let's go on. Okay, Samuel, Drusilla, Louise, Venomous, Fetty, LeBois, Sir Bart, Jay Williams. Okay. What do you mean, God, insane? Japan has only Japan has the power via. Yeah, you disgust me, Fetty. Okay. Sir Bart has a streak with 8 correct answers in a row. 8 correct answers in a row. Okay. All right. It is happening. Hilarious. Okay. So in the 1950s and 1960s, where would many queer people meet up for romance? Now, I originally, guys, used a different word. Unfortunately, Kahoot are a bunch of Puritans, so they literally prevented me from they put it under moderation. So I had to change it to romance. And there was romance. Oftentimes these would be places where gay people would meet up to hang out for like hang out for literally like a date. But other times it was for sex. So I just said romance generally. Okay, what was it? Bedrooms, workplaces, theaters, or meat trucks? Meat trucks. Okay, meat trucks. Remember there were those big meat trucks that they would meet up in? Okay, well done. That is Drusilla, Laws, Venomous, LeBois, Sir Bart, J. Williams, Jonas, Snow Leopard, Drusilla, Laws. Okay, very good. All right. Sir Bart has 9 correct answers in a row. This facility in California, often called the Gay Dachau, was a site of torture and experimentation on queer people. Is it Rio Dero, Alcatraz, Atascadero, or Geronimo? So, yeah. I think I mentioned this during the presentation, the Stonewall presentation. I mentioned it. I didn't focus too much on it. So this might be a bit harder for some folks because I didn't do much to sort of make you remember it. But I did talk about it and had the name down. Right? Good. Almost all of you got it. Atascadero. Sir Bart, 21, Sir Bart. There are 21. Now, Sir Bart, if you just have to pee, I'd be willing to pause because I pause all the time for myself, and we love you, Sir Bart. We'd be okay with pausing if need be. All right. Or you can just piss where you're standing. That's fine too. All right. So Atascadero, where you're sitting. So almost all of you got it. Jay Williams is back with an answer streak of 3. Okay. No, I'm a warrior. Good job, Sir Bart. I have faith in you. Okay. Let's go on here. Let's go to the next one. True or false? True or false? In the 1950s and 60s, queer people were often viewed as indistinguishable from predators. True or false? In the 1950s and 60s, queer people were often viewed as indistinguishable from predators. And I mean like sexual predators, especially towards children. Okay? In the 1950s, true or false, queer people were often viewed as indistinguishable from predators. Yeah, Fetty. Okay, yes, that is true. Okay, I showed you guys the video of the kid who was hitchhiking. You remember that nonsense? Okay, so they were often presented as being indistinguishable from predators. There still happens today, by the way. There's still that kind of idea. It is hedonic, correct. There's that notion is coming back today. One of the reasons why it's hard to be a gay teacher, okay? All right, 3 participants just hit an answer streak of 4. Well done. All of you got it. Let's go to the next one. In queer culture, a person who does not like to engage in penetrative sex, okay, is called a what? I literally wasn't allowed to write the word because they didn't let this go through, okay? So a person who doesn't like to engage in any kind of penetrative sex is called a top, a bottom, a side, or versatile. Which one is it? I'm still upset that you tricked me into doing that presentation, folks. I hate you all. I know, Fetty. It actually surprised me. Okay, correct. It's a side. Okay, good job, everyone. You're all learning your queer vocab. Okay, you're all learning your queer vocab. Good job. All right. Okay. Sir Bart has a streak with 12 correct answers in a row. Yeah, there you go, Sir Bart. Now you know what a power bottom is now, right? Good job. Okay. All right. Sir Bart has speaking of that, Sir Bart knows a lot about gay shit because Sir Bart has a streak with 12 correct answers in a row. Okay, thank you, Drizella. Thank you. All right. Yeah, Hedonic Sam. We'll try harder next time. Okay, let's go on. Next one here. This dance style was invented by queer people in New York ball culture. Was it salsa, voguing, breakdancing, or twerking? Hmm. Salsa, voguing, breakdancing, or twerking? Ooh. That picture is not, by the way. Uh, uh, right, Sir Bart. Right. That's what they all say. Okay, you're an ally. You're an ally who likes to, who occasionally likes to hang out with the bros, right, Sir Bart? Maybe sleep in the same bed as them sometimes. Okay, I'm just kidding, Sir Bart. I'm joking with you. Okay, it is voguing, right? Voguing. Correct. The answer is voguing. I know you're an ally, Sir Bart. I'm just being an ass. Okay. The answer is voguing, right? Okay, correct. Drusilla, I'm a foe. I know you are, okay? Okay, nothing homosexual about back massages. Okay, right, Sir Bart. All right, let's go down. Okay, so let's go on. Shamuel, Drusilla, Laws, Fetty, Lavoie, Sir Bart, Jay Williams, Jonas, Snow Leopard. Okay, Sir Bart has the highest answer streak of 13. Um, okay. Whoa, am I the only three-dimensional human in chat? I didn't know I'd been chilling with the Christmas critters. What do you mean, Oxpecker? What is that? Okay. Anyway, your wife taught you that one? That's hilarious, Hedonic Samuel. Okay. Um, okay, Fetty. Happy tree friends. Okay, Fetty. Oh, Sam, I forgot to tell you, in addition to my run in with probably ice yesterday, I also got to experience my first dose of transphobia. So that was wild. It took me a minute to figure out what happened. Really? You should tell us what happened. Drizzle, I'd be interested to hear that. Okay, let's go to the next one. Of the following phrases, which one does not have its origins in queer culture? Which of these phrases does not have its origins in queer culture? We've talked about all of them except for one of them. Spilling the tea, throwing shade, doing a read, or chip on your shoulder. Okay. Which one did we not talk about? Ooh, only 4. Ooh, people are slow on this one. I suspect there's 2 that people are stuck between. Good job. You all got it right. Chip on your shoulder is not. There was actually a game that people used to play where they literally used to put a wood block on their shoulder and then they would try to knock it off of each other in a competition. And so the phrase became like, if you want to get into a fight with someone, you have a chip on your shoulder. But anyway, okay. So that's different than guys, what's doing a read? Do we know what doing a read is? What's doing a read? Okay. I believe it is. So, Donick, I've heard different reasons for it, but does anyone know what doing a read is? That's where you like, um, you yucked it up. I hate you so bad. Okay, doing a read is sort of where you, yeah, it's kind of like throwing shade, lurking snow leopard. It's where you like look at someone and then like insult them because of how they look or like or how they are. Okay, anyway, all right. So, Sir Bart has the highest answer streak of 14. The rest of you got that right as well. Well done. Almost everyone got that right. Okay. Next thing here. What gay rights organization's name is derived from a word for court jester? What gay rights organization's name is derived from a word for court jester? Is it Stonewall International, the Mattachine Society, Kiwanis, or ACLU? I hope some of you are laughing at some of the options I put up there. Okay. 8 people so far, right? Okay. Most of you got it. It's the Mattachine Society, which comes from the word Mattachino, which means court jester. It's an Italian word for court jester. That's part of the reason why I'm a court jester. Okay. And do we remember who founded those folks? Okay. Something about the competitive of Kahoots gets my neurons going wild. That's funny, Sir Bart. Okay. Do you remember what kind of folks founded the Mattachine Society? What kind of political ideology they had? They were not liberals. Yeah, no, the Kiwanis isn't anything gay, right, Drusilla? Okay, neither is the ACLU. Okay, so that would be they were exactly communists. They were communist and labor activists. Okay, they were radicals. Okay, so all of you got it except I think for a few people. So Snow Leopard, Shamuel, Drusilla, LeBois, Sir Bart, Jay Williams, Jonas. Sir Bart has a streak with 15 correct answers in a row. Okay, excellent. Well done, Sir Bart. Okay, let's go on. All right. In queer lingo, the opposite of hosting is what? This is a harder one because I only very briefly mentioned it. But this it's Pride Month, so I'm trying to give a biased question for the sake of my queer folks out there. Okay, the opposite of hosting is what? Is it traveling, standing, looking, or foraging? Now, look. Well, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say what one of these words means because that'll give other things away. It might be Winston. It might be. Okay, most of you got it. It's traveling. Okay, there you go. Okay, if you're open to travel, that means you're gonna go to someone who's hosting. All right. Now, I will say the word looking has a different connotation. Okay, looking is a different word. We don't need to talk about it now, but just know looking also means something. Um, Good job, Hedonic Samuel. Okay, well done knowing a lot of queer stuff. Okay, and then hello, accents waiting to happen. It's hotter than monkey balls in south of Boston. I believe it. Okay, all right. Let's go on. So that was Shamuel, Drusilla, Fetty, Lebois, and Sir Bart. Well done. Damn right, Boy. I hope you're representing us. Okay, Fetty, you too. Is anyone else in here? Is anyone else in here queer that should be representing us? Whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna give you okay, that sounds bad. It's like I'm trying to find out who all here's gay. Okay, anyway, or who all here's queer. Okay, anyway. This hero lives in Indiana, speaks many languages, is a brilliant mathematician, and is descended from Genghis Khan. Who in our community lives in Indiana, speaks many languages, is a brilliant mathematician, is descended from Genghis Khan, and I'm not joking about any of those. As a matter of fact, he was top ranked in Europe for being a top mathematician. Winston Sayre, being straight, white, and a dude doesn't make you boring at all. Okay, I don't want you to feel that way about yourself. Okay, all right. Okay. Ooh, people need to know our community better. It's Loiso. I know, Sir Bart. Loiso, guys. Loiso speaks multiple languages because Loiso's family is from the Soviet Union. Okay, he's a brilliant mathematician and like literally very brilliant. One of the smartest people I know on the internet. Anyway, and is literally directly descended from Genghis Khan, and it's really funny to me because I forget he was talking to Alpha Sierra, and he said to Alpha Sierra because he vouched for Alpha Sierra, and then he said, "But if you're lying to me, just remember I descend from Genghis Khan, and you don't want to piss me off." Okay, which I thought was hilarious. But anyway, so that's Loiso Crow, okay, who's a moderator in our community. All right. Okay, Laws, Fetty, and LeBois got it. Okay. Laws, Fetty, and LeBois got it. Okay. That's okay. Folks, for those who don't know our community as well, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yeah, you're fine. Let's go on. So this hero lives in Canada, is an endangered species, and has been very helpful to CR. Ooh, this hero lives in Canada, is an endangered species, and has been very helpful to CR. This hero actually suggested to me the program that allows you to throw tomatoes at me. Okay. Who is it? Who is it? Who in our community is an endangered species that helps CR a lot? Okay. Okay, that is correct. It's lurking snow leopard. I guess that's kind of easy when you know that it's an endangered species. But thank you, lurking snow leopard, for everything. Okay, let's go on. Okay, Drusilla, Laws, Venomous, Fetty, Lebois, Sir Bart, Jay Williams, Jonas, Lurking Snow Leopard. Okay, 3 in a row. Fetty is back in the game. Let's go. Which black unit in the Civil War is the subject of the movie Glory? Which black unit in the Civil War is the subject of the movie Glory? Was it the 54th Massachusetts? Was it the 54th Connecticut? Was it the 43rd Ohio or the 43rd Virginia? Oof. See, guys, I'm telling you, they get harder because we talked about this a couple weeks ago. It's been a while. Okay. And we did a whole presentation. I did a whole presentation on them. And then that night we watched Glory. We did a movie watching thing where we watched Glory. Yes, the 54th Massachusetts. Almost all of you got it except for one. I'm very proud of all of you. We should never forget the sacrifices of the 54th. Okay. And Drusilla, Louise, Venomous, Fetty, LeBois, Sir Bart, J. Williams, Jonas, Snow Leopard, Drusilla, Louise, Venomous, Fetty. Okay. LeBois has the highest answer streak of 14. Oh my God. Okay, Jesus. That's a lot. Okay. God. All right. This man was the colonel in charge of the 54th Massachusetts Regiment, and here's a picture of him. This man was the colonel in charge of the 54th Massachusetts. Was it Robert E. Lee, Stephen Ambrose, Robert Gould Shaw, or Lee Harvey Oswald? Now, there are two of those that you definitely should not select, and if you select them, I will lose my fucking mind. Okay, thank you, Winston. Thank you for saying the name of the actor. Okay, played by Matthew Broderick in Glory. Okay. All right, who is it? And if anyone says, who the fuck said Lee Harvey Oswald? Who said Lee Harvey Oswald? I swear to God. Thank you, though, that no one said Robert E. Lee. I would have lost my goddamn mind, okay? Okay, whatever, that's fine. That is correct that it is Robert. Yeah, I know, right, Jonas? It was Robert Gould Shaw. Okay, Robert Gould Shaw. Okay, was the correct answer there. Hello, Hedonic. Okay, so there we go. Robert Gould Shaw. How dare all of you? Okay, Samuel, Drusilla, Laws, Fetty, LeBois, Sir Bart, J. William, Samuel, Drusilla. Okay, LeBois has a streak with 15 correct answers in a row. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go on. What phrase did the Confederates use to describe black Union soldiers? Was it troops, servile insurrection, slave rebels, or race traders? I guess I should say servile insurrectionists, not servile insurrection. Not that I look at that word, but anyway. Troops, slave rebels, race traders. What they called them? Remember that how they issued an order saying that any white commander found to be leading black soldiers would be found guilty of no, servile insurrectionists, they called them, okay? They did not call them slave rebels. It was servile insurrectionists, and I feel like I must have taught that badly since only two people got it right, okay? So the two people that got it right was J. Williams and LeBois, okay? J. Williams and LeBois. They called, they said that they were guilty of servile insurrection, and they were servile insurrectionists. All right. Anyway, as in, slave rebels, which is not the same. I guess slave rebel, that's not the word they used. It just means that. Okay. Anyway, so J. Williams and LeBois, well done. Okay. Don't worry. Almost got people got it wrong, so it didn't help many people. What educational model is pictured below? What educational model is pictured below? Remember, understand, apply, analyze, evaluate, create. Different levels of teaching. Hello, Matt Guy. Different levels of how to teach a concept. Now, this is a harder one because I only briefly mentioned it, and I didn't briefly mention it. We talked about it a bit a while back, like 2-3 weeks ago. Is it Freud's pyramid, Maslow's hierarchy, Piaget's stages of development, or Bloom's taxonomy? Bloom's taxonomy? Piaget's stages of development. Okay, most of you got it. Well, half of you got it. It's Bloom's taxonomy, right? Half of you got it correct. Bloom's taxonomy is correct. And the people who got that one right are, and that was the win. Everyone ready? Let's see who won. Drusilla, third place for Drusilla. Yay, Drusilla, third place. The silver goes to Sir Bart. Sir Bart gets the silver. And let's see, the new King of Fools. It might be a shared crown, but nope. LeBois! Hey! Le Quabois. Now crowned, I hereby do crown Le Quabois, the King of Fools. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Okay, you are now the king of fools for the next, what, 2 weeks? 2 weeks or some shit like that. Well done, Lequabois. Well done. The best. It's not a team effort, Fetty. It's not a team effort. This is the competition, Fetty. Stop trying to be a liberal, okay? Don't get all libbed up. This is a competition, okay? No participation trophies here, folks. Okay, anyway. So anyway, well done, Lequabois. New king of fools. Yay! All right. Oh my god, I swear to God, Lequabois. I swear to God. Okay, Matt Saigai, casual capitalist. I hate you, Matt Saigai. Sir Bart says, scam election. I lost because of the woke left mob. Recount now. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Oh my god, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Winston Sayer, this shit is cutthroat. It is, Winston Sayer. You're damn right it's cutthroat. You're damn right it's cutthroat. Fetty Spaghetti, our win. Good work, Lacroix. Hilarious, Fetty. Hilarious. I think you're coping, Spaghetti. I almost called you. Oh my, what did I just call you? Spaghetti? Because Fetty Spaghetti. Oh my god, that sounded like a slur. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. You chose Oswald. What is wrong with you? Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Okay, whatever. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you know what? We're going. Okay, fine, Matt Saga. I'll dance. Oh, yay. Good. La di da 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 da. Okay, there you go. That's the best I got. That's the best I got. Okay, Drusilla, you want a Shakespearean insult? Fine, Drusilla. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to insult you. Let's see here. Drusilla, you're a notable coward, an infinite and endless liar, an hourly promise breaker, and the owner of no one good quality. There you go. There's a nice Shakespearean insult for you, Drusilla. All right. Okay. So I don't know, Doug. No, my voice is gone, probably because I was yelling at all of you in the book club meeting last night, which then, yelling at you one night and then yelling at you today, it kind of will take away your voice pretty quickly. All right. Right, Drusilla. Okay. So thank you guys. Yeah, let's see if we get any rewards because I need my dopamine hit for today. I need my goddamn dopamine hit. Tea with honey and lemon. That's true. Actually, look, I do have tea. I have tea. I have some honey in it. I don't have the lemon, but I have the honey in it, and it's so nice. It's so nice. All right. Oh, look, guys, we're unlocking shit. It doesn't mean a damn thing, but it gives me a little bit of a boost. I will be suing Lequabois for $13 billion for defamation. Probably a good call there, okay? I don't think Lequabois knows many good lawyers. Anyway. Okay, you know what? We're done with that. We're done with that. Leave. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Everyone ignore Fetty Spaghetti, who's trying to make this like a drum circle or something. We all won together or whatever. No, it wasn't, okay? This was a dog-eat-dog competition. And Lacroix is lying when Lacroix says it wouldn't have been able to do it without this wonderful community. No, that's not true. Okay, that's not true. Actually, I really don't know, Hedonic. You say, is it true that Shakespeare invented the word eyeball? Just something I heard. I have no idea. I really don't know. But that would be kind of funny, though. It is kind of a funny word if you think about it. It's an eyeball. It's just like a ball inside your eye socket, which is kind of silly. But I approve. Okay, what, Matt Saigai? Look, you're going to make me lose my voice, Matt Saigai. What the fuck do you want? I'm sorry, guys. Happy Friday. I should stop cursing so much. Mayflower Kid hates that. Okay. You know what? I gotta see. By the way, did everyone get notified over on Twitch? Let me double check, and then we'll go on to the next thing here. All right. Snow Leopard. I feel like I need to call the police. I feel like I was just assaulted. That smacking sounded like, I don't know. That just was unpleasant. Thank you, though, Lurking Snow Leopard. Thank you for that. Okay, disgusting. Just absolutely vile and wretched. Okay, thank you. All right, so guys, let's go on here. You know what? God damn it. There's news shit we could talk about. Do we really want to talk about news shit right now, guys? I don't want to talk about the news shit. I don't want to do it. Okay, you know what? There's some shit happening. You all know there's shit happening. There's the Belfast shit. There's the war with Iran shit. There's so much goddamn shit out there. Okay, you know what? Because it's Friday, let's just do some fun stuff first, and then maybe I can do this shit later, okay? We got that? We got that. Invalid axiom. What is your link to though? What is your link to? I need to know before I do it. What is it? Is it just like what is it? Is it something funny?
And I don't think there's a greater example than Tough Tony himself. The training and mental strain of this course alone tore his family apart. His wife left him and took the kids. If that doesn't show dedication to a sport, I don't know what does. I couldn't agree more. It looks like he made it to the new obstacle.
What is
Tony
this?
is the first competitor to attempt this obstacle. Tony had no way of knowing that this obstacle would be here tonight.
What is this?
Well, he better move fast if he wants to make it to the end of his run.
I don't know how to do this.
And it looks like he ran out of time. Well, hopefully if Tough Tony just tries a little bit harder, maybe next year he can win.
I lost everything for this.
Yeah.
That's
Hate to
funny
see us-
because a lot of times these competitions, these guys are like super big and buff and have trained, but then they're not used to something like a Rubik's Cube because that requires brain power. Anyway, thank you, Oxpecker, I guess. Thank you. Okay, thank you, I guess. All right. So, Jesus Christ, I hate all of you so much. All right. What, Matt Saigai, what do you want? Are you just trying to harass me? You're going to make me lose my goddamn voice. I hate you. Let's go on. So, guys, let's do something fun first, okay? I don't give a shit. Let's do something fun first that I can be mad about. And it's my coping mechanism. It's my coping mechanism. What just happened? Did someone do something? I'm calm, Matt Saigai. I'm calm, okay? I'm calm. Haha, I didn't yell, so you couldn't use that strategically, huh, Matt Saigai? Okay. So I thought we could do a little fun shit. Okay. You're the one who I know. I'm just an asshole. I'm being an asshole, Oxpecker. I liked what you sent me, okay?
America
You know
is
me,
the
though. I'm an asshole. Okay, my potato song. What potato song, Druzilla? What? This is why I shouldn't open what people send me in the chat because everyone else then who's online gets pissed off. Not right now. We're doing something fun. I didn't ask for a palate cleanser. I asked for something fun. So we're gonna do something fun. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We'll watch your goddamn potato song later, Druzilla. Put it in a stew or something, okay? Jesus, plenty of potatoes out there. All right. So, let's talk about astrology for a second, right? Now, listen, guys, listen. As Hedonic Samuel said, I'm sure Druzilla. As Hedonic Samuel said, I'm a monstrous asshole. Okay. I think Hedonic Samuel also said a gay slur when he said that. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it included a gay slur. But whatever the case may be, okay. I'm just kidding, Hedonic Samuel. Okay. But yes, I know I'm an asshole, and you guys can enjoy whatever the fuck you want to enjoy. Okay. If you like, I'm sure you are, Sir Bart. What are you? Are you playing? What is it? Not Dark Souls. Are you playing Elden Ring? Are you playing Elden Ring? Okay. Anyway. By the way, where's Pertato? Pertato, speaking of potatoes. Anyway, so astrology is not, guys, have fun with what you want to have fun with, but astrology is not, how do I say, real, okay? It is not real. It has zero predictive powers. I hope you know that. If you don't know that, again, more power to you. All I'm asking is that you don't waste money without knowing. I mean, don't let anyone exploit you for money because they claim to be able to do astrology, okay? You get it? Okay. So, in pursuit, I know, shocking, Jonas. In pursuit of this, I wanted to show you all something called the Barnum effect, okay? And then we're going to watch another video about astrology after this. There's something called the Barnum effect that has been studied by social scientists. And this video might, well, we'll watch it together. And it kind of shows how astrology is bullshit, even if we don't talk about how lunatic the ideas are in terms of being completely unscientific. The psychological, okay, I'll just show you this. Just watch this video. We'll talk about it. Let's talk about the Barnum effect.
15 YouGov survey asked participants in the US and Britain about their beliefs in astrology and horoscopes. 14% of Americans and 8% of Brits said that they believe horoscopes can tell you something.
Sir Bart, I swear to God, Sir Bart, I swear to God, you love trying to trigger me. I know what you think about this topic, Sir Bart, so I know you're full of shit when you say things like that. I hate you so much, Sir Bart. Anyway.
Something about what will happen in the future. This might seem like a small minority.
By the way, Doug, tarot cards are also linked to the Barnum effect.
Equates to roughly 50 million people.
Jesus.
30% of Americans and 20% of Britons also believe that star signs can tell you something about yourself.
1/3 of Americans think that horoscopes and star signs can tell you something about yourself. Great. And 20% say, I don't know, which is still kind of high. I feel like it's should be obviously no.
That's 109 million people.
Oh, good.
Whether astrology or horoscopes, fortune tellers or psychic mediums,
Right.
there is a long history of people claiming to possess paranormal insight, with an even longer line of believers wanting their advice. But why might someone believe in such claims? One explanation is known as the Barnum effect, a psychological phenomenon which we have all likely fallen for at some point.
This is fun. No, Laquan, not a coincidence. Though weirdly enough, Laquan, I have found, maybe this is just like, I don't know, this is anecdotal. This isn't based off fact. But like, I don't know if this is true. I feel like a lot of people who believe in like horoscopes are liberals. Have you guys noticed that? Are there a lot of like horoscope and astrology people on the right wing? Or is it, I don't know if it's overlapping. I'm just a curious question. Okay, I can send you a deck so you can fall for Jesus, all right.
The Barnum effect describes the tendency for people to accept generalized personalities.
Is it right wing? Seriously, okay. Like I literally don't know. I've always, the people I've known who like this stuff are very liberal, are like, yeah. But maybe that's just my experience.
Descriptions as accurate descriptions of their own unique personality. In a famous experiment, psychologist Bertram Forer asked 39 of his students to take the diagnostic interest blank test. Following the test, each student received an individual personality sketch based on their test results, and were asked to rate on a scale of 0 to 5 how accurately it revealed basic characteristics of their personality. They were also asked to rate how effective they thought the test was in revealing personality.
This is funny.
The students were convinced. They gave their personality sketches an average accuracy rating of 4.26, while scoring the effectiveness of the test an average of 4.31.
So they were each given like I'm not spicy today, Matt Sai guy. I can't talk that loud because my voice is scratchy because I was yelling at people yesterday in the book club. Okay. There you go, Hedonic. Yeah, Hedonic, I agree. So there you go, Hedonic. My wife is really into tarot. She's very left and was raised a witch. And listen, Hedonic, like if it's practice, some people practice it as part of us, like a religious belief system. I'm all for that. Believe what you want, right? I just don't want people to fall for it if they're gonna pay money for it and it's not really doing much for you. Okay. Anyway, okay. Hey, Matt Sai guy, I literally pinged you in chat and you never responded. So whatever.
What the students didn't know, however, was that they all received exactly the same personality sketch.
Whoopsie.
Not only were they all the same, but Forer had...
So guys, they did this study where they took a bunch of college people. They gave them a astrology-based personality test, okay, based off their astrological sign, and then gave them all the same personality profile, the exact same one, okay, and then asked them to rate how accurate it was about their personality, and they all basically ranked it highly accurate and said that the test must have been highly accurate. It was the same for all of them, the same astrological reading, okay, which makes no sense if it's tailored to your star sign, okay?
Taken the statements within the sketch from a newsstand astrology book and had absolutely no correlation with the students' test results. They included statements such as, you have a great need for other people to like and admire you, you have a tendency to be critical of yourself, and you pride yourself as an independent thinker and do not accept others' statements without satisfactory proof.
Let's do it right now, guys. Who here has a great need for people to like and admire you? I'm sure a lot of us do. It's a human thing. What about you have a tendency to be critical of yourself? I'm sure you all do. That's a very human thing, right? What about you pride yourself as an independent thinker and do not accept others' statement without satisfactory proof? I'm sure you all do. I'm sure you all do. That's a very human thing. That's the whole point, is that these are called Barnum statements. Thank you guys for repeating me over and over again. These are Barnum statements, okay? They are like catch-alls that could apply to anyone, all right?
These are Barnum's
Yes, enjoys water.
statements. Statements which are
Cody, I'm so glad you're here. Hello, Cody. Cody says, "Why is there a me chain?" Cody, you know I don't know. You know I have no idea, right?
vague, true for most people, and often describe positive, desirable qualities which almost anyone can relate to. Fora's experiment was concerned with the validity of personality
How dare you,
assessments, but the Barnum effect is equally relevant in understanding beliefs in astrology and horoscopes. Here is my actual daily horoscope I found online. See how it uses vague statements,
Thank you guys for giving Cody a shout out.
which leaves the reader to fill in the blanks with their own meaning. It also ends on a positive note, another typical trait of Barnum's statements. This may all seem obvious, but horoscopes are big business and can influence people
Do you have a Twitch channel, Matt Sci Guy?
into making poor decisions. So, if we understand why we fall victim to the Barnum effect, maybe we can be better at avoiding it.
Yes.
In a 1972 study,
Okay. So I just wanted you to hear the Barnum effect, folks. So like when you have a, something, horoscope or a fucking personality profile given to you by an astrologist, it uses the Barnum effect. They're all very generalized and they indicate traits that are applicable to almost anyone. All right. Okay. Yeah, maybe Drizzle, it'd be easy. You'd make a lot of money and be very easy. Okay. So there's that. Cold reading. Yeah, absolutely. Hedonic Samuel. Cold reading for like psychics. Now, he was about to talk about psychics also. I don't want to talk about psychics today. I've talked about them before, but yeah, psychics do the exact same thing. Okay. They use generalized statements. They will often, they use generalized statements and they fish for things that will give them insight into what the person they're doing it to, you know, likes to hear, etc. Okay. Anyway, so maybe at some point, maybe after this, there's a Vice video about this town of psychics in Florida. And it makes me want to go crazy. It's kind of fun. Well, maybe we'll watch it. But anyway, so let's go here. So let's just watch this. This is a guy talking about astrology. Now he's a comedian. I don't know what he's gonna say. I just found him randomly. But guys, horoscopes are bullshit. It's bullshit. The planets cannot determine anything about you. Okay, they don't determine shit about you. All right, they don't. The position of the goddamn planets doesn't determine shit about you. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. Also, by the way, like, well, it doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm just saying, you all know it doesn't actually influence shit, right? It doesn't actually influence shit. It makes no sense. Whatever. Let's go on. I mean, maybe a little Drusilla, but anyway, let's go on.
Namaste, dickheads and dickettes. Is your third chakra all kinds of messed up? Did you leave your
You know what's funny about that, Jay Williams? Jay Williams says he's too logical for an imagination. You know what's funny about that, Jay Williams? My favorite genre of book to read is fantasy. I love fantasy. I love creativity. I love that shit. What I don't love, Jay Williams, is bullshit that people pass off as true. Because this is reality. You see what I mean? I swear to God, Jay Williams, I swear to God.
Charging in the moonlight far too long and forget to put on your protective gloves before you picked it up and now you got third-degree burns? Are you obsessed with finding someone to marry or date with the exact same star sign as you? Perhaps the better method would be to actually just find someone with the same mental illness as you. If you are any of these things, please kindly fuck off, because this video is not for you. This video is about you making...
But has anyone ever heard of the twin flames universe, by the way? Have you ever heard of the twin flames universe? Oh my God, it's a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. It was like this cult of like people, I don't even know how to describe it. You should go watch the Twin Flames documentary. And they had this notion of like finding your twin flame, which was like finding a partner that was like finding a partner that's like, a link that's, I don't know, that's like your twin flame, the thing that sets your heart alight. And like they like took advantage of all these men and women, and they're awful people. And I've heard people use the phrase. I keep hearing more and more people saying, "I'm looking for my twin flame," And I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? People are believing the twin flame shit. It's another weird pseudoscientific, like spiritualist weird thing that people believe in that's a cult promotes. But anyway, whatever, it's fine. Were they the ones that the leader turned blue? I don't think so, LaCroix. I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Fun of how ridiculous you are. Ridiculous? Ridiculous you are. But first I'd like to take this opportunity to say, g'day you good motherfuckers, my name's Isaac Butterfield, and if you're new here, please consider subscribing. I'm a proud grower, not a shower. That's a new catchphrase that we're going to use on this channel because a lot of men are growers, not showers, and we are picked on across the world, and it's disgusting.
Okay, he's kind of annoying. Hurry up. Get to the point. Get to the point.
Proud grower, not shower. Anyway, this video needed to be made because I'm fucking sick of. Unfortunately, it's mainly young women with 20,000 followers on Instagram.
Okay, I don't even want to. I don't need to. We don't need to watch this. I don't know where. As soon as he said it's mainly young women, I'm like, let's not go down that route. Okay. Anyway, so all right, but guys, I'll just say it myself. Okay. The fucking universe doesn't actually, like, the location of the stars and like the even observe this guy a little. Isn't he a bit? He could be. Now, Oxpecker, you got to give me some credit here. Guys with beards can go either way, right? Like, it could be that he's like super libbed up and a hippie. Or like not libbed up. He could be a lefty. He could be like a lib. He could be a right winger. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, right? Yeah, no, I didn't even see the Joker picture. That's fair. I didn't even see the Joker picture. Obviously, I predicted Ron. Obviously, I predicted what he would say, Ron. Regardless, we're not going to watch it now. Guys, whatever, I don't care. Let me just point it out. The fucking location of the goddamn stars and the fucking, like, planets don't mean a fucking thing. They don't impact anything. Obviously, there's gravitational things, but that doesn't impact... like your personality. It's what the hell. Okay. Is that true, Jonas? Is there really a jubilee of astrologist versus scientist? Oh God, I don't know. I feel like I'd burn my eyes out with a hot iron if I had to watch that. But can we just not do the horoscope shit, please? Can we just not do the astrology thing? And if you do, it's fine. It's fine, but don't be misled. Don't like spend your life savings on it. Okay. Anyway. Okay, whatever. Ew, there's 2 of the signs. What 2 signs? What are you talking about, lurking snow leopard? Dear God. Okay. That's my story for the day, okay? Astrology's not real. All right. I don't think I can watch a Jubilee, guys. If I watch a Jubilee, I'm going to be found, I'm going to be hung or something. I don't know. Let me find something real fast. So, astrology. Matt Saiga, I hate you so much. Matt Saiga's a liar. Okay, the psychology of astrology. This looks kind of fun. An astrologer guesses stranger's zodiac sign. I don't know. I don't trust it. I need to find like, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Surveys find that roughly 80% of Gen Z believe in astrology.
80% of Gen Z believe in astrology. 1 second.
And many allow it to influence major life decisions.
But what would be sad is if that number got to 100%, then the civilization just goes back to the cave, where everything that happened in the natural world was created by forces beyond our knowledge and understanding. So if you want to think you're not in control of your fate because the sun, moon, and planets are, it's a free country. But I'm creating meaning in my life because I can control that.
But is there anything that the universe does to influence us?
Yeah.
I swear to God, Outer Signal, I hate you. Outer Signal says, should I continue watching the stream? Star signs point to a yes. They're saying no, Outer Signal. They're saying no. Get out. Just kidding.
Really?
Yeah, and I'll tell you how. You ready?
Neil deGrasse Tyson is...
Okay, so Neil deGrasse Tyson does a lot of debunking of this shit. I don't want to go into it now. You guys get the idea. Whatever. Let's go on to something else. I'm sick of it. Okay, whatever. This is a great stream, isn't it? We get it, though. Astrology's not real. Okay, astrology's not real. Okay, astrology's not real. Let me check up what percentage, actually, there is, 1 second. Neil deGrasse Tyson. On astrology. I did see a short clip of him once talking about it. No, it's not Jay Williams. There is no Bigfoot, Jay Williams. Okay, 1 second. We'll find something. Let's watch this. Here's a clip. Let's just watch a clip of him.
Zodiac. Do the Zodiac, do they actually mean, because you, Doc, you know how women are. What's your sign?
Okay, why the fuck do I keep stumbling into misogynist hellholes? Jesus Christ, can we find anyone who like goes after astrology that isn't like being like women? This is a issue of women. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Jesus, God. Okay, let's, whatever. We're gonna see what Neil deGrasse Tyson says because he isn't a misogynist, I hope. So let's see what he says in response.
I knew it. You a water sign, or you a this or that. Yeah.
They only say I knew it after you gave me the answer.
But
okay, fuck you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Fine. They always say this is such a straight men coded conversation. I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, these women, they always end up saying, yo. Okay, like shut the fuck up. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done. I know, Jonas, but like Jesus Christ, I wanted like you got the perfect astrology vid. Please send it, Outer Signal. Please send it, since apparently I keep fucking finding like videos of like monstrous, like misogynists and shit, bashing astrology. Like, can we have someone who bashes astrology not because of gender? Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Outer Signal. Let's see. Okay. Now, am I gonna lose my mind because of this, Jonas? I swear to God, Jonas. Not Jonas, I'm sorry. Outer Signal. Am I gonna lose my mind because of this? Okay, we'll find out. Who the fuck cares? If you like your crystals, have fun. I know. You know, Sir Bar, I don't care if y'all have fun. I'm just saying there are people out there who exploit others with this shit, though. Okay, I've heard many stories of people who like spend a lot of their money on this shit only to be find out that it's bullshit, and then they've lost a lot of their. So Outer Signal says Darren Brown is a mentalist who disproves magic and physics. Oh yay, okay. Wait, psychics, not physics. This isn't misogynist, but why are they all women? Why don't they mix it up with a few guys? Like I'm just getting weirded out by all the weird misogyny. I'm like, am I a misogynist at this point? I keep talking about astrology. All these people talking this was woke because the guy is gay. And to have only women on would have been considered woke at the time. Does that make sense? So he's not saying that it was okay back then. He's just saying that that this was considered woke. Horoscope is right. The stars are aligned. What's the word that astrologers use or whatever? The stars are aligned or whatever. Mercury is in retrograde and it shines down upon me. Like, what's the fucking? I don't know. I don't think these people are gullible. I think they're people. I think that this is just like the way that human beings are, and that's why I don't like the people that exploit this. Right? If you can trick people, it's a, what's the term? It's like what magicians do, okay? They do things that trick you, and then, except magicians are honest, they'll say that this is a trick, I'm tricking you. But then astrologists won't tell you that it's a trick. They will say that this is because I can measure your star signs and shit. So they lie to you and they mislead you, and I don't like that, okay? Because it's a mental trick that it doesn't matter how gullible you are or not. You might be convinced, okay? You see what I mean? Guys, so you're right, Oxpecker. However, I remember that the video we just watched cited that study, which was a true study, where they randomized a bunch of college students that they didn't ask in advance whether they believed in astrology or not. So this, even though they may have filtered people for this, if you do a non-biased scientific study, you still get the same result, okay? Which is why I don't think okay. Because also they're asking them, does this look like you? It doesn't ask them, do you believe in astrology? They ask the folks, does this report look like you? Okay, does it sound like you? All right, and for most people, it will, okay?
Don't worry about it.
Even if it was be a good cold reader, you have to be able, it takes practice making statements that are general enough that'll keep everyone happy when you give them the document, okay? So that's cold reading, is we're literally, a lot of folks that are professionals at this, I want to say, okay, is that like you do it so often, you become very good at what statements to say. That, to God, Jay Williams, I swear to God. Jay Williams says CR would be like, you're all fucking stupid, now go home. No, I just said what pisses me off is the people that do this to people, okay? Like, I don't blame people for falling for this shit, okay? Because, like, they're humans, okay? But, like, if someone's purposely tricking people, when they clearly like the people who do these things aren't clairvoyants. They're making shit up, right? Anyway, so screw you. So the point is made. The point is made here. Oxpecker. I just don't often see these things depict these types of people in a way that isn't 100% invested in the subject, as if they're either scammers or scammies. Yeah, no, but okay, yes, all right. But how many of these people wouldn't believe in zodiac and things like that if they knew this, right? If they had gone to if they had experience where they had gotten all the same freaking horoscope or whatever and saw that they were all the same, I feel like that would at least plant a seed. Um, anyway, okay, so whatever, guys, you get it. It's not real. Okay, it's not. It's like smoke and mirrors type deal. And I feel like we need to not let that happen to people. What was that guy? One second. There was a church guy. It's as real as ghost. Exactly. Right, Doug. Not real. Ghosts aren't real, Doug. Okay. James Randi. James Randi. We know who this is Pride Month, so we should talk about James Randi. James Randi is a magician. Okay. No, you're totally right. You're totally right, Jonas. I want to be clear. Their beliefs don't lead to wars. They're it's an innocent sort of thing. The people though who push this stuff and get profit off of it are not innocent, and they drive me crazy. I've had family members who were misled by folks like this. You will hear stories of elderly folks getting scammed by like psychics and shit like that. Okay. Or you will hear stories of, even younger people getting scammed out of a lot of money. Okay. Because of folks like this. So, I know we're all want to be like, we all want to be all lived up. I'm sorry, I'm being an asshole. And be like, these people are innocent and like they're not hurting anyone. Well, yes, for most of the time they're not, but there are people who are literally lose their life savings over this shit. Okay, and for them it is not an innocent thing. Okay, so I'm just saying we can't all right, just saying. Go on. So what was I gonna say here? James Randi. What was I going to say here? Oh, mega church. So this is another fun thing I wanted to show all of you. There was a,
I want to be.
This is James Randi. Now, I love James Randi. He is gay. Okay. I think he only came out of the closet when he was like 80 years old or something. He was very old when he came out of the closet. But he was a magician and he was called the Amazing Randy. And he decided to devote his life to debunking charlatans and scammers. Okay. So he had a show called The Amazing Randy and stuff, and he would debunk psychics and other kinds of folks. And he was famous because he did this one amazing, great debunking where he went to an evangelical Protestant megachurch who claimed to do faith healing, faith healing. Okay. Jonas. Okay. You said Kenneth Copeland. The kind of church that Randy went to was a Kenneth Copeland kind of church. Okay. It wasn't that Kenneth Copeland's church, but it was one that was similar to that. Okay. So just watch what he did because he uncovered the scam, right? And he embarrassed the pastor.
If I can, as sure of the world, the real world around me, as is possible. Now, you can only attain that to a certain degree, but I want the greatest degree of control. Okay. I've never involved myself in narcotics of any kind. I don't smoke. I don't drink, because that can easily just fuzz the edges of my rationality, fuzz the edges of my reasoning.
Thank you, LaCroix. And that's what bothers me, LaCroix, is that when I was younger, my sister used a psychic all the time, and I felt bad for her because the lady was just taking money for her. Right, LaCroix? And it bothers me. And I've known people in my life too who have lost thousands of dollars to these folks. Okay. And the folks are lying to them. They're lying to them. And because of under the umbrella of, oh, it's just a fun thing. Oh, it helps people explore other sides of themselves. they get away with lying and exploiting people for money, and it bothers me, okay? Same thing with like these evangelical folks that do this, okay? Anyway.
Powers, and I want to be as aware as I possibly can. That means giving up a lot of fantasies that might be comforting in some ways, but I'm willing to give that up in order to live in an actually real world, as close as I can get to it.
Okay, so the guy that he debunked was named Peter Popoff, okay?
During the 1980s, I entered a world that I found filled with fantasy and rife with abuse, the world of faith healing. I developed a special interest in a television evangelist named Peter Popoff.
God told me.
Pop off, Queen, pop off.
He said, you smite that cancer with your fist.
At the time, Popoff was pulling in nearly $4 million a year, healing people on his miracle crusades.
You've got cancer of the stomach? Are you ready for God to burn that cancer out?
This is so
Here
sad.
Here it goes in the mighty.
This, these people disgust me. Like, he's so disgusting that he's doing this. This woman really does have stomach cancer.
Devil, back off. Back off, devil! Woo. Hallelujah! Hallelujah!
You really believe you're healed?
Yes.
You think your cancers are gone now?
Yes, I believe that because God never lies and we stand in His word. Praise the Lord.
I tell you, from now on, you're going to have a song of victory in your heart. Amen.
To his followers, Popoff seemed to have divine powers.
Is it Gould? Alice Gould?
He knew their names.
Stand up, Alice.
Yeah.
As well as the afflictions they'd come to cure.
God is touching that thyroid condition right now. God is touching your nerves right now. God is touching your eyes. Just lift up your hands. Get ready. Here it comes.
He also knew the personal.
Jonas, well, I don't think that they do pay for I don't think they pay for it, Jonas, but they donate to the church, and they often give big donations to the church after he's healed them. Okay. And so he was a multi-millionaire by the time he got debunked from doing this. And he attracted big crowds because of the faith healing.
Details of their lives.
Hear good news from Charles before everything is over. I'll tell you, he's going to be completely delivered because of your prayers, because of your faith. Here it comes, complete healing in Jesus. Ooh, mighty name, right now, right now, right now.
Also, he is so physical with them. That cannot be good for some of these older folks. Do you see how he almost hits her in the head and pushes her down to the ground? She's an older lady. You shouldn't do that to people. Okay.
Oh, amen. It's all right to praise the Lord.
I suspected that Popoff's revelations were other than divine.
Now wait.
The radio scanner we brought to the hall picked up a decidedly worldly source.
So he literally, what James Randi did is he brought to the hall a radio scanner to see if there were any radio signals going on, because Peter Popoff would just wander around yelling out names and then saying what afflictions they had, and the people always, and it was almost always right. That person would always have the affliction he said that they randomly had. Okay. And so James Randi brought a radio scanner, and this is what happened.
Hello, Petey. Can you hear me? If you can't, you're in trouble.
John, is it
Popoff was being prompted by his wife through a wireless earpiece.
John?
Deary Johnson.
She'd gotten her information from prayer cards filled out by the faithful before the show began.
She's got to get rid of the walker.
You want to get rid of this walker, sister? Oh, glory. How long have you been walking on that walker?
About 3 years.
3 years.
She lives at 1627 10th Street.
1627 10th Street? Is that right?
That's right.
She has arthritis all over.
Burning this arthritis right out of your body.
Yes, Jonas.
Take a few steps just to make the devil mad. Hallelujah. That's it. Just move around a little bit. There she goes. Just walk with me. Oh, glory to God. She's not going to need that walker anymore. God's just putting new strength, new health, burning that arthritis out of her body. Just keep going. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
You notice how she almost falls and stuff? Like, okay.
I was able to arrange for another broadcast of the Miracle Crusade on The Tonight Show, but this time the wireless prompting was included. In 1987, Peter Popoff declared bankruptcy.
So he was able to bankrupt Peter Popoff, okay? So he literally, he recorded the radio signal, and then they put it on The Tonight Show. Everyone could see what was happening, and suddenly Peter Popoff lost his entire goddamn audience and went bankrupt, okay? And, like, it's just, okay. So, like, there's a lot of folks out there like this, guys, and a lot of times they're very powerful people because they're rich. So you can imagine that even if you don't always know. So always be suspicious of anyone. There's a famous phrase. It's that extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. If someone is claiming to be able to identify people's illnesses and heal them, okay, just realize that they're going to need to provide pretty extraordinary evidence for that claim. Otherwise, you should not believe it just flat out. You shouldn't believe it. And that's for any claim that is seems kind of out there. For some reason, guys, and this is a weird thing, in our culture and in our society, there are tons of movies. I don't know if you've noticed this. There are tons of movies where they present the rational, logical person as being the bad person, okay? Where the protagonist will be someone who's believing something on faith, and the antagonist is someone who's like, that can't be true. That's not factually accurate. There's so many movies and things out there like that. Have you guys noticed that? And then it turns out that the one believing it on faith is the one that's right. So it's even built into our culture that, like, you know, the people that are saying that that is irrational and that is wrong and that can't be true are the ones who are the bad guys and the ones that are wrong. Okay. But that's not how reality works. All right. Most of the time, the folks that are telling you what the facts are the ones who are right. Just a note there. Okay. Oh, I do, Sir Bart. Sir Bart, that is exactly the kind of movie I'm talking about. There's another one called, so LaCroix, part of it is religious ideology. A lot of those movies appeal to a very Christian conservative America. A lot of those movies can contribute to a very Christian conservative America. Okay. And so that's part of it. The other thing is too, it also helps benefit power structures, because including religious power structures, by making you not question authority. You see what I mean? And like, it's just built into our culture. If anyone's ever seen like A Miracle on 34th Street, even, by the way, guys, even in British culture, now British culture is not as crazy as American culture in this regard, but think about something like, you know, I don't know, they're like, Christmas Carol. Now, Christmas Carol is a really good book, and there's a lot of really good things about it, but there is an element in there of like faith, right? Like faith is more important than reason. There's other things to it, but like there's a lot of that in Western society, okay? Especially in America and Anglophone countries. But just realize that is not, like, again, in real life, that is not how you should think. In real life, that is not how you should think, okay? Because in real life, that's not how things go. Okay. Outer signal, something related to add to the list for when you have time in the future. Let me see it. Oh my God. Ew. Kenneth Copeland. I'm going to vomit.
Then sang Moses.
He's evil. I mean, come on, guys. If I were a believer in like God and the devil, I would say that he is the devil on earth. He looks evil. Am I the only one that thinks that? Like, he's one of the, looking at Kenneth Copeland, like, makes me almost want to start believing in the devil because he looks like an evil, like, he kinda reminds me of, looking at Netanyahu, like, it's just the evil face.
And the children of Israel this song unto the Lord.
Look at that face. Look at that face. That is evil incarnate if I've ever seen it. It's like an orc from Mordor.
COVID-19. COVID-19. COVID-19.
This is horrible.
COVID-19. I'll blow the wind of God from the state of Washington
Oh, yeah, he was saying, like, I'm gonna blow away COVID-19.
to the state of Maine, to Brownsville, Texas, and the tip of Florida. Today, we
Yeah,
speak
Betty.
to this atmosphere. Today, burn this thing. This virus hates heat. You just burn this thing. Burn, burn. I call for a
Okay.
supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn.
Oh, see, look, do you see that face? He's evil, I swear to God. Have you guys seen, I can't watch this whole thing. I'm worried I'll get copyrighted. But have you seen when he was right next to his private jet and that female reporter was asking him tough questions? And it almost looked for a second like he was going to hit her. Have you guys seen that? Kenneth Copeland? This one. You
How are
guys
you,
seen
sir?
this?
We'd just like to ask you about why you don't want to fly commercial. Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube with a bunch of demons.
Oh, thank
why do you
goodness.
think that?
No, listen to me.
Yeah, he literally said, guys, that flying like in the economy section of an airplane is like getting onto a flight with a bunch of demons. This man is like monstrously wealthy and like hates you. He hates the poor. He hates anyone that's low class. That is his car. He has bodyguards. He has like several private jets and he brags about it. And he's a man of faith. All right.
Just saying, not the people. The main reason is because of the need. If I flew commercial, I'd have to stop 65% of what I'm doing. That's really the main.
Isn't it true that you want to fly commercial so that you can fly in luxury? How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business, but...
Isn't it the business of your donors?
Listen, I paid...
By the way, I hope she got I really hope she has, she's like the head of a news agency or something. She needs a promotion and she needs to make a lot more money.
You kind of
So
caught
upset.
me off guard here, okay?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Well, if you'd like to come out here, I'd like to give you a chance to catch your breath and have a conversation. We don't want to catch you off guard.
I love Inside Edition. You got to get this now. Hey, you listening to me? My wife thinks Inside Edition is, oh yeah.
What?
Now, thank you, Lord. Help me. Let me pray.
Well, let me just ask you a really simple question. A lot of people think it's unbecoming for a preacher to live a life of luxury and to fly around in private jets. What's your response to that?
Very simple. It takes a lot of money to do what we do.
Oh, really?
We have brought over 100, let's see, the latest figures just came out.
He's such
122 million people to the Lord Jesus Christ.
Yeah, prosperity gospel.
Let me give you
incarnate.
another example.
On a side note, guys, do you know who promoted the prosperity gospel? For those who think I don't like this stuff because I just hate religion or whatever, it also has to do with capital. Because the prosperity gospel was heavily pushed by people like Rockefeller and Ford and Carnegie. Maybe not Carnegie. I don't know if Carnegie did. But these kind of preachers and the ideology behind them were heavily funded by the wealthiest people in the country. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that the wealthiest people in the country funded prosperity gospel preachers and churches that say that wealth is a sign of God's favor upon you? I think we know, right? I think we know. They also, by the way, a lot of the early prosperity gospel preachers were very anti-labor an anti-labor union and said that they were like demonic and they're preventing God's rewards to the wealthiest people. All right. Like, so there's also an element of this that has to do with social control. And like, this is an example. This guy is like part of the elite and he's making tons of money off lying to people. Okay. Yeah, he does look like he's had work done on his face. And strangely enough, because it didn't help him much.
Last May, I was scheduled for
Lurking
Lagos
Leopard,
night.
great hit right in the face.
Nigeria. That's a long ways. I had a week off, and I was scheduled for Peru. And I prayed about it, and I thought, I'm not missing that dedication in Jerusalem. Without the airplane that we have, that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere. And Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
Well, my question then, okay, all right, but I want to get to the demons because people are very concerned about that comment.
Give me a chance here, Inside Edition. I love your eyes. And
what a fucking weirdo.
Here's what happened.
Yeah, right, Jay Williams, right? Okay, Jay Williams, I know you said that you're interested in like depictions of the devil. He should depict the devil in a movie. Like, if I, like, Jesus Christ, if I were still a Catholic, I'd go to my priest and request an exorcism on him. Like, they might have to hold him down for it, but Jesus Christ.
We flew in 21 days, 70 hours.
Yeah, Le Quabois.
40,000 miles, touched 5 continents, and preached face to face personally with 125,000 people.
Do you ever use your private jets to go visit your vacation homes, for example?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Again, getting back to the comment, you said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Oh, see?
We wrestle not with flesh and blood,
Okay.
but principalities and powers.
Can you explain what you...
Do you see what he's, guys, like, this is what I mean. Evil. Like, the beast came out there for a moment, and then he, like, do you see how he's, like, standing up and getting bigger in her eyes and saying, don't you dare. We do not... Okay, like, real fucking monstrous man.
You meant by that by that term then? Just explain, because it's really simple. You said you didn't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. What did you mean?
Well, let me ask you.
Do you think that people that fly commercial are demons?
If you give me a chance to talk, sweetheart, I'll explain this to you. But it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It doesn't have anything to do with people. People, I love people. Jesus loves people. But people get pushed in alcohol. Do you think that's a good place for a preacher to be and prepare to go preach to a lot of people? When somebody in there is dragging some woman down an aisle, it made me so mad to see that on television. I wanted to punch the guy out myself. I can't be doing that while I'm getting ready to preach.
So you just don't like to be around the sinful people or the hurtful people. Is that what you're saying?
Not the people, baby. Not the people.
Well, what is it then, if it's not people?
Back during the days,
Fetty, you notice
we could.
I love men. I mean, I don't love them. That's the comment. Who always say sweetheart to women. Hey, yeah, sweetheart. What do you mean? Like, it's so demeaning. Okay.
Do anything else. We had to travel commercial. When I went to Oral Roberts University, I flew for Oral Roberts. I'm a commercial pilot. So I spent a lot of time in airplanes.
And you have how many planes?
Yeah,
we have the Gulfstream, and we still have our Citation 10. And then we have a little small airplane. But both those.
So he has 3 airplanes.
We use them all the time, and other people use them too. We have other ministries that use these. In the book of Ephesians.
Oh God.
Oh God, I love this. We wrestle not with people.
We wrestle
with principalities and powers, unseen things. rulers of
That sounds like a line from Lord of the Rings, right? Like, we wrestle with the unseen things in the depths. You know, like, okay.
darkness.
With
of
darkness of this
this world. Talking
world.
about the devil. He's a very real devil.
Yeah, he's right in front of. He's like, you are the devil, you piece of shit.
It's the same as Jesus is a very real Lord.
Exactly, couch potato.
And I spent a lot
Jonas,
of time
like,
on
Jesus
airlines.
Christ.
But the main thing that happened was not, that wasn't the main reason. The main reason was I could no longer do what I called to do and be on the airlines. Besides that, I need my clothes when I get there.
And you have some fancy clothes. I mean, for a pastor, you are living a life of luxury. You've got great homes, you've got great planes. You drive in limos,
I'm a very wealthy man.
You're a very wealthy man.
Yes.
Yeah. And some people would say that is it appreciated?
May I add something to that? My wealth doesn't come from offerings alone.
Because you sell things, books and DVDs.
Yes. And I have a lot of natural gas on our property.
Oh, great. So he also sells natural gas.
Know that, did you, babe?
Now I do.
Yeah, you do. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, I guess. It's wonderful for you.
Back when, and I might add another thing, too. We invest from...
Okay. Do you guys...
Let's see.
1 second.
I don't know the exact number on last year yet. But it will run something in the neighborhood of 25 million in the poor. You can't do that and be broke.
So final question is, a lot of people maybe have a misunderstanding then about what you do in prosperity preaching. So the final question is this. To those critics that say that a preacher should not be living a life of luxury, what is your response to that?
They're wrong.
They're wrong. Yep, Jonas, I think he's a billionaire by now. Maybe he's not a billionaire anymore. I thought he ended up becoming a billionaire.
That's it?
That it's a
Right,
misunderstanding of the Bible.
Right, because Jesus, guys, okay, to be clear, you all know I don't believe, but Jesus pretty clearly said in every single gospel, what was the line that Jesus said? He's like, it's easier for a rich man to get into heaven than it is for the camel, or it's easier for a camel to go through the head of through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to get into heaven. He literally said, give away all your belongings and follow me. Like, he was not about being super rich, okay? And he was pretty fucking obvious about it. And again, you know, anyway, I don't really...
That if you go into the old covenant, do you think the Jewish people believe you should be broke?
Okay, love this. And now he's just like, by the way, Jews control all the money. And do you think they need to, like, Jesus.
Are you saying that Jewish people appreciate money more than... Really?
They believe in wealth.
Some people would find that offensive.
No, wait a minute now. I'm not talking about some people. I'm talking about the Bible. The blessing of Abraham. Abraham was extremely wealthy.
Yeah, Jew.
And he had a covenant with God.
Right.
It's not the Jewish blessing, it's the Abrahamic blessing. God, I get excited talking about it because I love it. And I started out.
They do, Outer Signal. They worship supply side, worship biblical Jesus. Right. There you go. They worship supply. By the way, guys, I've told you this. You know how, like, Christian Zionism, like the idea, you know, how there's a lot of, I bet he's a Christian Zionist, almost certainly. Most of these guys are Christian Zionists, okay? Remember how I said Christian Zionism is an anti-Semitic ideology. Like, in a very dark way, it is a, I forgot a word, tired today, sorry. Oh, that's okay, Couch Potato, I forgive you, okay? It is a very anti-Semitic ideology. So, like, yeah, you notice he's talking about Jewish people in an anti-Semitic way. They're, you know, they all like money, etc. He's probably a Christian Zionist who claims to supports Israel because he wants the Jews to go back there so that the apocalypse can kick off and all the Jews can go to hell. Like, this is a perfect example of that. A lot of preachers that are Christian Zionists are, like, very anti-Semitic. And by the way, the state of Israel promotes those ideologies. They like meet with Christian Zionists because they don't care about the anti-Semitism. They just want the money that they're getting from the support of the Christian Zionists. Yeah, Hedonic Samuel.
Deep in debt with nothing.
Yeah, Sir Bart.
Which is another story. But anyway.
So you say that it's biblical and that there's a foundation in the Bible for this.
Let me close it with this. I had to learn this, like I said, from the Bible and from my spiritual mentor, Oral Roberts. And I learned it from him, working with him, and then he was close friends until he died.
Right, Jonas? Jesus notoriously hated elites and used their position to exploit the vulnerable, and he builds a super church in his name. Right, Jonas. It's, guys, okay, again, I've read the Bible multiple times, and I'm so focused. I actually like Jesus as like a historical character. I do. I like the stuff he does in the Gospels. I don't, you guys know I don't believe a lot of the other stuff, but there's a portion in the Gospel where he goes to the temple, the temple in Jerusalem. Okay, I think it was Jerusalem. And there are all these money changers outside the temple because, guys, at this time period, Jewish folks would go to this giant temple and they would bring sacrifices to the priests. Okay, they'd bring sacrifices to the priests on special occasions. The priests would ritualistically sacrifice the animals. And you would have to pay to do those. You would have to buy animals to do these sacrifices. So right outside the temple, there'd be money changers who would exchange currencies so that you could purchase animals to do a sacrifice. So Jesus goes right outside the temple and finds all these money changers, and Jesus gets apeshit angry. And he starts screaming about how you've turned the the house of God into like a capitalist shithole. Okay, he doesn't use the word capitalist, but he's like into a money changing hole. Where all you care about is wealth. And he literally goes around and starts physically overturning all the money changing tables, destroying them, almost starting a riot to push back against the people profiting off the house of God. Now, like it is pretty obvious. It is not ambiguous what Jesus thought about like using religion to exploit people for money. Right? Yeah, absolutely, Hedonic Samuel. Right, I agree. And I'm an atheist, but like I still think it's interesting, interesting story, interesting character, things like that. Okay, but it's not. It's like very, very clear. Anyway, whatever.
And he took the same heat for believing God would prosper you that I've taken over the years. And Abraham was a very, very wealthy man. Galatians chapter 3.
Oh my God, here we go. No pun intended.
If you belong to Christ, then are you Abraham's seed and heirs according to his promise. And his promise was great wealth.
I will say, guys, one of the things about him I think makes him popular is his voice. He has a very good voice for this. Like, do you see what I mean? He has like the perfect preacher voice. It's very dark and smooth and suave, kind of like a demon, right?
The Bible also says that it's more difficult for a rich man to get into heaven than it is for a camel to get through the eye of a needle, correct?
The rest of the scripture. But he said, all things are possible with God. And he said, if you study the Greek behind that, it's trusting in wealth. When he said that, his disciples said they were astonished out of measure because they were wealthy men. They were astonished out of measure, saying, how can anyone be saved? He said, all things are possible with God.
Both of my grandfathers were preachers. They were both very poor.
Jay Williams, I'm going to make it right after this is almost done. But once we're done with it, I will talk briefly about Jesus. By the way, I know, guys, there's a lot of folks that are atheists and stuff in here. I'm going to talk about a historical note that you're right, Jay Williams. Okay, Jay Williams says he was a radical of his time, and he challenged both the political and religious order of the time. I'd put him up there with Siddhartha Gautama and Buddha. Correct, okay? So one second here.
They lived simple, modest lives. they were extremely offended by men that made money like you do, preaching like you do. What would your response be to people that think that preachers shouldn't live this kind of a lifestyle? Folks like both my grandfathers.
And I understand
Hilarious, the quabble.
and I love them with all my heart. It's your grandfathers that we're standing on their shoulders. They held up and they stood for it. Glory to God.
Yeah, hedonic, right?
But when you go back to the Bible, it's full of wealth. And it's full of miracles and signs.
Jesus Christ.
And wonders.
Yeah.
And it's full of goodness. And it's full of meanness. It's just full of hell on earth. Those are the demons.
What the fuck?
Not the people. I love the people.
Again, getting back to the...
Okay, you guys get the idea. And then he leaves, okay? But I do hope I think this did some harm to his reputation when it came out, but Jesus Christ, okay? Like, just be careful, folks. There's a lot of fucking lunatics out there who are trying to exploit you, okay? And it does not mean, yeah, no, this guy literally is like one of the most disturbing people. Like I said, he reminds me of like a demon. He like acts like one, talks like one. Okay. So real fast, just to show you guys. So Jesus, if you look the Bible closely, like the Gospels, right? And I'm talking about the historical Jesus here, okay? We could look at the Christian Jesus or the historical. There's also a Muslim Jesus. There are different interpretations of Jesus. I'm looking at the scholarly, historical idea of Jesus, okay? At the time period, let me show you here, okay? 1 second here. Roman Empire, Jesus time. I promise you, I hope this will be interesting. It'll be kind of fun, okay? So here we have the Roman Empire at the time that we think Jesus was around, okay, if he was around. Again, there's a debate here, but here you go. I'm going to find the map here of the Roman Empire, blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, so here's the Roman Empire. So it was big, okay? It was very big. It was massive. The Romans conquered a lot and were very unpleasant, okay? And it was in the region of Judea, which is down here. And it was owned by the Roman Empire. So, and now I'm telling you this, guys, because you know I am a massive supporter of a free Palestine. Many of you are. What do you think Jesus was advocating for? He was literally advocating for a free Palestine. You think I'm joking? Okay. The Roman Empire was occupying Palestine. They were occupying Judea. They were occupying, I mean, that was the name of the kingdom, by the way. That was the name of the kingdom, okay? I know these terms are politicized, but that was the name of the kingdom that the Hebrews had occupied, okay? And in the Bible, it's very clear. He says that I am here to bring about my Father's kingdom on earth, God's kingdom on earth. He was Jewish. What does that mean? He means that he wants to reestablish an independent kingdom that is not occupied by the Romans. He was an anti-imperialist seeking independence for the Hebrew peoples from Roman occupiers. And he wanted to reestablish a new kingdom free from the bonds of Rome. He was a rebel seeking to partially using nonviolent resistance. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fuck with people who claim they're the son of God. Yes, but sir, but you have to understand at this time period, that was very common. There were a lot of rebels who claimed to be gods and things like that. Even the Romans did this. They claimed that their Caesar was God. Okay. They would say that Augustus became a god. So like him doing that wasn't particularly new. But that was sort of a way to, as a form of rebellion, as a way, and the ideals that Jesus taught were no, you're right, LeQuabois. That's a good point. That's a good point. Jesus actually didn't ever say he was the son of God. I forgot about that. That actually came later. It's thought later sources added that part, okay, that he was the son of God. He claimed to be like, he was just saying he wanted to establish God's kingdom on earth. He never said he was the son of God. I forgot about that, okay? Later Christians added that, but he was very obviously like a rebel. And why do you think when he was executed, the other part of Mark that is generally some historians say is probably accurate is that he was executed and they put a word over his head that basically said bandit. Okay, they literally on the cross, the Romans would crucify rebels and bandits, and the Roman word for bandit is basically the same thing as a rebel. Um, it's kind of like the word terrorist today. They would call you a bandit if you were a freedom fighter. Okay, they literally put the word freedom fighter over his head when they executed him, and called him a bandit or a terrorist, okay, when they executed him because he was fighting to liberate this region from the Roman Empire. He was an anti-imperialist, okay, which is unique because that's kind of what's happening in Gaza. They're fighting for their independence from an imperialist colonial power. And by the way, the ideals of the Roman Empire, okay, yeah, Jay Williams, and it's very likely that Jesus was influenced by the zealots, okay, who were radicals. Okay. So, yeah, Sir Bart. Okay, I get this, Sir Bart. But Sir Bart, in this time period, this is the classical period, which is much different than like Joseph Smith's period. Like it was basically fundamental that any rebel at this time, any political rebel, would be religious also. I don't know how to frame this. But like this is a very different time period. Let's put it that way, okay? There was a religious supernatural component to almost anything, including the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire were very superstitious, okay? So rebel groups were also very superstitious. So I don't want people to think that, you know, he was a crazy cultist or anything, but that was like standard at the time. If you were doing a political movement, you'd have to mix it up with religious rhetoric, okay? I'm not sure how to frame it. So no, I would not put Joseph Smith on the same level as Jesus, okay? Because Joseph Smith was what, the 19th century? Like, okay, but all right. And the ideals that Jesus was preaching was literally an inversion of the ideals of the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire were all about strength and superiority of combat and wealth and power. Jesus was the opposite. He said, no, where we should not be about wealth and force of arms and who's the biggest and strongest and who can kill the most. We should be about mercy, and we should be about forgiveness, and we should be about nonviolence in a sort of intellectual revolt against Rome. Not only an intellectual revolt against Rome, but an actual attempted revolt against Rome. Okay. So, okay, Jesus wasn't a polygamist, though. Where we don't know, Drizzy, he might have been. That's the thing. A lot of the sources are unclear. Okay. Sir Bart, yes, they do, Sir Bart. Mormons do believe in Jesus, which is hilarious. This is complicated, but like he was like a rebel in that way, all right? And you can see why. Does anyone know when Christianity, early Christianity, guys, which is a lot different than Christianity after it became integrated with the Roman Empire? Early Christianity, do you know the two groups of people that it was the most popular with when it started spreading around the Mediterranean? Does anyone know the two groups of people that it was the most popular with demographically? It might surprise you because the Christianity of today is not the same as the Christianity of then. It was enslaved people and women. Enslaved people and women. Correct, Lequabois. A lot of women were involved in it and a lot of enslaved people. The lowest of the low, the people that felt the most oppressed under the Roman iron fist, were the ones who were joining up in support of this guy who was advocating a rebellion against the Roman Empire, okay? And an inversion of the values of the Roman Empire. There's a reason why he was so popular, and you can also see why his death might have been traumatizing for a lot of people. Okay, like think about the death of Martin Luther King. That was very traumatic for a lot of people and kind of turned him into a martyr. So this guy who died, who was executed as a rebel for trying to resist the Roman Empire and was trying to say, yes, Sir Bart, exactly, Sir Bart, but I'm talking historically, right? Historically, he died. Okay, like obviously he didn't come back from the dead. So this is what I'm saying. This is the historical Jesus. A lot of the stuff I'm saying here, guys, Christians would disagree with. Christians would say that no, he wasn't actually trying to form a political kingdom on earth. He was trying to create heaven on earth, right? He was trying to create heaven on earth or whatever, okay? No, no, no. He literally was trying to create, historians would say, an actual kingdom on earth, a political entity free of Rome, okay? And so like you see what I mean? So this is what I mean. There's like you can have a Christian perspective, a Muslim perspective, or like a scholarly perspective. Most the scholars who think he existed think he was a political rebel. All right. Um, so anyway, just an interesting note there. So he was kind of a cool guy. If you look at him as sort of a rebel against this imperialist, Lacroix, Lacroix says sounds sort of like utopian socialism. Correct, Lacroix. I'm not joking. That one of the reasons why there are a lot of liberation theology Christians is because there is a sort of socialist utopian strain in a lot of Jesus's messages. Okay, this idea of we need to form a better place down here where everyone is equal or under God and things like that. Now, yeah, okay. So yes. Now, does that mean again? So anyway, yeah. All right. So that's just a note there. If Jesus existed, which I think he did, I think there's enough the effect that think about it, guys. And I know some people may disagree with this. The effect that Jesus had in terms of like a very fast growing religion that ended up becoming one of the most successful religions on the planet, of like very quickly, it spread very quickly throughout the Mediterranean. I feel like there had to be something behind that. Someone probably did die. A Jesus probably did die on the cross, and it traumatized a lot of people, a lot of followers into being kind of zealotous, all right, and trying to push his ideas elsewhere, okay? It just seems human nature to me. I don't think people would have kept up with pushing for his stuff if they hadn't actually experienced him as a person. Does that make sense? We also have some documentation, not much, that there were Jesuses in the region at the time that were doing preaching and healing. He may have been multiple Jesuses, we don't know. But anyway, Sir Bart, listen, I wouldn't send thousands to Kenneth Copeland if I didn't didn't think he knew what he was talking about. That's funny. Okay. All right. Does that make sense, guys? So anyway, just a note there. So by the way, when I bash religion, and I know I do it a lot, that doesn't mean I don't respect a lot of the characters I'm talking about, okay? Some of them I don't, but other ones I do, right? I could talk about Muhammad, how Muhammad was kind of a cool guy too. I don't believe a lot of the stuff Muhammad did, obviously. I don't believe an angel came down and dictated the Quran, etc. But he did something that historically would likely have been impossible without him, and that is he united a lot of the tribal groups of the Arab Peninsula and kind of stopped the infighting and created a religion that was actually very open-minded to other religions, okay? And one of the reasons Islam was so successful early on is because it kind of viewed people generally, if you worshiped one God, you were considered a person of the book. There were Jews, there were Christians, and there were Muslims all within the empire, and they, at least early on, it appears as though that they were treated sort of equally, and all of them, to some extent, were viewed as Muslim, okay? Because Muslim meant you're just someone who submits to the one God, and it was thought that Jews and Christians were also submitting to the one God, so it was kind of an open-minded thing. Yeah, Drusilla, don't get me wrong. Yes, Drusilla, a lot of the cultural practices that Muhammad engaged in, obviously, we don't agree with today, all right? But those were cultural practices from the peninsula at the time. They had very little to do with Islam, and a lot of them got integrated into Islam because of where the cultural practices came from. I'm just saying, for the time, by the way, that those practices were not unusual. If you look at and I'm not defending it, but at the time, those practices were not unusual at all. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, if you judge him, what he did in terms of, like, compared to lots of other folks at the time, it was pretty amazing, historically, that he did that. He was quite talented for sure. And the system of belief he developed was very almost weirdly enough progressive. And I know that that sounds strange given what you just mentioned, but if you read the Bible, like the Jews also had horrific practices of how, in terms of like, child brides and other things like that. So like it was, we do tend to have this idea of like specifically demonizing Muhammad, but like he was no different than like most of the region at the time in terms of those beliefs. Does that make sense? Um, okay. Exactly, Drusilla. The Bible says to burn women. So like I'm not okay. Anyway, but I could talk about this forever. It's just super interesting. Um, yeah, Sir Bart, the people thousands of years ago did not think the same way we do. Okay, and yeah. All right. Does this make sense? Okay, whatever. I'm rambling now. I feel like it's Friday and I'm rambling and I just need to stop and all of you hate me now and I'm going to cry because I know you all hate me and I'm just trying to keep you happy. Oh my God. I'm wondering what would have happened if Jesus came in the 17th century US instead. He'd probably vomit. Jonas, first of all, he probably wouldn't be trusted because he was a Middle Eastern man. Yeah, he would probably be very unhappy with the slavery thing, I would guess. Okay, I would guess. I don't know for sure. There was slavery around in his time, but I don't know. Right. Thank you, Pubicino. Right. All these character guys. That is, by the way, yesterday we asked who would I have in my 420 circle. I would have Muhammad, and I would also have Jesus. Okay, just because I would love to talk to those two guys. Jesus Christ. They had to do something if they created two of the most successful religions in human history. Okay, I mean, dear God. Right? So yes. And like I've told you this before, guys, that and I know that might be a haram or something, or I don't for the Muslims out there, I don't know the particulars. I know there's some like rules like about like you know in some cases you're not supposed to like have an image of Muhammad. That's not in all cases, by the way. And there used to be a lot more images of Muhammad. And I know I probably should say when I say Muhammad, you're supposed to say peace be upon him. It's sort of a traditional thing. Um, but I would still love to hang out with him and like interview this guy because dear God. Uh yeah, outer signal. And think in outer signal, this is what kind of bothers me is that goddamn Joseph Smith. God, you're right, Drusilla. I think he may have. He may have. And that's what I'm not sure of. He may have said, listen to your masters. I'd have to double check. It depends on, again, a lot of these sources are flawed, though, Drusilla. He might not have said that. That might have been added later, so I don't know. Okay. Outer signal, but that's why I want to have a blunt with him. Mohammed, yes. So Outer Signal said Mohammed and Joseph Smith, questionably aged wives, but only one gets focused. Yeah. And honestly, guys, I'm not excusing Muhammad's young wife because obviously that is a very different belief system than mine. But Joseph Smith had no fucking excuse. And this is the difference. If you look at the context in which Muhammad was around, that was not uncommon. Does that excuse it? No, but it was not uncommon. Joseph Smith had no fucking excuse. He literally created a whole new religion with that law, with that rule, just so he could have, because other places are like, no, you can't do that. So he literally went out and created his own goddamn religion. Okay. Yeah, I know, Jonas. I know. Maybe I would just smoke it then and he could just sit there or something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, outer signal. So my point is like, Muhammad had there was a historical and contextual reason. I got you, Jonas. It was a historical and contextual reason for Muhammad to view the world that way. And it wasn't, in his case, it wasn't necessarily like a personal choice in terms of like it was a cultural norm. For Joseph Smith, he went out of his way to break the cultural norms because he wanted a child bride. Okay, like that to me is a bit different. Anyway. Yeah, I would bet, Drusilla, that Jesus was probably illiterate. I don't know how he could have been literate. Historians disagree on this. But like, if he was a carpenter, which we don't know if he was, he probably wasn't. We don't know. I don't know how he could have done that. I suspect he was good at orality. He probably had a very sharp mind and memorized a lot of passages that he heard being read in the temple. I don't know. But yeah. Muhammad was literate. We know Muhammad was literate. Muhammad actually hung out with Jews and Christians before the Quran was revealed to him. And so we read a lot of their works as well. So he kind of knew how to read. We know that. Muhammad was more educated than Jesus, almost certainly. Yeah, Drusilla, Joseph Smith even got married to mother and daughter, right? Right? Anyway. So anyway, very interesting stuff there. Oof. All right. All right, you guys. Yay. So there you go. There's a little bit of story time there for some of these ancient religion stuff. Okay, anyway, I'm rambling now. Look, I start off on astrology. I end off talking about Joseph Smith, Muhammad, and Jesus. All right, whatever. It's fine. Let's go on. By the way, those three are not comparable in a lot of ways. Just to be honest. Good. Jay Williams, I'm glad you do. I'm really glad you do. I hope you like the conversation. I don't want people to always get the impression that I'm an asshole that just hates religion and stuff. I think a lot of these people are very interesting and stuff. And sometimes, guys, I think the religious aspect of it overshadows the cool historical things. Okay. Yeah, that's possible. Maybe he did later in life. That's possible. Okay, anyway, so
America is the richest country
shut up,
in the
lady.
world.
Shut up. Okay, well, then we'll never watch that. Sir Bart says Joseph Smith was an avatar. Oh, absolutely, Sir Bart. No, I know. Don't worry. Sir Bart's a nerd. Just ignore him. All right, he's a nerd. Okay, let's see what else we can watch, guys. That was fun. I don't know about you. I enjoyed it. So, we're supposed to be having fun today. We're supposed to be having fun today. Do you want to let's watch this. I would like to watch. This is gonna be
Please
who got. I'm sorry, off topic, but who you got? Canada versus Bosnia. I don't fucking know. Left turn. Do I look like someone who knows anything about football / yeah, Friday fun? It's supposed to be Friday fun, Louise. Do I look like someone who knows anything about goddamn Bosnia and Canada, like a game? I'm guess maybe Bosnia. I don't fucking know. I mean, hell if I know. I mean, I'll probably just root for Canada because I love Sir Bart. I'm in love with you, Sir Bart. And I love Lurking Snow Leopard. I'm in love with you, Lurking Snow Leopard. But like, I don't know though. I don't know. Just to brown nose, I will say that I'm supporting Canada. I don't know. All right. Who knows? Okay. Let's put it this way. One of them is going to win. There you go. There's my take. Actually, they might not. There might be a tie. I don't know. I think that's how that game works. Okay. Let's watch. Ooh, lavender sausage. Ooh, what's this? This is cute. Ooh, okay, we'll watch. This is from Fetty. This says just take the horse. What?
Now, if I just start cranking the...
Oh my God, he has a Model T. Hilarious. So this was sent to us by Fetty. This is Jesus can be Friday fun. No, Drusilla, Jesus is not Friday fun. Okay, I'm sorry. You guys know I get distracted. I wasn't planning to do a whole theological a whole historical analysis of these folks. You know how I am though. I get off track. Okay, my brain slows down. I want to annoy Drusilla. Let's watch this real fast. Okay, this was sent to us by Fetty. It says just take the horse. This, I don't know what it is. We'll see. But I can tell this is a Model T. So the early cars, guys, you would literally have to take a crank and you'd have to crank the engine on. So you'd have to turn it on by cranking the engine. Okay, like this. All right. So let's see what this is.
Car probably won't start because I don't have the key on. Now, if I have the key over on mag, the car won't start unless it's really hot. So I have to turn the key to battery, but the car won't start because the fuel's off. So open up the hood, turn the fuel on, and the car won't start. That's because the spark advance is too far down. So if I lift it up, the car probably won't start actually because it needs some spark advance. But if I give it too much, it'll break my arm. And I have to make the call. Do I risk trying to start it, have it backfire and break my wrist? or do I just take the horse to work? I risk breaking my arm, but the problem is the car won't start, and that's because the handbrake...
That literally could happen. You can break your arm starting these things.
...is all the way forward, which means the transmission is in second gear. So I'm gonna pull it back so it's locked in neutral. So we're all good, so come on over here.
Well, now I feel like a racist, Yona, for cheering for Canada. Fine, Jonas, fine. I'll root for Bosnia. How about that, okay? I'll root for Bosnia. Okay, there we go, all right? And Morocco. I'm being an asshole, whatever.
Push in on this handle and give it a crank. One more. Okay, that was good. Okay, the car won't start. Thankfully, in 1919, Ford gave
in more ways than one, Le Quabois.
Model T electric start. There's a button down here on the floor, and then watch this. Come on. Start up.
Really, Tater Tot?
Okay, now the car won't start.
Jesus, I'm so glad that cars are not this anymore. Like, that was a bit much. Has anyone seen that clip from,
At a Kenya where violence broke out.
I'm going to show you guys a very dark joke. I'm going to show you guys a very dark joke here from Family Guy that I thought was actually funny. Family Guy, Henry Ford. So, Henry Ford, by the way, the guy that invented the Model T, really hated Jewish people. Like, really, really hated Jewish people. Like, he actually was largely responsible for publishing and spreading around a document called the Protocols of the Elders of Zion in the United States. And the Protocols of the Elders of Zion was a Russian czarist secret police forgery, okay, that basically claimed that tried to prove that the Jews were in control of the world. And Henry Ford took that document, a known forgery, published it in the United States and spread it around. He hated Jewish people. And there was already a car invented at the time of Henry Ford, but he made it better and then standardized its production to make it inexpensive. So this is a dark clip from Family Guy that always makes me laugh. And yes, it's really dark. I apologize. Hopefully I don't get demonetized. But after what I just told you, sometimes Family Guy misses, their jokes miss, but sometimes they make jokes that have like actually a deep kind of dark historical truth to them. So watch this.
Jew flattening machine. It'll flatten.
Here we go.
And now the History Channel presents American Inventor, the true story of Henry Ford.
This is my Jew flattening machine. It'll flatten any Jew. Simply climb behind the wheel, drive it towards a Jew, and flatten him.
Could you also use it just to drive from place to place and stuff?
It's a Jew flattening machine. It's not what it's designed for.
But you could use it that way.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could also use the Mona Lisa as a placemat. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, but honestly, like, he was very virulently anti-Semitic, and it's kind of dark that all people remember him for is like the Model T when he was like a real bad guy. Okay, a real bad guy. Okay, and I will say I like this. I know a Family Guy. Yeah, right. The Family Guy, it can be irreverent, but that's a pretty funny critique. Okay, anyway. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna sit down, guys. Give me a second here. All right, let's go on to something else now. Dark as fuck. By the way, Henry Ford was also one of the guys that promoted the gospel of wealth, or the prosperity gospel that we mentioned earlier. All right, the guy that Kenneth Copeland believes in. All right. Okay. What is this? I'm sorry. Can we watch this? Do you guys mind? It's Friday Fun Day. This is a video that popped up in my feed, and it's literally called A Quiet Fart. What? What is this? Yeah, he did, Sir Bart. They did, look, while they gave Henry Ford a bunch of honors. The official trailer to A Quiet Fart. What is this? Is this a real movie? I'm sorry. I gotta see this. We gotta see this. I don't know what it is, but it'll be fun.
I've ordered all citizens to stay inside.
Oh, it's a sequel to A Quiet Place? You gotta be joking. How dare you, Outer Signal? I do not have a poop and fart fetish. Honestly, I gotta tell you. Okay? You all, can we do a psychological session? Let me just explain something to all of you. Some of you may have noticed that I'm kind of inappropriate. I say things that I should probably keep to myself a lot of the time, okay? I do. I say, once in a while, I'll do a little oopsie and say something deeply inappropriate for a public stream. And I know it's a personal flaw of mine. Try working in a classroom for like 10 years and, like never being around adults, okay? And like never being able to say whatever you want and having to constantly, be like, you know what I mean? So, and also imagine being gay forever and like having to not say what other things you generally want to say out loud, okay? So now that I'm doing this, I just blurt shit out because I feel liberated, okay? So fuck all of you. I will talk about poop as much as I want and farts as much as I want, okay? It's not like a sexual thing when I talk about that. It's just that it's like a forbidden topic. Anyway, whatever. You see what I mean, okay? You get what I mean. I know. Dear God, Jonas, I know, right? And actually, guys, I'm not joking here. There is a psychological, and it's not a kink, okay? This is not, okay. There is a psychological theory. There is a stereotype out there that gay men are typically hypersexual and inappropriate with how they talk. Now then, there have been some studies, or at least there's been some psychologists who have written theoretical papers saying that there are a lot of gay patients who don't have much of a filter, okay? And the conclusion they come to is that when you have to suppress your sexuality and yourself for a long time, it becomes something liberatory when you finally feel open to talk about that shit. And so, you start having trouble having a filter after having to suppress yourself for so long. I went to a Catholic high school, grade school. I was suppressed for like ever. All right. And and then I started working in schools where you have to be extra careful. It's not like I wanted to go around saying inappropriate things, but gay teachers especially have like especially more pressure put on them. So I was like always hyper vigilant and things like that. You see what I mean? So there is an aspect here. I'm partially defending myself. Yes, I know. Of like the liberational aspect of being able to say what I want now, okay? Anyway, you see what I mean? No, Druzilla, it's not about poop. I don't like poop, guys. I don't like poop. I just like it because it makes everyone uncomfortable. And I have a platform to talk about whatever the fuck I want now, okay? Anyway, I hate all of you. Whatever. I hate you all. I hate you all so much. Let's continue. Let's go on here. A Quiet Fart 2000 Johnny Starr, also casual. Some conservatives were racist with me when I was 14 on Discord. I'm black. I'm so sorry, Johnny. Really, I'm so sorry that happened to you, Diego. I know. I'm sorry, Outer Signal. You know. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Let's go. Yes, LaQual, you know it. The LGBTQers out there know it, okay? You guys know it. LaQual says that makes sense, actually. Like, I talk about gay stuff all the time because I self-censored for so long before I was out as bi. Yeah, and when you finally stop self-censoring, LaQual, you don't want to go back, okay? Right? Ew, Drusilla.
Eric? Honey, just don't think about it.
Just hold it in, buddy. Don't do this to me, Eric.
Just suck it back up there.
Clench those cheeks, bro. Just like we practice poker.
I believe in you, Eric.
How dare you?
No, keep it in. No, suppress it.
What the fuck is this?
I can't.
No, please, no.
Go now. Get out of here. Get out.
Look, Quabble, I don't know. Is that the... See, guys, that was a chimpanzee, and that's why you don't fuck with chimps. That looked like a chimpanzee. All right? I think this is why I don't like chimpanzees.
Fart suckers. Just not fart. Just
That is a good question. If A Quiet Place was real, but you're relying mainly on canned foods to like survive because the world has ended, I hope they're not all beans, if you know what I mean, because they're going to have trouble being quiet. Anyway, just a note there.
Remember, we're in this together. I'll always be by your side. Night.
Night. I love you.
Don't do it.
Oh,
Don't do
it. Tiff, what have you done?
It's okay. It didn't
Why
make
is he lifting up the blanket? Keep the blanket down. Isolate. Isolate.
sound. I didn't think it would smell. I'm sorry.
How could you know if it was going to smell or not? And that's not how any of this works. It's...
Ew. Have we all seen A Quiet Place? It's good. A Quiet Place parody.
According to this, we should all be farting 10 to 20 times a day. This is just not sustainable. I don't see how we can survive like this any longer.
Andre, you gotta relax, okay? We're alive. We've made it this far. We just have to be smart. We gotta keep avoiding dairy, beer, and obviously beans. R.I.P. John. And we'll be good.
Really, Louise? Oh, they're good, aren't they?
Oh, fuck.
Some are better than others, but they're generally good.
Who are we if we can't hold them in?
Oh my God. This is too intense. We have to hold them in. Oh my God, that's funny. Okay, I'm so glad I found that. That was not a waste of time. Okay. All right, that was lovely, guys. What'd you send, Druzilla? Let's take a look at what Druzilla sent us.
Bro, I'm over here doing...
Why, Druzilla? Why? Druzilla, I swear to God, I'm never going to watch the movie you sent me. I'm never going to watch that movie now. How dare you, okay? I'm going to pretend you ever gave me that suggestion now.
election analysis, and this guy goes, fart of the year, please watch. It's like, I literally...
Why is he wearing a shirt and tie now? Is he trying to become like... Why is he wearing a shirt and tie now? Okay, Loiso, I swear to God, Loiso's here. Loiso, you were a question in our quiz today. Loiso, you were an answer to one of the questions in our Kahoot today. All right? I think the question was, this hero in our community lives in Indiana, is a mathematical genius, speaks several languages, and is a descendant of Genghis Khan. And you weren't here to see it, okay? Jesus, okay. Now, who the and most people got it wrong, okay? Anyway, so this is, we all know.
really have to laser in on chat all the time. And I see this and I have to watch now. What the fuck do you mean fart of the year? Bro, I'm over here doing election analysis, and this guy goes, fart of the year, please watch.
Oh my God. Okay. Dear God, this such peak content from Hassan Piker, even though, of course, I literally just showed a fart trailer. I know. Can we explain? Yeah, that really did, Jonas. That probably felt great for the horse. Do we know, guys, do we know who Idi Amin is? Do we know who Idi Amin is? I remember once Outer Signal, I forget what Outer Signal did. Outer Signal came in here and I forget what it was. Outer Signal said that this was his title or something, and he listed Idi Amin's title. I forget who did this, but anyway, Idi Amin had an issue with gas. Okay, this isn't that the guy from Far Cry? Okay, might be. All right. What was I gonna say? Okay, Idi Amin was this guy. Okay, he was not a pleasant guy. All right, not a pleasant guy. If anyone knows who Idi Amin is, there's a point to this story. Here's Idi Amin. He was the dictator of Uganda, was a brutal motherfucker, okay, and really cracked down and mistreated Indian people, like Indian migrants. Not only that, he killed a lot of political opponents and stuff, oftentimes mutilating. Yeah, I know, Jonas, right? Mutilating their bodies in really bizarre ways, doing things like cutting off their limbs and then switching their limbs around and sewing them back on in the wrong places and shit like that. Okay, I mean his torturers did this. He was a nut. Okay, yes, and he actually gave himself the title because you know dictators do as dictators do. He gave himself the title. Uh, the last king of his excellency, president for life, Field Marshal Al Hajj Dr. Idi Amin Dada, VC, DSO, MC, CBE, Lord of all the beasts of the earth and fishes of the seas, and conqueror of the British Empire in Africa in general and Uganda in particular. Okay. He actually had a doctor who was a British doctor because he didn't trust Ugandan doctors because they thought they might try and kill him and stuff. So he had an issue with gas. He had an issue with gas, okay? And he would get very bloated. He would get very bloated and be in a lot of pain because he would get bloated. And there actually might be I think there was a movie about this. I might try to find it. And he was very paranoid, so he would think he was dying and that he had been poisoned when he had with his gas. Okay, Last King of Scotland, I think is the movie, which isn't it's an okay movie. They don't, there's some stuff that are wrong about it. Last King of Scotland gas scene. Here. And the doctor would be called occasionally when he was panicky. Okay. Right. Yeah, okay. When the doctor when he would get yeah, I will say Outer Signal, Forrest Whitaker was brilliant. I think he won awards. He won awards for his acting. He was really good at playing Idi Amin. Now the story itself in the movie kind of had some issues, I thought, as a historian, but he did a really good job as Idi Amin. Maybe we should watch it on stream sometime. Okay. They do, Sir Bart, but he was very paranoid, okay? So there was one point at night where, and I forget the name of the doctor in real life, where he, in the middle of the night, panicked and called his doctor, and the doctor came running and figured out what was wrong and then fixed it. So watch. So now the doctor, lots of medications, guys. For example, I have one right here, okay? This is an over-the-counter, naproxen sodium. It's similar to ibuprofen. It's a painkiller, and it can cause digestive issues if you take too much of it, okay? Like, there's a lot of medications that can cause a lot of gas if you I know, he was bizarre, but, by the way, Idi Amin, imagine being the doctor of this guy that's well known for killing people around him because he's hyper paranoid, and you have to be his doctor. You'd have to be crazy. You, have a death wish and be, I would be so paranoid all the time. Okay, this actually happened historically. He had to fart him because he had a lot of gas buildup. Okay, so the doctor got called in the middle of the night to fart the dictator. Okay, anyway, so this guy, by the way, the guy that kept coming in to look was also a great actor, and I think Idi Amin ended up killing him. I forget his name, but all right. But I just thought that was funny. That's what that reminded me of. Now that we're talking about farts, we can talk about some historical farts, right? We could talk about there was a famous jester. This is going to be very brief. There was a famous jester in the court of King Henry VIII who's would literally had a stipend and would only entertain once a year. And the act that he would do is that he would jump, whistle, and fart all at the same time. Okay. James McAvoy. Thank you, Louise. Okay. So anyway, yeah. Yes, farting is fun. Okay, let's go on. There you go. I'll stop with the fart and poop shit. Because as Jonas says, we're always talking about poop. Okay, anyway. I know I'm a sick degenerate. Let's go on here. Oop-a-doop-boop-boo. Lavender sausage? Okay, you know what? Let's watch this. Lavender sausage.
Well, hey there, folks, and
I love lavender, by the way. I think lavender is great. I like putting it in my tea. Yes, Louise. Forrest Whitaker. My jester does that too, right, CR? Sir Bart, you better donate a lot of money if you want to see me do a fart, jump, and whistle. Okay.
I guess. Lavender flowers, won't you come to my flower land?
Right,
It's
Loiso?
a potent freeze dry. The whole room smells like my grandmother's closet. I'm gonna shove like a whole
Really
bunch of lavender
hilarious
into some
lurking
pork
skeleton.
and hope for the best. God, that's a lot of lavender.
Why is he wasting all the fucking lavender?
It's sort of working. It looks like dirt. It's like that time I dropped the burger patties when we went camping. To me, that looks like plenty of lavender flavor.
I get it, Sir Bart.
In there. There it is.
Wait,
And
he's just making lavender sausage. Is that even good? Is this Fetty? Is this guy just make bullshit all the time? Does anything he do serious? Is anything he does serious, Fetty?
you're gonna want some for the crunch. Well, color me surprised. I mean, to me, this just looks like dirt sausage. Nice and filthy. And we'll give it a shot of salt and a snoot of pepper. Burn on the sausage!
I swear to God, Fetty. I swear to God, I hate you so much. Ew, oh my God.
3, 2,
Is that natural casing?
Wet sausage! You know what I like
Thankful
about
as a
this
scholar.
sausage?
I hate you,
It
Fetty,
didn't
so
give
much.
me any grief. That just came out so easily. I wish they could all be like that. Getting hints of the charcoal sausage.
Ew.
With special thanks to today's Boxalo box artist, this guy.
Okay.
I just realized
I don't get it. I don't care. 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 Can we get to it? I don't care. I don't care. Where's the sausage? I don't care. There we go.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
No. Get out of here.
That's the thing, though. Outer signal. Listen, I'm okay with natural casing. I just don't want to know it's natural casing. I don't want to see the natural casing. I don't want to know about the natural casing. Feed me the natural casing without me knowing about the natural casing, and I'm good to go. All right? Like, that's fine. I know I'm a weak little baby. I can't help myself. But also, it's just a waste of natural casing. I mean, he's using shit meat that's mixed with goddamn lavender. Oh, God.
It kind of smells like a Cracker Barrel bathroom. We're getting some color on this one.
I don't know, Loiso.
I think that's done. Okay, let's open it up and see how we did.
Right, Loiso.
It looks cooked and floury. And as for the taste, okay, here we go. That was way too much lavender. I know we only used. I know it looked like I held back, but it tastes like
Fetty, why the fuck would you boil a steak? That's a waste of a steak, Fetty. In this economy?
like a poison. It tastes like rat poison. How do you know what rat poison tastes like, Mr. Sausage? Have you tried rat poison? Yes. It was one of those sausage
Me
after
too,
dark
Sir Bart.
episodes. Don't bother looking for it. It can't be found.
Ew,
So
oh my
that
God.
is just straight up lavender. It is so freaking strong it bleeds
Ew.
the mouth. Figuratively. I think. My mouth tastes like it's been assaulted by like some sort of herbicide. I gotta get that out. It's one of those sausages
I know, lurking
that's
snow
so
leopard.
bad it's inedible. So now you know. Use like a teaspoon.
Loiso, I swear to God. Loiso says, guys, is it healthy if my pee-pee looks like this? Loiso, dear God, Mayflower Kid isn't in here to give you the help you need, all right? Can I be honest, guys? Has anyone ever heard of blue waffle? Okay, you all know, some of you know what blue waffle is. It is bullshit. It's not a real thing, but my fucking students, like, kept asking me, hey, Mr. I can't say my last name, but Mr. Sam, do you know what blue waffle is? I'm like, shut the fuck up. I didn't say that to their faces. It's not a real thing. But I guess if it was real, it would be this image right here. Okay, whatever.
Spoon of lavender flour. Anything more than that, it's gonna
Jesus
freaking
Christ.
overload
Is
your mouth and make you
I
question
know.
things that you never questioned before. It just tastes like weed killer. So I'm gonna have to give the lavender
I'm sorry, Outer Signal.
sausage a 0 out of 5.
Yeah, it's worse, but it's not real Outer Signal. There's no such thing as blue waffle. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I hate all of you. All right. Menthol sausage. Fetty, I swear to God, I'm not gonna. We're done with Fetty. Okay, Fetty, you're done. You're done. I'm putting a. I am. What's the term? I am setting a boundary. What was this that Outer Signal sent us? Ooh, the Cult of Joshua. That's a llama. Well, I'm going to look through it and find a good spot. What's this one? Fetty also sent
We're
this.
sick, sick, sick of the sycophants in Congress destroying their country with each other. We're sick, sick, sick of the sycophants in Congress desperate to hang on to power. The USA once had a positive stand.
Now this, okay, honest question though. Oh, thanks, Loiso. Thank you. Disgusting. Okay, what was I going to say? The USA did, I guess, have a positive standing. Did it, though? Or did it like, okay. I suspect that the USA may have had a positive standing because of propaganda, but like, I don't know. Did it have a positive standing? I know a lot of places in the world liked the USA because it was contrary to the Soviet Union. Not so much anymore, obviously, but I feel like a lot of boomers I know think that the United States, yeah, Sir Bart, like used to always be very popular. It used to be more popular. I will say that. Okay. I am LaCroix. Forgive me. You know I'm an asshole, LaCroix, okay? But it didn't really used to be popular, depending on who you were. And if you didn't like the United States, you're probably dead now because of what we did. But anyway.
But by their actions, it's now crash landing. We're sick, sick.
Yeah, Sir
of
Bart.
the sycophants in Congress. What a disgusting shower.
Aw, that was cute. Ooh, let's watch this.
What is that?
Duct tape versus a hornet's nest. Why the fuck not? It's Friday. We can have fun. By the way, guys, is everyone having a good time out there? Is everyone having a good time out there? Is everyone have a good time out there? Am I boring everyone with this string of random bullshit? I don't give a fuck. It's a Friday. I do what I fucking please. What is everyone good out there? We all happy? You want to see this guy kill a bunch of wasps with duct tape? I don't know what this is, but I do like watching exterminators. I'm kind of obsessed with exterminators. Thank you, Drizilla. I'm kind of obsessed with exterminators. That sounds like I'm a Nazi, but I mean like people who go after like rodents and like wasps and stuff. I feel like if I had a job like that, I would be an exterminator. Like if I had like a profession like a plumber or a carpenter or, you know, whatever, I would be an exterminator. But anyway.
Back again. Today I have another kind of redo
I know,
video.
boy,
This is another one I use duct tape on. I had
Wasps
a lot
are
of
scary.
commenters say that the duct tape was a terrible idea, and
wasps are little bastards too, I'll tell you what.
It was a bad move, but here's one where I used the duct tape where it was actually a pretty successful removal. I think you guys will
Not as bad as chimpanzees though.
enjoy this one. Stay tuned.
What game, Outer Signal? What game?
Alrighty, guys.
I hate you,
so,
sir.
I'm gonna try the good old duct tape trick. This ladder's fairly crooked.
The duct tape trick? Is he gonna close the hole of the wasp nest? No, thank you. Hello, Tater Tot. Thank you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, me too, LaQual. I mean, there's also, yeah. Wasps are not great. Is that so, Loiso? You just stare down the wasps, really, Loiso?
Look at that. We got it all nicely.
Why'd he get so close to it?
Oh,
I'm
boy.
sorry. I'm a baby.
No
I want to
swarming
do
yet.
that.
So, you can see they can still come in and out right there.
Have you guys seen that video of that house where like almost the entire house was a wasp nest? I'll show that to you next.
Through there.
Well, Drizella, we'll watch your potato thing next, after the other wasp video. And you can hold me to it, Drizella. You can, I don't know, punish me if I don't do it. What game is it, Outer Signal? What game do you want me to play? Is it, Loiso, I swear to God.
Not getting swarmed at all, which is kind of nuts. This is a huge nest. If you look at it size-wise. Definitely gonna have some angry hornets up in here.
Ooh, that's amazing, Outer Signal.
To sit you guys down nicely, but it might not happen here. So we're just gonna.
Oh God, why? Oh my God, Sir Bart, that's funny.
Well, I would say the dust is gonna get most of these dudes this time. Not actually getting
Oh, so he
swarmed,
literally like
which is
perforates it, closes
super
it off,
unusual.
and then
there were a
sprays
bunch
shit
at
in
the
it?
entrance when I taped it, but I was really expecting to get kind of swarmed here heavily.
Why were you expecting
you
that?
know,
Isn't
hey.
that a bad thing?
Take wins whenever we can get them.
I'm scared. They're gonna come out and kill him.
Boy. Well, now's as good of a time as any, right? You guys coming out? Oh man, all the dust filled it. Look at it all.
Okay, outer signal. We'll watch that too.
I got one coming at me. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Where you going there, guy? Your home has been screwed. I've seen a couple flying out. Look at him.
Oh, thank you, outer
my
signal. I'd
gosh.
appreciate that.
You got dusted well. Look at him. He's biting me. Don't
Why
you
the fuck
bite
are you
me,
holding
buddy.
it? Let it die. Don't be mean. I don't like wasps. I don't want them to suffer.
Ooh. That one didn't get dusted.
Is that true,
too well on the
LaQuabois?
top.
Spray
This dude's
bottle
just
with
flying
dish soap
back
and
forth
water?
hitting me.
Jesus. And it suffocates them? Okay, we get the idea. I thought that'd be better than it was. I want to, real fast, before we go on here. Huge wasp nest. I want you guys to see this thing. Because, guys, wasps can be dangerous. Well, that's true. Actually, that's kind of true, Lisa. That's dark, but that's true. I hate you, Lisa. If you guys, okay, like, wasp nests can be dangerous. Like, if they get big enough, they can, like, kill people and shit, obviously. But, like, okay. Wasp nest. Wasp nests. House. I'm trying to find. There was a house that, like, had, like, the whole goddamn house was in. Oh my God, there it is. Oh my God, that is insane to me. Every time I see it, it, like, terrifies the shit out of me. This whole fucking house is a wasp nest. Oh my God. Oh my God, no thank you. Oh my God, that is awful. Really, that like that little thing is gonna help you, spraying with that little bottle of shit. As I recall, this particular wasp nest, okay, the beast, not the beast. This particular wasp nest actually had, like, attacked a few people in the neighborhood. Like, there was a kid that was playing in their yard and was, like, swarmed by wasps. That's a good Wicker Man reference, by the way, Sibard. That's true. Just burn the house down. I would say just use fire on this one. This is a lost cause. You know, I think they should really carry flamethrowers in cases like this. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God. How the fuck? The whole goddamn thing is covered with wasps. By the way, like, if wasp nest gets big enough, there's not much you can do apart from, like, literally destroying it, like breaking it down piece by piece. Look at that. Jesus, like, that is a big fucking nest. Anyway, you guys get it. Wasps are scary. There's a little, let me see this video of that inverted panda.
Definitely come.
Yeah.
This is gonna be awesome.
Relax,
Family Guy, owl versus hornets. Okay.
Peter. Jeez, I
They're
haven't
very
seen you
mad,
this excited
LaQuabois.
since you got that letter sent by Carrier Owl.
Oh my God, it's just.
They, I think they do outer signal because they will actually take bits of wall tissue or paper and stuff and turn it. they will get into the walls and they'll cause damage to the drywall and stuff. That's what I've heard. Yes.
My acceptance
If they
to
get big enough.
hardwoods?
No, it's a letter asking you to stop throwing rocks at my nest. You hit one of my kids, and now he can't fly right.
Well, fine, then I'll just throw rocks at the hornets. He told me to do it. And thus began the 1,000-year war between the avians and the insects. It was a brutal war. It was a bitter war. And most importantly, was a visually spectacular war. Attack! Sorry, I'm being told this would be very expensive to animate, so instead here's some stock footage of an old plane trying to take off.
Jesus Christ, that's
They
classic,
didn't
classic
have enough
Family Guy.
wings.
Yeah. Like, all right. I'm just not. Wasps aren't fun. I don't like them. I don't like wasps. They can go fuck themselves. Okay. They will attack you and like hurt you, and they're unpleasant. They also attack bees, by the way. Let me show you one last thing here. Since we're talking about animals, animalia. I guess it's not animal. Whatever. Okay. So, honeybees kill wasps. So, this is kind of a cool thing.
Back in the
So wasps will attack honeybee nests. I know we're on a weird sidetrack, guys. We've talked about a lot of weird shit today. Bear with me. Wasps will attack honeybee nests, okay? And I love honeybees. I love honeybees. Honeybees are great, and we need to preserve them because they're very important. They are very important for things like pollination and stuff, and they're having lots of issues surviving. Okay, it's getting a little bit better, but not much. So honeybees will often be attacked by wasps. They're one of the reasons I don't like wasps is that they go after honeybees. Anyway, I mean, that's what they do. They're animals, whatever. Well, the honeybees, they are very small compared to wasps, and they have a very interested outer signal. Why are you tempting Jay Williams? Why are you fucking doing that, outer signal? Okay, anyway. The honeybees will swarm a wasp, and there'll be so many of them that they will literally cook the wasp alive with their body heat, which is kind of cool to me. So, like, the honeybees will swarm a wasp and then, like, cook them alive with their body heat because there's so many of them. And it's kind of way too hyperactive for this. I'd be, like, trying to move slowly, and then I'd suddenly move them. So I'm clumsy. Okay, just because I'm not a badass and I'm kind of scared of being stunned doesn't mean... Okay, you're right. An insect cryptids video. I demand it. The king requires tribute. Okay, look, I'm trying to... Okay, anyway. The bees kill the wasps.
In the search for autumnal food, a scout hornet...
I love that word, by the way. That's my favorite word. Autumnal. Autumnal food.
Discovers...
Our community to be like, okay? This is what I want our community to be like. If we ever get an interloper in the Discord, we're going to burn them alive by using our body heat. Okay, wait, that sounded dirty. You know what I mean, okay? We're going to, we're going to fly all over them. Whatever, you get it.
The hornet at the
I just realized it isn't a great metaphor, okay?
core of the bee ball begins to overheat.
Sir Bart. Sir Bart says this is what happens when CR says something bad about the Soviet Union. Okay, at least he'll have fun before he dies. That's true.
The bees have the advantage.
Lois, so what? Such a cool survival strategy. I know, I felt bad, but he was a martyr. That single bee was a martyr for the hive, okay? And yeah, all right. I know, Laquabwa, but that bee shall forever be recognized as a martyr, inshallah. Its name shall be put down in the history books. Okay, anyway, I don't know. Okay, there you go. There you go. Allahu Nectar, right? I hope they buried her with 4 full honors. Yes. Cooked like a well-done sharper image steak and won't even eat it with ketchup. Sad bees, right? Aw. Hello, politics, by the way. So that's fun. Let me see what else we got here. Someone sent me do we have let's watch Druzilla's weird potato bullshit. Sorry, I say that. I love you, Drusilla. Let me see what, but let me find what Drusilla sent us, and then we'll watch perhaps we'll watch another cryptid video. Oh, look, that's a good one too, actually. Where is Drusilla's video? Could my dog be a secret agent? We saw that one. Druzilly Zoo. Druzilly Zoo. Where is Druzilly Zoo's video? Where's Druzilly? Oh my God, these are so fucking creepy, Jay Williams. 6 rules for dating my Christian daughter. We're going to have to watch that too. Jay Williams, you always send me the most fucked up shit. Okay, you know what? Let's go on. Where's Drew? I don't see where your Drusilla, where's your video? Drusilla. Where's your potato video, Drusilla? Where the fuck is it? I don't see it anywhere. Could you, like, send it to the top or something? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, couple who's... I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, here we go. Sad Spuds. Here it is. Is this the one? Is this the one about the... this must be it. Here. Sad Spuds. Okay, I found it. Everyone ready? Okay.
A team of scientists found out most of the world's potatoes are severely depressed.
I mean, do we blame them?
How do they know? A potato's crying. You open in a bag and they're like, all around me are my mashed up brothers, chipped up lovers, roasted mother. You people find it funny, I find it really sad. You people call it dinner, but that's my fucking dad. Sad Spuds.
Oh, poor Spuds. For those who don't know, a spud is a potato. Just to do my little teachery bit there. Thank you, Drusilla. Yes, the poor fucking potatoes. They're all very sad. Okay. That they're all having to watch each other die all the time. You know, being roasted and burned alive and whatever, okay? What'd you send me here, Loiso? Let's see. Depends on how long it is, Loiso.
On the
20 fucking minutes. Have you lost your goddamn mind, Loiso? Okay, you know what? Let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this called? How a hoax on Wikipedia changed a country's history? Let's watch some of it.
December 1282, the Kingdom of England would write their final page on their centuries-long conquest of their western neighbour, Wales.
Okay.
The Battle of Orwyn Bridge was a fittingly dramatic end to what could be argued to be nearly 700 years of warfare, and the extinction of a royal dynasty that traced its origins all the way back to the fall of Roman Britain.
Okay.
The leader of the Welsh, Llewellyn II, had travelled down to Builth to talk with local English leaders who had promised to assist him in his campaign, and he soon left his army to meet these marcher lords.
Okay.
His men, 7,160 strong, stood guard at the bridge over the River Orwyn. However, disaster would soon strike.
So he was protecting the Wales from the British, from England.
The English had learnt of Llewellyn's plans, and now 6,300 enemy soldiers had approached on the opposite bank. The Welsh were leaderless, yet in a strong defensive
Outer signal, I swear to God,
position. But luck would
not know me too well.
Be on their side today, as a local scoundrel, somehow breaching the language gap with the Anglo-Norman commanders, informed the English of a ford downstream that would allow them to safely divert the bridge. The English humbly took this suggestion and sent most of their archers across to attack their enemy. The entire Welsh army then swiveled around, facing away from the bridge, and attempted to strike back at the archers, leaving their flank wide open.
Oops.
The English knights then raced across, ploughing into the now rotated Welsh forces, routing them, and resulting in around 2,000 casualties. A disaster.
Jesus.
Llewellyn, meanwhile, was still away from the battlefield, only coming back once the Welsh had been routed. But before he could return to the battle that had already been lost, an English knight named Stephen spotted him and cut him down. Llewellyn is commonly nicknamed the last Prince of Wales, as he was the second to last of his line to ever hold the title, and following his death, the conquest of Wales would be completed by 1283. This would forever cement the Battle of Orwyn Bridge in the annals of history, the last dramatic destruction of the Prince of Wales.
Aww.
Except, something's wrong here. Something's very, very wrong.
I know nothing about this, so I
this
don't
is how a
have
hoax
fuck
on
if I know.
Wikipedia changed a country's history and tricked hundreds of thousands of people.
Wait,
it all started in 2023. I'd heard of the Battle of Orwyn Bridge before. By all accounts, it was one of the most important events in my country's history, but I found one thing about this conflict really abnormal. All of the coverage and descriptions were really detailed. Excessively detailed. Almost too detailed. Of course, detailed description.
That is strange, guys. Medieval documents are not exactly the best. They're not always the most accurate or detailed, okay? And a lot of them are kind of mythologized. So it'd be very weird to have a document that's like in this like very detailed, that is accurate.
Of medieval battles do exist, but they aren't very common, and especially not in medieval Wales. None of the other battles from this time have such exhaustive descriptions. In fact, none of the battles ever mentioned in all of Welsh history have anything close to this. Most of the time, they just look like this. 817. Battle of Llanfaes. But this had everything. Complex troop maneuvers, army compositions, detailed descriptions of the battlefield, the actions taken by both sides, and troop numbers down to the hundreds and tens. This was fascinating, and I had to learn more.
Jesus Christ.
But when I went to check just one medieval source on this, the Chronicle of the Princes, Brut y Tywysogion, I found something strange. Or rather, I didn't, because I didn't find anything like this battle at all. Instead, the Welsh source on this apparent colossal and detailed conflict just said that Llywelyn came down to a village named Llanganten near Builth, that he stayed with his army and sent other men out to meet with the local leaders, and was apparently then attacked by 2 English lords, and subsequently slain along with his foremost men.
This is why primary
no troop
sources
numbers,
are
no
important.
army composition, no complex maneuvers, and no bridge crossing. In fact, there was no bridge, and the nearby river Irvon, Orwyn in English, isn't
What's the name of the battle? I'm going to look this up while we're listening.
even mentioned. Also, in all honesty, there isn't really even a mention of a great battle. According to the historian Carrie Mound, this medieval source just claims that Llywelyn was slain with his foremost men. You might think that surely the rest of the army is just implied, but another memory of mine jumped out here. Llywelyn's eulogy. Because this eulogy has a very interesting detail for us today, as within its author famously laments the Lladd y Deunaw, the death of the 18. Huh. I might have been kicked out of top set maths, but even I'm pretty sure that that is less than 2,000. What was going on here? Well, despite the lack of citations throughout the article, its wholesale disagreement with the Welsh manuscripts, and the glaring citations needed at the top of the page, there was actually a source. Famous Welsh Battles by Philip Warner, 1977. This was the source presumably for the entire page, as there weren't any citations or page numbers. Fortunately, I'd learned to read about 62 years ago, so I was able to find the right page pretty quickly. If we look inside, we can see that the broad strokes are largely the same. Llywelyn came to the River Orwyn, left his army, which promptly abandoned their defensive positions to fight some archers, and were resoundingly pummeled by English knights. However, what's really interesting is where the article diverts from its only listed source. On the Wikipedia page, the Welsh had an incredibly specific force of 7,160 men, yet Warner claims Llywelyn arrived with a force of less than 1,000, and never estimates the size of the English army.
So the book, so they used a book, I'm just trying to follow along here. This story is from a book, this book right here, that is on this one right here. Written by a Philip Warner, written in 1997. So this is a secondary source. See, look what Loiso's done. He's like taking me down like an academic wormhole trying to figure this out, because now he's triggered my history brain into trying to figure this shit out. All right. So, okay. So it came from this 1977 book. So I wonder what sources this guy used. Okay, 1 second. We'll see. We'll keep going.
He also states that Llywelyn was gone for quite some time, as we're told that the whole archers crossing the ford business took place overnight, and that Llywelyn's slayer was an English knight named Adam, which apparently some chroniclers call Stephen. Well, which one is it? There's a larger issue at hand, however, as the number of discrepancies suggest there is another source buried here somewhere. Also, Warner doesn't actually say what his source was. So really, all we know now is that at least most of the article can be attributed to a source. What exactly that source is, we still don't know. If we decide to peruse the talk page, we can see that several people had noticed this before. There is only one subheading here, unreferenced, added 4 years after the article's creation. The user states that the sole reference given is a book by Mr. Warner, which must not be considered serious historical research. And we then have a surprise appearance from the original author of the article, who agrees with them. In fact, they bring up something pretty interesting. Over the preceding 4 years, the article had actively been getting worse. Several elements such as the troop numbers were never mentioned by their source, which we also discovered a minute ago, and had been tacked on with no source at all. The original page still relied on an unsourced account from a book published nearly 50 years ago, but those unfathomably specific troop numbers, they were added in December 2008. The strange disagreement over who killed Llywelyn, the current article's Stephen or the source's Adam, the original page claimed it was Adam, like Warner, but back on the 13th of March 2006 at 5:23 PM, the page was updated with an unconfident Stephen? 2 minutes later, the author seems to have reassured themselves, wiping Adam from the article entirely for the rest of time. Neither
so literally,
of these
people
users
just
had
fucked with the
accounts, and
page.
for both of them, this page was pretty much the only thing they had ever edited. It was like the original author had angered some very up-to-date deity, who then sent 2 spirits to tarnish their crops, in this case the Wikipedia article they wrote. Regardless of this, the author encouraged others to edit the page, and between the 30th of September and the 8th of October 2009, 5 users emerged trying to find information, and aimed to edit the article accordingly. If I get the chance, I shall do some research on the subject. I'll see what I can do. So full of hope, of action, of purpose. But that's not what happened. This article is still practically exactly the same as it was 17 years ago, and to add to the confusion, I found something very unusual and honestly kind of strange. Every single one of those accounts have been inactive.
I'm saving this, Loy, so thank you.
Since October 2009, when the discussion came to a close. 3 of them stopped posting before the discussion had finished, and for some, this talk page was the last place they ever edited.
Real fast, guys. So there's a famous, there's a book called Daughter of Time. Daughter of Time. And it was one of the things that made me like want to get a degree in history. I mean, there's lots of, there's a lot of reasons why I did that, but Daughter of Time. And this book, it's a very short book. I recommend people read it if you ever have a chance. It's a very short book, and it was written in 1951. And it is a short book, and it's a murder mystery. It's kind of like a regular type murder mystery, except it is literally the detective is a historian or is a detective, but does historical research. And he never leaves his hotel bed. I mean, I'm sorry, his hospital bed. So the whole book is this guy sitting in his hospital bed because he's just had an operation trying to solve a mystery. And, oh, did we just get a raid here? Hey, JFK Rotting, welcome, welcome. Yay, Raiders. Come on in, Raiders. Come on in. Welcome, Raiders. So glad you're here. Aw. Levantine, I've seen you here before. Levantine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What'd you guys get up to in your stream? So glad to have you guys here. Welcome to the Friday Fun Stream. Welcome to the Friday Fun Stream. This is the JFK Rotting. Hello, glad to see you here too. This is hold them back. Don't break the ranks, right? welcome to the community over here. What'd you guys do in your stream? We're having a lovely time here. Today is today, everyone go check out JFK Rotting's channels. I'm kind of losing my voice because I keep yelling at the degenerates in my community. But today is our Friday fun stream, so we kind of do more fun stuff, and we kind of get off track. And right now I'm a little bit off track, but we're talking about history, kind of. But normally we do politics, we do education, we do news, we do all that sort of shit. And we're kind of lefties in here. We're a bit lefty. God damn it, J-Mac. Hey, Macarena, Macarena, Macarena. Bad timing for the jester dance thing. Woo, woo. There we go. We better, okay, really? Oh, JFK Rotting. We looked at the Mexico FIFA protest, and it was also an art day. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Oh my God, so am I. JFK Rotting, I'm so sleepy too. And these degenerates in here always make me more exhausted. Okay. Inverted Panda, I hate you so much. Inverted Panda's like, fun stuff is watching a 20-minute video about a Wikipedia article. Inverted Panda, I hate you. Okay, we're having a lovely day. We're having a lovely day. Okay, fine, J-Mac, I'll take a drink. You all are over. I hate you. Thank you, Lurking Snow Leopard. Thank you. Anyway. So that was lovely, Lurking Snow Leopard. How dare you, by the way. Welcome in, folks. As you can see, this community is full of a bunch of lunatics, and I'm the only sane one here. That is an established fact, by the way. An established fact. So, as I was saying, thank you so much, JFK Rotting. So glad you stopped by, really. We love having you here. I'm entertained. Good, Drizzle. I'm glad you are. Let's go on. So this book, guys, is called The Daughter of Time, and it's literally a historian sitting in a hospital bed and solving a 500-year-old mystery just by looking at historical documents. And it's really good. He tries to solve this mystery, and all he does is he looks at historical documents and using reasoning and historical methods solves a murder mystery. And it's a really good book, and I recommend it. And that's kind of what really got me into doing historical research, is because that book, I'm like, oh my God, it's like being a detective of the past. Anyway, that's my story for all of you. Whatever. Don't name call. I wouldn't call you whatever name I goddamn please, Sir Bart. Anyway. Anyway, guys, so that's my little side note. Shall we continue watching that? Let's continue watching this. Or actually, oh my God, maybe we should wait. Should we wait, guys? Just go back. Okay, I'll go back. We'll go back.
Exactly the same as it was 17 years ago. And to add to the confusion, I found something very unusual and honestly kind of strange.
Sir Bart, what the fuck did you say? JFK rotting is my hero. I thought you were insulting me for a second. See, look how jealous I am, Sir Bart. I'm like, how dare you? I'm your hero. Okay, no, I love JFK rotting. I go watch JFK rotting all the time. Okay, anyway, he just sat comfortably in his bed. Okay, yes, he did. He just sat there comfortably reading historical documents and figured out a mystery. The ones I hate all of you. Let's pause this one, guys, because we have guests. We have guests, and they haven't gotten to see the beginning of this video. Let's watch the one that Jay Williams sent us for fun. Okay, so this one is 7 simple rules for dating my Christian daughter. I'm sure this will be great. I bet this won't be weird and like controlling at all of women or like misogynistic. Okay, so this will be fun. Let's see it. I'm excited. Okay, I'm very excited. Drusella, it is fun, Drusella. We're having fun, Drusella. Okay, everyone ready? Let's do it. Ignore my community.
All the way with a guy or girl. What is it? How can you do it? And how can it be fun and enjoyable and not leave you feeling guilty and scarred, reminiscent of a memory you wish you could forget?
What, is he talking about sex? Is he literally talking about sex? Is he like, how could sex not make you feel scarred? Permanently scarred. I'm very confused.
They now endure the taunt of slut. Sex may be fun, but now sex can kill. So what does God say about dating?
Oh, okay, Jesus Dad. Christ. Oh my God. What? I can't process this. This is too much for a Friday. We're going to watch it anyway. Loiso says he wants me. I can feel it. I think so, Loiso, except I don't think you're underage, which, okay, never mind. I shouldn't make that dark joke. I have a feeling you're not his type, unfortunately, right? Because, like, I feel like he might be into children. I know, I'm sorry. I know that's inappropriate to say, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. Most of these lunatics that say things like him just really, you guys know what I mean. Okay, let's go on.
Give us the right rules to guide our dating. We don't want to make a mistake.
Well, thanks for asking, Danielle, because the right rules for dating are the rules that guarantee you don't end up in a jam. I will date only a growing
Christian.
When you go out...
What the fuck is a growing Christian? What does that mean? What's the difference between a growing Christian and a full Christian? Is there something I don't know here? This is real, Sir Bart. This is real. This is real. As opposed to a showing, yeah, right. Is it a grower or a shower Christian? I wish I had a screaming goat attack. I'm sorry, Lurking Snow Leopard. Thank you for using all your bits on me. I appreciate it.
Side of God's family to date, you're making a horrible mistake.
Why is he so quiet?
Rule 2, my date mate must be in harmony for God's will for my life. I was leading youth rallies and youth clubs and...
Yeah, is that Christ in your pants? Or are you just happy to see me? What is this? What does that mean? The person I go on a date with has to follow God's will for my life. Is that like some patriarchal? My father, the male dominant figure in my life, has to tell me what to do. Like, what is? I literally am very confused. Are there any people that know what the hell he means? Like, are these like common talking points? I literally don't know what this means. Okay, Drusilla. Like the purity balls with the fathers and daughters. Oh my God, Drusilla, I forgot about those. The purity balls with the fathers and daughters. Those are really gross, aren't they? Yeah, no, guys, no one let your child near this guy, okay? This guy shouldn't be near your children. We know that, right? We can tell. Look at that face. Look at that face. Okay, it screams Epstein Island. Okay, we're not gonna purity balls. They're purity balls, Jay Williams. There's literally okay, you know what? I'll show all of you, okay? I'll show all of you. Purity balls. Purity balls. So, a purity ball is it's like a formal dance event done by conservative Christian groups where fathers and their teenage daughters go and dance together as a way of promoting virginity. Now, I don't know about you, but that's kind of fucked up and controlling, and it's very patriarchal, and it kind of reinforces the idea that women are property. Like, your daughter is yours, she's your property, you can send her to some other guy whenever you want, and in the meantime, she is yours, okay, and no other man may have her kind of a deal. Okay, so anyway, that's what a purity ball is for those who wanted that knowledge, so have fun with that.
One day I'll never forget what my date mate said. Cherry, do you have to go speak again? It was just a very simple question, but I'm afraid it revealed the complacency of where my date was at the time in her walk with God. Rule 3.
What?
I will not defraud my date, or...
Yeah, Lois, so nothing to promote virginity better than grinding on your dad's crotch in a sundress. No, kind of, Lois, so, like, they're disgusting. It's disgusting.
As we have said,
I will not defraud
not
my date, such as by trying to promote my cult worship, and trying to trick them into thinking my beliefs are real, like that kind of defrauding.
Try to turn my date on sexually. The Bible word here is defraud. What does it mean? It means initiating sexual lust in your date, which can't righteously be satisfied. Or to put it in a...
Wait, okay, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking confused. What does he mean by initiating sexual lust in your date, which cannot be righteously fulfilled? What does that mean? Like, as in, if you get off, you're never really going to fully get off because it's not righteous? I really don't get that. Can anyone interpret that for me? Like, I'm okay. You know what? It's fine. I don't think we need to righteously fulfill. Oh, they have to be married. Oh my God. I'm an innocent gay man. I don't know anything about that. Okay. Fine. This is like, okay. So like they have to have like a straight marriage kind of deal. All right. I got it. Oh, I got you. So LaQuabois says, don't dress like a slut because it's bad to have sex before marriage. Oh, I got you. So again, it's more misogyny shit. Okay, I got you. Sir Bart, this feels like it's going to be some VHS short. How is this guy real? I know, Sir Bart. Trust me, it's weird. Inverted Panda, he means to say, don't leave a guy with blue balls. Gotcha. So this is also like, maybe he does. Okay. I don't know. Jesus Sandwich is my favorite category. Hilarious. Men can't control themselves, etc., etc. I got you. Okay. So I'm getting it now. This is just classic far right, dominate women, etc. shit, okay? And like probably very anti-gay too, if we were to look into it.
Teenage way, just plain turning your date on. Well, how do you do that? Well, a girl can turn a guy on by dressing really revealing, using her anatomy.
Okay, this is really gross at this point. Using her anatomy. That is really gross. And you're right, it's absolutely victim blaming. Let's blame my victim for the assault I'm about to do. Disgusting. Yeah, Sir Bart says, this is not yucking it up. How dare you, Sir Bart? I'm banning the phrase yucking it up in this chat. Yeah, this is really gross. Jay Williams, this guy did a bunch of satanic panic videotapes. Ew. Gross. Okay, LaQuois says, him saying anatomy just made me throw up a bit in my mouth. Yeah. Christ. Yeah, no, you're totally right, Argonian bum. People will say that kind of thing about a woman just passively having big boobs. Yeah, you're right. Okay. But like, ew. All right. Yeah, like, so gross.
To kind of really get at a guy. I don't think we need to wear dresses up to our earlobes and fingernails, but on the other hand, I think modesty's the key.
By the way, do you see what this implies, right? It implies that he can't control himself, right? It's implying that he's basically admitting to you, whenever I see a girl wearing a dress, that's like above the ankle, I lose control of myself. So it's up to the woman, the girl, to like wear modest clothing because I am an animal that just wants to assault everyone I see. So that's also kind of dark if you think about the implication of what he's implying about himself. And that's a him problem. Exactly. I can't resist my daughter's anatomy, so how can anyone else? That's kind of what he's saying, right? Right. Anyway, gross. Yeah, the clothes don't matter. Fuck it. Yeah, Argonian bum. Yep, the rules always revolve around things I'm a woman, have to do to behave because of those hypothetical predators. Right, Argonian bum. And by the way, Argonian bum, in a weird way, it's also it implies that men are somehow like incapable of controlling themselves. Obviously, this is oppressive towards women, but I love the implication, like basically saying that all these men out here are just gonna go and assault anyone they see, right? Like it's it's all right. It's funny to me. It's dark. It's very dark and evil. Okay, it's very dark and evil, and like it turns women into objects. Okay.
Vow to
And
save
victim
myself
blaming.
sexually until marriage.
Ew, why?
This is something that you must decide. You must come to the point that you say, like the kids are saying on this presentation, that sexuality, your virginity,
No,
is
it isn't
something
with
you
Wobble.
can never...
Guys, I don't know about for the men in here, but I've never had the desire to sexually assault anyone. I don't know if that's shocking, but like never had that desire. Never been like, you know what? I'm really feeling like going and doing an assault today. Like, um, so like the folks that are always trying to like regulate this shit really implies something about themselves, right? And the fact that they're trying to and anyway, okay. Uh let's see here. Yeah, I feel that like that's what a healthy individual right. Okay, outer signal. In conservative religious, the the patriarchy must exist because men are superior, but also to protect women because men are animals that can't control themselves. Right. And women are like meek can and the implication being yeah, okay. All right. What'd you say, Drusilla? Mostly in the Bible because it was not to show off jewelry, as I've heard from a Bible scholar. Say that again. So modesty in the Bible was not to show off jewelry. Gotcha. So that's interesting. So that it's interpreted. That's bizarre. Okay. Hello,
give back.
SoCal.
You can never take back. Once you've given it, it is not reclaimable, and it should...
There is something really gross. This is something really gross about the idea of virginity and purity. By the way, who does this typically apply to? Come on, guys, is purity? Do they ever talk about the man being a man being impure after he's had sex for the first time, or is it mainly they're talking about the woman in that relationship? Okay, and the notion that even during marriage, well, women are so it's tradition that women wear white as a sign of purity, as in like we're controlling her. She's dirty if she's been touched by anyone else because she belongs to me. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Argoni. It's like a coming of age. It's like a coming of age thing for men. Like you finally got laid, but for a woman, it's like you're now dirty and you're now like you're no longer pure. It's gross. And guys, it's just bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay. By the way, this is a side note. Since it's Pride Month, it does couch potato. Purity has to do with hygiene, not virginity, right? But okay. On a side note here, guys, be careful when you're taught. I'm saying, especially for the LGBTQ folks out there, since it's Pride Month, I'll add this. Don't when you're trying to find out when you're trying to be careful about getting a sexually transmitted disease, and this is for straight people too. Don't say the phrase. Don't say like, "Are you clean?" Okay. Don't use words that imply that people that have a sexually transmitted disease are dirty, or that like you see what I mean? I've noticed this language of like, I'm clean, I don't have a sexually transmitted disease. It doesn't mean you're dirty if you do have a sexually transmitted disease. You see what I mean? There's a lot of weird language around like hygiene and like disease, and it's kind of weird. Um, and like, for example, there are people, yeah, exactly, Outer Sim. You should say things like, hey, if you want to be careful, like, have you been tested? Should we use condoms? Okay, don't demonize people. There are people who have HIV, okay, who cannot transmit the virus because they are on medications and have a medication regimen that makes the chance of transmitting the virus practically zero, if not zero. So are they dirty because they have this disease? Like, you see what I mean? Like, just be careful about that word. It grosses me out on dating apps when people say that, like, are you clean? Yeah, It is. It's amazing, Argonian bum, or like Truvada. There's other things too, okay? Is your soul untainted? Right. Like but that's like dumb, right? Like, guys, sex is so normal and natural. I've said this before. It's like eating or drinking or sleeping. It is a human instinct. All animals do it. And like a lot of other things, it can traumatize you. It can have bad effects. There's power relationships involved. So it's complicated, but it's a normal, natural thing. Okay. With consent, it's perfectly fine. You're not going to be permanently traumatized unless, there's not consent involved or, things bad can happen. But like, it's not. Anyway, we need to anyway, you see what I mean? Oh, I know. Jay Williams, it's not, and it's weird to me how it is weird to me how hyper religious folks are so obsessed with genitals and sex. Okay. They think about it all the time. It's really strange. They're always thinking about how much people have sex. Okay. Inverted panda, virginity has no other use than when you need to sacrifice virgins by throwing them into volcanoes. Yeah, inverted panda. And that's about power, right? Yeah, it's about jealousy and power. Men want to control the reproduction of the women because they want to make sure that the women are having their children. And so you got to make sure she's pure, that she's going to have your children. And it's really weird and kind of animalistic. There's more to it. There's cultural things. I'm just saying it's like an animalistic, gross thing, like treating women like they're just, what is it called? Baby making machines. Anyway. Okay.
Be only given to the person you love on the night of your marriage. That's God's design and none other. Rule number...
Okay, guys, if that's God's design that you only have sex on when you're married, why did God make me horny all the time? That's kind of mean. Guys, you guys have been teenagers. Many of you were probably horny a lot of the time, right? It's kind of like when you're in your 20s and stuff, you feel horny a lot. Now, not everyone does. Not everyone does, okay? As there are asexual people out there. But that's kind of mean. If he doesn't want you to have sex and he's like, here, but you have to be horny all the time, but you can never do anything about it. It's kind of messed up. All right. Outer signal. Yeah, when you feel horny, pray to God. Yeah, right. He did it to test you. It's so weird, Laquabwa. And think about that's kind of evil, guys. Why would a deity say that it's evil to have sex and then make you want to have sex, and then if you don't have sex, well, you've committed a sin and you're going to burn for all eternity? Okay. Yeah, you're right, Liwi Donjo, right? You're right. Animals don't get married and they fuck all the time. That's true, okay? So you say here, outer signal, some Muslims believe that they will be rewarded with 72 virgins in heaven. I'd much rather one experienced and compatible partner. Right, outer signal. You know what's interesting, outer signal? I bet you know this. That whole idea of the virgins in heaven thing, that actually had no relation to Islam. That was a concept created by political actors as a way to convince young men in order to do acts of violence, political acts of violence based off their religion. I don't know how to frame this. So there were dishonest actors who started trying to convince young Muslim men to do acts of I do, outer signal, to do acts of violence for political purposes. But then they claimed that it was a Muslim thing, but it's not. It was invented. It's just, you see what I mean? And so a lot of people in the West, especially, and I know Outer Signal knows this, a lot of people in the West have this idea that is deeply linked to Islam. Not really. All right. That's fair, inverted panda. That is fair. Okay. So let's go on. I know. Hello, Summer's sweet summer child. Let's continue here.
5. Both of us will be in agreement and submission to our parents.
Agreement and in submission to our parents. I just hate this. I hate this. It's gross. It's gross. It's gross. It's gross. It's gross.
If you reject your parents' authority, you can inherit every damaging experience possible in your life.
Hey, sweet summer child.
Rule number 6.
That sounded like a threat. If you're not obedient to your parents, you will inherit every bad thing. Is he gonna hit his kids? It sounds like he wants to hit his kids.
I will put God first on my dates,
Ew.
not myself or my mate. These are
No, you put each other first on the date. Okay, you do not put a mythical. I'm sorry, that's weird to me. That is, by the way, it's also gross. This idea. There's also a weird exhibitionist thing here. Does he think that God will be watching them have sex? Like, there's also just weird that there's this idea of like he's always watching. He's watching you when you fuck. Okay. Yeah, they're using religion as a tool of control. They're using it to reinforce power structures, Jay Williams. And that's weird to me. Like, God will see you when you're wanking, right? Okay, like that's weird. It's like a celestial North Korea. Okay, like Kim Jong Un is always watching you. All right, can see everything. It's like anyway. It's weird to me.
aren't idle words. Teen, they're a promise for you.
Ew.
And if you'll put God first, he'll put you first. And he'll give you the desires of your heart.
Yeah, exactly, Lawan Dajo. Wait, God is watching without paying for only. Yeah, God is kind of what's the term? He is yeah, he's watching without paying. He's stealing your content. Okay, yeah, that was very gay, by the way. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that shit? He knows you've been sleeping and he knows when you're awake. He knows when you're jacking off at night, guys. Anyway, I'm sorry. I have to rehear that part.
God first. He'll put you first.
Ew.
And he'll give you the desires of your heart.
See, like, I don't know, it's so weird to me.
Rule number 7. I will avoid the places, people, and parties which will compromise my convictions. You can't.
Don't hang out with critical thinkers. I bet that's what this means. It's basically a catch-all for people who think critically. Like, don't hang out with people who think critically, okay? Don't do that. Make sure you don't hang out with anyone who thinks critical, and definitely not with those filthy F words. And I'm referring to, the homosexuals like myself, okay? Okay, like, obviously things like that. All right. And probably black people too. They're like, don't go on, also don't hang out with people who, who like rap music like that. Like they're going to use all, this is all coded language. By the way, the evangelical Christian right has deep links to pro-segregationist movements and shit like that historically. So a lot of them are deeply racist too. But anyway, Jay Williams, if your faith gets easily shaken by different views, was your faith strong to begin with? I know, Jay Williams, right? And by the way, there have been religious figures in history that were very strong religious figures who actually advocated for going out and finding people who disagree with you and arguing with them. And even though I'm an atheist, I like that shit. I think that's a great way of doing it. As long as you're going out and like finding questioning your beliefs, that's like I hope for that, right? And you're thinking about it.
Walk through a mud farm or a pig farm like
What the fuck are we talking about? Pigs? I'm sorry. Are the cops in the room? Like, what's happening? Let's go back here.
Will compromise my convictions. You can't walk through a mud farm or a pig farm like I was at on a farm the other day in a white suit without getting dirt on your suit.
This is so gross. Oh my God, he sounds like a Nazi. You guys remember the Nazis used all this language of like racial hygiene and like social hygiene. You have to be hygienic and clean and pure. Yeah, it's like, I guess, what were they doing? Walking through a police precinct? You're right, Le Quabois. All them pigs in there. Okay, politics feels like you're daring them to double down on them being very faithful. I know, right, politics? Anyway, this is kind of funny. Oh, you're right, Jay Williams, you're right, okay? Sweet summer child, but Christians believe they will get gay married to Jesus, at least males. Well, yeah, the priests do, I think. Well, somewhat. They kind of view it as a marriage to Jesus, right? Okay.
Dating is the neatest.
Why is he sitting with his daughter like this? This is so fucking weird. Look at how she's looking at him. Anyway.
Experience a kid can enjoy. And Danielle, I want you to enjoy that experience.
Ew.
And I think that you're ready to do it. But I think
Okay.
as we've seen and as we've listened,
Run, run, run. Red flag, red flag.
in this presentation, we have the guidelines now. There's a plan in dating that you can not only have fun, the right kind of fun, but you can save yourself from a whole lot of trouble. And I hope that you'll make that decision.
Is this purposely made slower? Because he's so fucking slow in how he talks. Jesus. Yeah, someone call CPS. Jesus.
Day, that you will decide to implement these principles, because I think they work, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. That was rather disturbing. Honestly, there was some other good ones here that I saw. Jay Williams, you're on a roll with the creepy fucking videos. By the way, Jay Williams, I am deeply concerned. How the fuck did you find these videos? What were you doing? Dear God. Oh my God. Here's another one that Jay Williams sent us. Honeydew. What the hell is this? I'm going to vomit. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe he is high because you need to be either high or a total creep, right? SoCal, you can have fun by sitting there staring into space and not reading a book of fables. Yay, fun, not right. Okay. Here we go. Christ. This, no pun intended. This is join us at the bread house. Bread house? What?
Hey, honey, all the honey ever could. He's the bread of life. Come and join us at the bread house. Oh, taste and see that the Lord is good.
Can I ask you a question? Sure. I mean, a question about dying.
Wonder Dog, in that bread house, you can ask any question that you want.
Well, you know when your husband died?
Mm-hmm.
I really missed him.
I missed him too.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, Sir Bart. Don't ask me questions. I'm having trauma flashbacks, I swear to God.
Hey, Ginger.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask another question?
Sure.
No, shut up.
You know, when they put his body down in the ground?
Oh, God.
Yes?
That bothers me.
But Wonder Dog, the body is not any good anymore.
It's not?
It's starting to decay.
You're kidding, like
that's
Paul
true.
Clark?
Honestly, this isn't that bad yet. It's creepy as fuck, but you do got to teach kids about death. Now, I'm sure it's going to take a very dark turn here. It's going to take a very dark turn, I'm sure, and she's going to be like, that's why you have to be blindly obedient to your Lord and Savior and do whatever I tell you, because otherwise Daddy's going to burn in hell, or they're going to say something like that. But right now, like, okay, they're trying their best. Maybe some design decisions were made that shouldn't have been made.
Right. The body wasn't working and his spirit had left.
It had?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Well, we all have a
I got
body
you,
and we
politics.
have a spirit. You know, it's...
Politics, I'm a gay man, and I went to Catholic high school and grade school. I feel your pain, okay? One of the reasons I watch a lot of this shit is because I am very annoyed and pissed off because of my experiences as a gay man going to Catholic schools, okay?
It's like my hand being inside of you.
Yeah.
That's your life.
I'm sorry, what? What'd she say about her hand being inside of him? I'm sorry. I gotta go back. Lois, so you calm down. You calm down. All of you calm down. That's it. Don't make me. I'm gonna hand out bonks. You behave. Behave in the chat. I'm gonna. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back a little bit. I honestly didn't hear what was said. I just heard something that sounded kind of gross.
Have a spirit. You know, it's like my hand being inside of you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So oh my God. See, this is bad framing. This is bad phrasing. You don't want to teach, politics. You don't want to teach kids that an adult's hand is like having the spirit inside of you. Do you see what I mean there? Like, as a teacher, you got to be very careful with the language you use because kids oftentimes don't understand contextual language. So, like, I know this might sound like a small thing, but how do they know the difference? They might not know that she's only referring to puppets. Right? Okay, anyway, that's bizarre.
That's your life.
That's right.
When I take my hand out of you,
I'm dead.
well, that's the way it is.
You gotta run home when your daddy calls. There's food on the table and there's plenty for all.
There's mashed potatoes and cold iced tea, and kids come running home free. Home
What?
free. Home
Me too, look, I'm already gonna have nightmares.
we are going home free.
Might be a little
have a bad dream? You know, after my daddy died, I had a terrible dream.
It does, Rick
What
Young.
was it? I couldn't tell what it was about. It was just kind of a pulley, awful, ugly feeling. And I would have it over and over. You know,
Yeah, no, outer signal, you're right. Do you guys remember that black teacher who did the story, who was teaching little kids, don't touch my private parts, private parts, private part. Don't touch my or like something like that. And it was really clever. I loved her teaching strategy because kids need to know, like, don't let people touch you in certain places, all right? And she got a lot of pushback for it, but I think because a lot of people we live in a country, guys, that loves assaulting children. I mean, come on, it should be written into the Constitution at this point. I've said this before. It's like a fundamental American value. We have a whole like regime of pedophiles, essentially. We let kids get slaughtered in schools by gun violence all the time. A lot of Americans don't get their kids vaccinated and let them die of like preventable diseases. Like, we hate kids in this country. We also fund countries that murder kids overseas, like Israel. We hate kids. It's like a fundamental American value. Anyway, inverted panda. Wait, they teach good, bad touch in US? They do, but oftentimes not very well. Okay, and there's sometimes teachers get pushback because, it's like, how dare you, like, you're trying to assault our kids. No, we're trying to teach them what to do if you get assaulted. Anyway, right? Le Quabois, that seems like a weird thing to get mad about, but that's why they don't want comprehensive sex ed. Right. Okay. Right. Wouldn't hate them if they paid taxes. See, okay, right, Sir Bar. Okay. I know it was Southern Africa. Okay, anyway, so let's go on here.
weeds, they come up and we have to pull them out. And we take them out. We could stick them in here and that'd remind you that sometimes weeds get in our heart and we have to pull them out.
What does that
And they
mean?
mess up a bouquet.
Over our heart.
She's a terrible actress. I'm sorry, she's a terrible actress. The kid is okay. The kid could do a little better. I'm not trying to go too much after the kid because it's a child, but the kid is a better actor than she is an actress.
Do you ever feel sad? Sure. When kids make fun of me,
Yeah, the kids look so bored. I would be too, by the
we
way.
don't think it feels
If anyone ever went to church when you were a kid and you had to go to like Sunday school or whatever, oh my God, I hated it. I hated it so much. I would just argue with the Sunday school teacher and they would always get mad at me. And that's why I would be sent to the dean's office when I was in Catholic school. Anyway, the kid needs a haircut. That's for sure, inverted panda.
I know it. Why would kids make fun of you? Because I talk funny. Well, are you just pretending? No, I've learned this way. You can't talk like we do? I can't. I'm trying and I'm trying. I can't. Do you know why the skeleton crossed the road?
Inverted panda, you say at least your religion teacher didn't beat you. That is true, inverted panda. But there are states in the United States where corporal punishment is still legal. People don't know this, but there are some states where teachers are still legally allowed to beat their students. I don't know how much it happens, probably not much. But yeah. And religious schools sometimes still do that shit. As a matter of fact, my parents, when they went to Catholic school, they would be wrapped over the hand with rulers by their nuns. So it was very recent in American history where kids would still be beaten in schools. Okay, anyway. I told you guys how that priest came into my classroom, and I was like the gay kid in the classroom. Like, I was pretty obviously homosexual. And the priest made direct eye contact with me and then calmly said to the class, "The anus is an outie, not an innie," while making direct eye contact with me, which, by the way, is a really weird thing to tell freshmen in a high school, okay? That the anus is an innie, not an outie. He, by the way, had the health teacher leave the room first, as if he didn't want her to hear that he was going to say that. By the way, I disagree.
I don't know. Because there weren't any dimes. To get to the body shop.
Okay, well, it seems to me that the skeleton should be looking for a body shop in heaven.
Now I lay me down to
I know, look.
Is that right?
Ew.
I pray, O Lord, my soul to keep.
This is so creepy. This is like a horror adjacent.
I pray, O Lord, my soul you will take.
Jesus Christ, and all those sheep. Okay, that was traumatizing. Thank you. Thank you for the oh, look at the kitty cat. Look at the kitty cat. Oh my god, the kitty cat. Okay, wait, we gotta watch this now. It just popped up. Oh my god, is this your food, Drusilla, or is this Finnish food? Is this food from your country, Drusilla? Is this Norwegian food? Surströmming, isn't this like fish that's been like, I don't know, rotten or something? It's Swedish. I'm sorry, Drusilla. What's the difference, really? I'm sorry. You know, I'm joking, Drusilla. I know there's a difference between Norway and Sweden. I like prodding at Drusilla because there's a competition there between Norway and Sweden anyway. No outer signal, and who would want to? I know, Drusilla. Oh, that is a big fucking cat, too. Jesus Christ, that's gonna eat your face off. Better not keep an eye open when you sleep. It's gonna smother you to death. Anyway. I don't know why the cat's mogging. Okay, is this video about the cat or this? I wanna... Oh, I know, Drusilla. I know why he's eating it outside, because it smells like shit. Okay, like this is a disgusting, no offense to your to Scandinavian culture or Swedish culture, but this is a very disgusting food that the Swedes ought to be ashamed of, okay? I am not a cultural supremacist. American food is shit. But let's be honest, this is garbage, okay? Anyone who eats gross fermented fish really ought to have their brain checked. Anyway. Ugh. That's disgusting, Sir Bart. I hate you. It could be a Maine Coon cat, I'm not sure. I am gonna have nightmares. He's like about to vomit. He can smell it already. He's like, oh, the cat ran away. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Can we just watch the... Oh, a Norwegian forest cat? That's kind of cool, Couch Potato. Is that true, Couch Potato? That's so cool. They were originally bred to keep foxes away from livestock? That's cool. Yeah, it must be bad if the cat doesn't even want it. Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit. Oh god. Oh, is the cat gonna be the one that eats it? Well, in that case.
What's that?
Don't worry about Buster. He just wants to explore the forest. Okay. I'm the one suffering from the smell. Yeah, Cats will eat rotten meat. That is true, Lewan. I'm gonna call you Lewan. Is that okay, Lewan? Do you mind if I call you Lewan? Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Yeah, lutefisk is also disgusting in my opinion. But hey, I am not trying to be cultural supremacist. Okay, Lou? Thank you, Lou. Yeah, Buster went to call CPS. Is that true? They often open it underwater? Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my God, I gagged. Okay, sorry. I can just smell it through here. Yeah, right, politics.
Mister, Tita.
Oh, good. He's gonna... I know. Hello, Thelonious. So glad you're here. I feel like I haven't seen you for a bit, Thelonious. Thank you for coming back. Love having you here. I swear to God, Sir Bart. Exactly, Couch Potato. Sir Bart, if you use the word yucking it up one more time, I'm gonna. I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay. I hope you feel better, Thelonious. Oh, he's a cute cat, though. The cat doesn't want it. Stop force feeding the cat the gross food. Yeah, the cat's like, no, thank you. There you go, Lou, right? Matt Side Guy, you get a boop. 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 I messed up the face. Yeah, the cat doesn't want it. Oh, politics. It is. It's beautiful. I will say, look, wait, so this cat looks beautiful in the flowers, right? Aw. Okay, it's eating it now. Oh, this is nice, guys. Isn't this a nice Friday? We're just watching a cat eat some lutefisk. I mean, or not lutefisk, brawn, or whatever it is. This is nice. This is better than the weird guy that we just watched who wanted to, like, sexually assault his daughter. As you could tell by how he looked at her. So this is lovely. This is a nice little, you know, a nice little diversion from the evil that's all around us all the time. Isn't that great? Yeah, he really doesn't like the fish. No, I have not tried lutefisk, Drusilla. It might be good. I'm an asshole, Drusilla, you know. Oh, look at that cat. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, look at that cat. He's so cute. All right. So elegant. All right. Tastes better than it smells is a common sentiment. Cat seems to agree. I don't know. I don't know about that. The smell ruins it. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, let's watch... Oh my God. I swear to God. You sent... Okay. All right. You know what? We'll watch this. We'll watch it. Oh, dear God, Jay Williams. I'm too much enjoying what Jay Williams has sent us. I know. Let's see what this... Oh. Now, folks, if this ends up becoming, like, monstrously racist, which it looks like it probably will, I mean, let's be honest. We might go to something else, but let's just see. Let's see what it is.
Boom, boop, run, smin, run, man, motion.
I'm sorry, Couch Potato.
Tony, what? What are you doing with that book? I am reading, girl.
Oh my God. The adding of the word girl at the end was very clearly an attempt to make it racialized. All right, you know what? We'll keep watching.
But Tony, what? I can't read. Yes, I can. Can't you hear me? Look. Look. How to lose weight. His back is upside down. Well, I know I can't read, Freda. Oh, I'm sorry. But I got to learn how to read this book. My mama's life depends on it.
What the fuck?
Well, why, Tony? You're not so fat.
I know, but
You not so fat? What does that have to do with reading? I'm sorry, did I miss something in this very deep storyline that we're covering? What is the what?
Mama, you know my mama. It's for her I got to learn.
Oh, the name of the book is How to Lose Weight. I got you. I'm slow. Took me a moment. It took me a moment, guys. I'm slow.
Tony, is your mama sick from being too heavy? No, but she's so big that she's not gonna make it to heaven.
Why, Tony?
What?
You remember our Sunday school
I'm sorry, guys. This is like a train wreck. I can't look away. We have to finish it now.
lesson last week about the narrow
Couch potato.
gate? Well, she's too big to get through it.
It is racist, Jay Williams. What the fuck do you mean it is racist? You hear the lingo he's using? I bet this wasn't made by black people. Okay, I bet this is a white person. Yeah, literally, Couch Potato. They're making fun of, like, the yo mama so fat jokes, which is kind of has an anti-black sentiment mixed in. How dare you? All right? Jesus Christ, Jay Williams is deeply racist. Okay.
That's not true about your mama. She is a good lady, and she loves the Lord. She'll make it to heaven, Tony.
Oh, that's right, Tony. The Bible says, enter by the narrow gate, for the gate is wide and the way is broad that leads to destruction.
Are they literally saying that, like, don't worry, you can be large and get into heaven? Is this like a real moral lesson that they're, you know what? Whatever.
Ooh, destruction, that's what I'm talking about, Freda.
Right.
That's what I mean. My mama's so big, she won't make it through the narrow gate,
Oh my
so she'll
God,
have to go
Loisa.
through the wide one.
Hey, the intonation of his voice is making me cringe, and I think you all know why, right? Like, it's a, you know, it's a bit racialized here. Okay, a bit racialized. Like this reminds me of like a what is it? The minstrel shows they used to do with like the blackface and like the real disturbing shit. This is kind of blackfacey. All right, this is kind of disgusting. You said fat people are going to hell. Is that's the takeaway? What the fuck? Okay.
And it leads to destruction, and if that's as bad as it sounds, my mama's in big trouble.
I know, Couch Potato.
Well, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation there, Tony.
Hi, Grandpa.
And, you know, I don't think you have a lot to worry about because, well, that's not what the Bible means.
It's not?
No, to enter by the narrow gate means that, well, sometimes being a Christian and doing what's right isn't always easy. And sometimes it seems that
So it's a white woman doing the voice. Okay, so she basically is doing blackface. Okay.
do things the wrong way is a lot better and a lot faster and everything. But when everything's said and done, and everything's done and said and done.
Loiso, I swear to God, Loiso says, to be fair, they probably couldn't find a single black person to be in this. Right, Loiso, right. That's why they did it.
Why, doing right's gonna pay off good dividends. And doing wrong, why, that's gonna lead to a lot of trouble.
It doesn't matter what you look like. As long as you have Jesus in your heart, you're going to make it to heaven. Why, you can be big or fat or tall or skinny. It don't matter.
Oh, and you can be black, or you can even be white and go to heaven.
That's great, and it doesn't even matter if you wear glasses either.
What?
Yeah, isn't that right, Grandpa?
I'm just waiting for them to be like, but if you're gay, like, you know, there's gonna be like a but if in there, like, you know, but if you're you know what I mean, okay? But the Jews, like, they're gonna add something in there. I know they want to. I can see it underneath the surface of whoever wrote this, okay? But a Muslim, you know what I mean? Like, they really want to add a but there. I'm sure they do. I bet the writers do.
Yep, it sure is.
Grandpa,
Yeah,
can
literally,
you even
Jay
have
Williams.
naturally permed hair and beautiful freckles?
I guess so, Jenny.
What? Okay, that was racist. Wait a minute. What about oh my God, are they doing the whole? Please don't tell me they're what?
Grandpa, can you even have naturally permed hair and beautiful freckles?
I guess so, Jenny.
Well, I'm so relieved that my mama's gonna make it to heaven.
So that was a racist thing, obviously. The comment about like permed hair and beautiful freckles, right? Okay, you know what? We got it. We got it. That was gross. Okay, thank you, Jay Williams. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. That was I feel like we all learned a lot, didn't we? Why are there so many of these Satanist hunters? What the fuck, Jay Williams? I'm obsessed now.
As you can see, it's a real.
These people are Satanist hunters? That's a thing? That's a thing? What the fuck, Jay Williams? Where did you find this? Oh my God. I swear to. Okay, wait. I need to take a pill. God damn it, folks. I need a pill for this. I don't know, Lois. So what the fuck was the lesson of that? Oh, I need a fucking pill after that. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a word for it, knowing things. Okay, let's watch this one. This is called Satanist Hunters. And I'm okay, you know what, guys? Are we having fun on Friday? You know what? Let me hand out some boops. I'm calm, LaCroix. I'm calm. Okay, let me hand out some boops. Politics, you get a boop. Boop. Take a chill pill. I did, LaCroix. You get a boop, LaCroix. Boop, and I hate you for that. Pecker gets a boop. Boop. Drusilla gets a boop. Boop. Loiso gets a boop. Boop. Politics gets a boop. Boop. Couch Potato gets a boop. Boop. I'm losing my voice, so I'm having trouble doing it. Anyone else want a boop? Did I miss anyone? Louise gets a boop. Boop. SoCal gets a boop. Boop. Anyone else want a boop? Did I miss anyone? Sir Bart gets a boop. Boop. Anyone else want a boop? A friendly boop from your happy neighborhood jester? Okay. Sir Bart, I already gave you a fucking boop. You don't get more than one. Anyway, the whisper was, let the bodies hit the... Oh, very funny. Okay. Boop ASMR. I could do a boop ASMR. Guys, does this disturb you? What if I start tapping? Oh, guys. The elites are trying to destroy the planet and our lives. They're taking all the wealth for themselves. And we're sending all the money to Israel to kill Palestinian children. Isn't this nice? Oh, isn't that great? Anyway. I know people hate that shit. Yeah, we're going to do oh my God, I should do ASMR Cop, guys. For those that are new to the community, I have a persona called ASMR Cop. Okay. And, you know, where I talk about how, like, you know, I do ASMR Cop, where I talk about how I like shooting dogs in the face when I raid someone's house without a warrant, you know, right? And how dangerous black children are that are playing with toys in a local park, you know, and things like that. So this is ASMR Cop. We're going to be here for a while, folks. Okay, anyway, so let's go on. Let's watch this. This is Satanist Hunters, whatever the fuck that means, okay? All right, but you liked it, Drusilla. You liked the creepy touching of the mic, didn't you? Exactly. Hey, cab. All right, moving on. Okay.
It's a remote area. It's difficult to get to. Very difficult.
Inside America has investigated several apparent satanic ceremonial sites around the country,
God, you gotta be
finding
kidding me.
symbols used in ritual
Oh my God, that's so pretty. Look at all that art.
ceremonies.
There's a sentence or two words written right here in satanic alphabet. We've been unable to
Hi, Matt
decipher
Saigai.
it.
But these crimson traces are only the beginning of a trail leading some teens from the realm of self-styled Satanism to a much more sophisticated, a much more horrific level of Satanism. The criminal level, involving organized crime, human sacrifices, ritual child abuse.
God. Oh my guys, what's weird about this is that like literally there is like child abuse happening, like, but no one cares about it, right? It's what the elites are doing, the Epstein files and shit like that. Tons of the wealthy and powerful are assaulting all kinds of children. But, you know, we have to focus on this bullshit like ritualistic child abuse. All right. And it's the right wing that does this, but they don't give a shit, obviously, about the real shit. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Politics. Me and my pals used to yuck it up by summoning Satan through D&D, all right? Okay. Did they stumble on Mar-a-Lago? Right, Lois? So seriously. Okay.
And we've got what appears to be some blood or tissue still on the rock right here.
Very scientific. I'm sure it's like a human's blood and tissue. Maybe it might be an animal since they're in the wild.
Yeah, it is tissue too.
Because, so Sweet Summer Child, this is fucking this is the United States. And there's like every so often, there's like a right-wing evangelical Christian satanic panic where they start saying that, like, I don't know, D&D is promoting Satanism to children. Or like there were a bunch of people who hated Harry Potter because they said it was promoting demon worship and shit. By the way, I don't like Harry Potter now because the lunatic who wrote it. But still, it's like these people, anyway. Yeah, or Pokemon, they would say, is like satanic. And then they start panicking and it becomes a big thing. Ugh.
Kim Albright, a producer and photographer for the ABC affiliate in Huntsville, Alabama, has spent considerable time investigating and following the grisly trail of occult-related crimes. He works closely with law enforcement agents and former Satanists. Kim agreed to take...
Of course the police do this. The police work with these lunatics. The police work with psychics sometimes because the police are unintelligent. And I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just a fact when you hear the story that I only learned recently that you all witnessed me learn about. Like that police department who refused to hire any police officers that were above a certain IQ level because they said they didn't want police that were too smart. because that would be a bad police officer. If you had a police officer that was above a certain IQ level, that would be too smart for the police force. If you think I'm joking, that's a real story. That's a real story. Okay, outer signal. I had friends who couldn't read Harry Potter because their parents thought it was satanic. Turns out it was calling a school for witchcraft. Oh my God, it set off Christian fundamentalist alarm bells. Yeah, it happens in a lot of places, right? Okay.
Inside America to sites known to be active, where
Right,
group
politics.
members are allegedly from the upper echelons of society, professionals, educators, politicians.
These people are involved in some of the higher level.
It's weird because there is kind of like, obviously this isn't real, but there are, but isn't it funny, guys, how in their minds, teachers are the higher levels of society? They literally said like business owners, teachers, politicians, as if a teacher is on the level of a politician in terms of power. Hilarious to me. Anyway.
Levels of satanic ritual, satanic worship.
Right. That's where a lot of your human sacrifices take place.
The danger involved in investigating these sites is obvious.
And you stumbling into it before you realize it, and them taking a shot at you.
Our two crew members each paired off with Kim and me, backing up one another, armed with guns.
Apparently, LaCroix, us teachers have more power than billionaires. I have more power than Mitch McConnell or something, too, right?
There has been some fairly recent activity, judging from the way these fires look.
Has there ever been a confirmed case of Satanist, ritualistic Satanist sacrifice? Literally, I'm asking. Is there like ever been a case of like confirmed ritualistic satanic sacrifice? There maybe like one, I don't know. Like I don't know. But like I really it's not a thing. I'm sorry, it's not a thing. Like what the fuck? Like you can always find someone doing something crazy and bizarre, but like I doubt it's a big thing. Of course they claimed we're satanic by speculation. Of course. Oh, they did, Sir Bar. I'm sure they did, but you know. All right. The most satanic sacrifice that's common today is when America bombs people that are innocent. That's kind of satanic anyway. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the worst part is somewhere in all this long list of fabricated demon worship cult crimes, it is occasional, very real story about people who made cults around cosmic Satanism or the temple. That's interesting. Yeah, of course. But like, right. But like, I'm sure that I believe that, Oxpecker, but I'm guessing that's extremely rare. And like you hear stories of Christian sex abusing children and killing their kids and like putting like and things like that. It's not like it's much different than other cults. Anyway.
Stay as inconspicuous as possible. If we suspect anything, we'll get a little closer. We'll ease on off into the woods.
That night, probably fortunate for us, we found no activity, unlike other nights when Kim did find ceremonies in progress. So
by the way, a lot of these news stories are local news sources. So there's a problem in the United States with local news channels hyping up really not very hypeable stories because it can be boring being in a local news organization. There's not much to hype about. And so in order to get views, oftentimes local news journalists will hype things up that really don't need to be hyped up that much, and that which creates more fear that than there needs to be. You know, like you guys know your like local news channels, how like they'll be like, there's been an increased number of robberies in a local Walmart parking lot, and they'll do like a whole 20-minute segment on like, oh my God, you're gonna be robbed in a parking lot kind of deal, right? Okay. Like, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm so tired, SoCal. Here we go. I'm dancing. The jester's dancing in a very lazy and bored way because the jester's tired. Yay, I'm dancing. Hey, woo, dancing. Oh my God, I'm losing my voice and I'm dancing. Oh my God, thank you. Look, I'm looking at you through my stick. That's considered dancing, right? Whatever. Fuck it. Okay, there you go, SoCal. Thank you, SoCal. Thank you. All right, Jesus. Christ on a crutch. All right. Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm a bad jester. I'm tired, Sir Bart. You people exhaust me.
What was the sound that you heard when you were...
Well, my mind was, I was scared. My adrenaline was going. It may have been chanting, but it sounded to me like screaming, painful screaming.
Really?
This reminds me of that South Park episode where they make fun of the ghost hunters. Remember how like, what's that? What was that? What was that? What was that? He sounds like one of them.
How do you know they caught you? Did they actually chase you? Did you have someone chasing you down for sure?
Yeah, I had 3 or 4 people after me.
Really? And what do you suppose would have happened if they would have caught you?
I'm guessing there were no witnesses to this event. No one saw this happen. You didn't get any footage of it.
I don't like to think about that.
Since that time, Kim has had threats on his life. And as bizarre as it seems, it was exactly in isolated areas like this at night that this woman witnessed and participated in many, many ritual human sacrifices.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Was she arrested for this? Or is she just... Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I've heard some graphic descriptions, and it was so graphic, it seemed unbelievable, incredible.
Exactly.
What are you guys talking about here? Russian Christian nationalist right. Okay, so I think I told you about this, but a Russian Christian nationalist wrote a book called Kids versus Wizards, which is a fanfic of HP, where two Christian child soldiers infiltrate Hogwarts and expose it as a trans Satanist temple, and then the Russian army saves them. What the fuck? Also, they also stop in Serbia on the way just to justify Bosnian genocide while admitting Russian spec ops were involved. What the fuck? That is hilarious to me. That is so fucking funny. Jesus Christ. Everyone's crazy, all right?
If you make something so horrendous that the normal, average, everyday human can't bear to look at it, then you have protected yourself to a great deal.
A Satanist for 21 years, she says the higher level of organized Satanism continually recruits young people to serve its purposes. She was recruited at age 14.
Really?
In the recruitment,
I'm sure that's true, guys.
Your limits were pushed just a little more than what you would do normally, until you get to the point that you are doing things that you never would have thought you were doing at the beginning. And
was she just a lesbian or something? Like, is she just a lesbian who's kind of experimenting?
Considering them perfectly normal.
Like what?
Killing animals, eating them.
Within a period of
Okay.
4 to 5 years, this young woman advanced from dabbling on the fringe to crime within the inner circle, bookmaking, drug running, prostitution.
At some point.
That doesn't sound like Satanism. It sounds like she was sex trafficked and involved in organized crime. What the fuck does that have to do with Satanism?
Wait, you have been involved enough in illegal activities. You have given an oath to Satan, and you are convinced, without a doubt in your mind, there's no hope for you, that there's no way out other than death. Your will can be broken to the point that you'll do anything.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you think that Satanism is
of course it's Pat. Oh my God. God damn it, Jay Williams. This whole thing was Pat Robinson
sort of
or whatever
a bizarre
friends. I don't fucking know his name.
And it's kind of laughable. Don't you believe it? It's all over the country. One of those pieces we showed you was in a little town right near the town where Billy Graham was born. We're talking about the, quote, buckle of the Bible Belt. We're talking about areas that have had, quote, fundamental religion, evangelical religion, Baptist religion for...
Honestly, if there was going to be Satanism anywhere and child sacrifice and shit, it'd be in the Bible Belt. Let's be honest with ourselves, folks.
Decades. And all over the country. It's not just New York, Los Angeles, or Chicago. It's all over the country.
All that coded language, you know, all the black majorities. Anyway, okay, whatever. Thank you again, Jay Williams, for that. Let's see what other people have sent me. God damn it. Okay, all right. So this was sent to us by Gwen. Are you here, Gwen? Gwen sent this. This is a clip from Fox News. Oh, sweet God. Okay. Okay, let's watch this real fast. This is just a clip from Fox News. I don't know what the hell it is. Soviet army belt buckles had a huge star right above the crotch. Commie Satanist. Oh, I mean, that's by definition. The commies are Satanists. All right. Let's watch this. This was sent to us by Boop-a-doop-boop-boo Gwen. Okay, this is a clip from Fox News. I don't know what it is, but let's find out.
Is because that's federal money.
We're seeing so much fraud in the Medicaid program in particular is because that's federal money that goes to the states. Then the states administer their own Medicaid programs. And what we're seeing, especially in the blue states, is there's rampant fraud, especially in the minority communities, and they're turning a blind eye to it for political reasons. That's the bottom line. That's what those state employees in Minnesota said, and that's what's happening. And I think the only way we're going to stop it is if people are put in jail. And we're seeing so much fraud in the...
Like, I love how they don't even hide it. He's like, it's the minority communities, and we have to put them in jail. Wow, that sounds good. By the way, yeah, that's great. Yeah, let's just go put all the black and brown people in jail. That, I love how just blunt the Republicans are, okay? And by the way, it's not only putting people in jail. If you cut off their Medicaid, a lot of them will die, okay? Because then they won't have access to the meds and stuff they need. So I love that. I love that, how open the Republicans are. Like, all these minorities are taking the Medicaid, so let's let them die or put them in prison. Great. Thank you, Republicans, for that. You're not racist at all. Not racist at all, I'm sure. The biggest Medicaid fraud ever was in Florida. Yes, and by the way, was it Pam Bondi who was kind of involved in the big Medicaid fraud case? I believe so, as I recall. Or I'm not Pam Bondi was, but also what's his name? He was the governor of Florida, or he was a senator from Florida, Rick, or I think he is still a senator from Florida. I can't remember his name. Oh my God, I hate these people so much. The Republicans are evil, okay? On the Democrats, Rick Scott, thank you. The Democrats are horrific, but the Republicans are evil, all right? I mean, some of the Democrats are evil too, let's be honest. I'm just saying. I can't even, take the... Anyway. All right. Well, that's no good. Okay. Jesus. I mean, they're all evil, let's be honest. On a side note, guys, I did want to show you a story, a serious story here that I was avoiding because it's Friday, but I feel the need to tell you guys anyway, so we'll do that. Let me, I'm going to put my face up here. There was a story that I was actually surprised. It was in NBC. NBC did a report on Israeli spying in the U.S. government. Okay? I'm just going to try not to get triggered. We all know how I feel about these topics. NBC, Israeli spying. Okay? And this is from 7 days ago, and I don't know if you guys... I know, right, Sir Bart? But, what drives me, so Bart says fork found in kitchen, right? But that's what's shocking to me is that this is being reported like it's shocking, and nothing's happening because of it. Okay, so the Pentagon, guys, the Pentagon 7 days ago released increased the counterintelligence threat level from Israel. Okay, so let me put my face back up here. I just had to quickly find this and move stuff around. There we go. So, so this is NBC, not exactly a lefty source, by the way, and they got an exclusive story about this. The counterintelligence threat level was raised by the Defense Intelligence Agency in recent weeks after growing concerns that Israeli espionage had become more aggressive than usual. It's at a higher level than a lot of our foreign adversaries. Okay, I think Israel's a foreign adversary, but according to us, they're an ally. Regardless, they're more aggressive in the spying right now than China or Iran, for example. Okay, which, whatever. Okay, I'm not surprised. So the Pentagon is increasingly concerned about Israel ramping up its spying on the U.S., recently raising the counterintelligence threat level from America's top ally in the Middle East to the highest level, according to 2 officials and 1 former U.S. official. The Pentagon's Defense Intelligence Agency in recent weeks issued new counterintelligence threat assessment amid rising tensions between Israel and the U.S. over the way forward with the war with Iran, officials said. They said the DIA posted an internal message viewed by one of the current officials that raised the current level for Israel to critical. The DIA assessment includes a 7-page document and features a chart according to one of the current U.S. officials. The document says the assessment of Israel and its ability to conduct human espionage and technical collection is at a critical level. It also identifies a series of specific incidents that heightened U.S. concerns, the official said. A spokesperson for the Israeli embassy in Washington, D.C. said in a statement that it's completely false, I'm sure, that Israel spies on the U.S. It's completely false that Israel spies on the U.S. Israel does not gather intelligence on American entities, let alone on U.S. government officials, the spokesperson said. Israeli intelligence collection efforts are aimed at its enemies, not its allies. Okay. Any claims to the contrary are misinformed or politically motivated. I'm actually shocked they didn't say anti Semitic. Interesting. The Pentagon declined to comment. Come on, guys. If it was China doing this, the Pentagon would have commented. They would have been like, yeah. But no, it's Israel, so they're not even going to comment. They're not going to be like, oh, yeah, Israel is spying on us. They're okay. All right. The White House official said in a statement, which oversees all the U.S. intelligence agencies, including the DIA, did not respond to a request for comment. Of course they didn't. While it is commonplace for allies and adversaries across the globe to spy on each other, the current and former U.S. officials said Israel's recent efforts have gone well beyond what is typical and expected espionage. All right. The officials did not know if a specific incident triggered the DIA's decision to raise the counterintelligence threat level. The heightened alert comes as President Donald Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu have clashed over the war with Iran and Israel's military operations in Lebanon. Yeah, they've clashed, right? Like, come on, if you're really clashing, then cut off the fucking funding and sanction Israel. Anyway, all right? By the way, strong words is not the same as doing shit. All right? Okay. Right. The most practical outcome for the Pentagon is that U.S. officials will use extra caution. Oh, great. When traveling to Israel or visiting with Israeli officials. Yeah, they won't. They said there did not appear to be any impact on the high-level intelligence sharing that occurs. Like, what the fuck? Of course, like, if a country is doing massive spying on the state, why the fuck would you continue sharing intelligence with them and shit? I don't, like, obviously, I'm not like a big American patriot here. And I'm not like, oh, we need to make sure our security apparatus is operating. But, like, this is just stupid, right? Do you see how self-destructive this is? Not the state, the American government, which is a state, right, is so fucking, like, in bed with Israel that they can't even protect themselves from them. All right? Outer signal. It feels like this is designed to give government officials, legislators, and media the opportunity to stand up, but the White House denying it means nothing will probably happen, right? Too many profiteers, sycophants, and cowards. Yeah. I mean, like, it's so, we live in, guys, this country is a fucking clown show. It's a goddamn circus. All right. Yeah, now they're not allowed to talk while on tag team on Epstein Island, right? Jesus. Insane. It even says here the U.S. already takes extra precautions when visiting Israel. No, they don't. One of the current U.S. officials said they're well known to aggressively collect. So they've been known to spy on us for a long time, but we're fine with it. According to current and former diplomats and former national intelligence agencies, Israel for years has a reputation for aggressive espionage, even against the U.S., its closest allies. It's a practice that has long raised concerns amongst national security and diplomatic officials, and U.S. intelligence officials closely monitor the issue, right? I'm sure they do. I'm sure they closely monitor it very closely. Okay. Very much. Yeah, do you remember Jonathan Pollard? I forgot about this. In the 1980s, spying by Israel caused a rift with Washington, with U.S. Navy Secretary Analyst Jonathan Pollard spending 30 years in prison after he was found to have sold suitcases of top secret American documents to Israel. The U.S. also, so that's good. By the way, recently, folks, there was an Israeli official, and I cannot for my life remember who it was. I don't know if it was recent. It was sometime, maybe it was recent, who literally said that if the United States stops funding Israel, that Israel, he threatened that Israel would nuke the United States. Who was that? I'm going to look that up. Israeli official threatens to nuke United States. threatens to nuke USA. Okay, no, it was in 1973, forgive me. So, it was a while ago. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It was October 2023. Um, God, isn't this funny how the AI won't really tell me about it? Isn't that funny? Anyway. Yeah, this Israeli official basically said that America cutting off funding to Israel would be a threat to its existence, and Israel responds with nukes to threats to their existence. Okay. Um, then in 1973, a similar comment was made about how they should put nukes on transport planes and drop them on the United States. Okay. Anyway, but guys, don't worry. Israel are our allies. They're our close allies and friends, and we love them dearly. And they've never done anything wrong, and they're perfect little angels that don't slaughter children and crush their skulls between concrete. Sir Bart, yeah. All right, let's see here. Hello, Sir Bart. Good luck to them, right? Good luck to them. Good luck. Have fun, right? Yeah, seriously though, honestly, Loy, so there's the Samson option. You guys know what the Samson option is? We've talked about this. No, honestly, sweet summer child, I would not be surprised that if Israel nuked the United States, we would say something like, well, they had to do it to protect themselves or something like that. New York would be in a goddamn mushroom cloud, and our government would be like, oh, it was an accident or some shit like that. Okay, 1 second. This is the Samson option. So Israel, yep. Oh yes, Sir Bart. The USS Liberty, they sank an American spy ship and got away with it. Um, so this is the Samson option. This is a Israeli nuclear policy, all right? It's a deterrent strategy of mass retaliation with nuclear weapons as a last resort against any country whose military has invaded or destroyed much of Israel. All right? Uh So by the way, part of the idea here, I need to find this. Okay. Yes. So part of it, guys, is to do irreparable damage to the whole planet, not necessarily just enemies. So the idea, and there are debates about what this really is. Either Israel would use nukes, if an enemy invades Israel, they would use nukes to destroy the country invading Israel, or they would literally just send nukes out everywhere to make a massive cost to the entire planet for being destroyed. As in everyone goes with them if they get attacked. That is a fucking lunatic state. And I'll say it. Israel is a fucking lunatic state. And it's dangerous. And it shouldn't have nukes. And if I had my decision, I would use the power of the American military to liberate them from themselves, which I really wouldn't do because they do have nukes. But and I'm not a militarist, but it's a fucking lunatic state that is far more dangerous than Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, or any other state. They're one of the, well, America's also very dangerous. But oh my God, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I know, though, sir, but everyone loses their mind when Iran wants a nuke, when one of the worst terrorist states on the planet is Israel, and they already have nukes. Okay, Matt Saigai, is there any way to get around this issue while dismantling the state? I don't know, Matt Saigai. I don't think so. That's the problem with nukes, is once they have the nukes, what are you going to do? No, you're right, Loiso, and I should be clear, guys, the Israelis, we don't think they have enough nukes to destroy the planet, but a lot of innocent people will die. All right. But, like, I honestly, Matt Saigai, that's the issue. I don't know how we can dismantle the Israeli state. How, like, it would have to happen internally, because there's also the danger here if you exactly, Lois, so you agree with me, Lois, so because if we do, if, like, some other state were to try to do it, they might start launching their nukes and killing a whole bunch of people, right? So, like, I don't know. But honestly, I know I sound crazy. I would not mind a military, if possible, I wouldn't mind a military intervention in Israel. It'd be legal. You're allowed to do a military intervention against genocidal states. The problem is that they have nukes, okay? Anyway, like I've said before, guys, the only time in my life I would pull out an American flag and wave it while singing the fucking Star-Spangled Banner as if that day were to come. But anyway, okay. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Anyway, we get it, right? So not only that, we now know Israel, we already knew this, massively spies on us, and we're fine with it. Okay, we're fine with it. No problem. They can spy on us. They can sink our intelligence ships. They can threaten to nuke us, and we're like, that's fine. Thank you, Israel. Please, sir, may I have some more? Jesus Christ. Ah! Okay, but the Muslims are the scary ones, right? Jesus. All right, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, guys, let's see what else we got going on here. I'm gonna put up my face. No, absolutely, outer signal, like literally. Like we're already breaking the law by not going in and intervening. So outer signal says, funnily enough, under international law since Rwanda, you are not just allowed to go in, you're compelled to. That is a good clarification. According to international law, if a state is considering a genocide, other states are required to intervene to stop it. Of course, like that's not going to happen. It would be, but like, wouldn't that be lovely? Okay, if like all these countries start going in and like, uh, you know, all right, Jesus, all right. All right, Jay Williams, I need to play back the part where you watch the Satanist Hunters. Yes, please, Jay Williams. Hello, Dolly Boy. How are you? How are you doing, Dolly Boy? So glad you're here. All right, we're living in a fucking batshit crazy lunatic world. Yeah. Unfortunately, outer signal, like it would be, guys, oh my God, it would be a dream. I would finally be able to put my goddamn military history degree in a way where the military can be used in a way I view as positive for the first time in my life, but it'll never happen. Okay. Jesus. I want to get back to the good old days when American forces were fighting like the Massachusetts 54th against the Confederacy. Alas, we can't do that. Okay. And the American Empire, I don't trust the American Empire anyway to do anything positive at this point, regardless. Okay. Yeah, it is, Louise. It is. But like, I don't know if they've called it genocide. They say that there is probable cause to think genocide has occurred or something like that. I'm not sure of the phrasing of the ICC. It is genocide, but the UN would have to decide on that, and they haven't. Because if they do, then they're legally obligated to intervene. By the way, we did something very similar in Rwanda. I've talked about this with you guys, right? The American State Department was given the direct order to not use the word genocide, because if they did, then they would be required to do something about it. So they used words like acts of genocide. When I showed you videos of this, we think that there are acts of genocide occurring, but we don't think it's a genocide. Well, what the fuck is the difference? Anyway. Okay. So that's that. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, and the USA and Israel, yeah, they also, I mean, the USA always rejects any attempt on the Security Council. Like, guys, the world is an unjust shithole. Okay, I can't. All right, I wish the world was like Lord of the Rings, where there was clear good and evil, and good always triumphs in the end. But all right. Okay. Honestly, though, what about like is this Guys, let's talk theoretically for a second. For the sake of how do I put this? For the sake of TOS, okay, terms of service. In theory, if there was a genocidal ethno-state that kept threatening to nuke everyone, at what point would it be justifiable to do a preemptive nuclear strike? Now, listen, guys, I know I sound like a lunatic. It's a legitimate question I'm asking. Like, because, but, well, there are issues with nukes. Obviously, they're gonna kill a lot of innocent civilians, but, like, I don't know. I don't know what to I'm sorry, I'm mad. I'm just like okay, anyway. Whatever, it's fine. I shouldn't even go down that route, but I'm pissed off. All right, dear. And by the way, to be clear, guys, if we think that sounds immoral, Israel literally often uses the American nuking of the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki as an example for why it's moral for them to raise Gaza. So they think it'd be moral too. They think it's moral to raise a city and a huge chunk of city with bombs. You see what I mean? Okay. No, I know we all would suffer outer signal. I'm just like very pissed off. Right, Drusilla? Anyway. Hi, Dolly boy. How are you doing? Oh, that's cute. That little yellow thing. That's adorable. Okay. Anyway. So just a note. Like, anyway. Whatever. It's fine. All right. I'm just looking around, guys, at some other stuff I might show you. Okay, I'm done now. Guys, I love it how no one's commenting. That's okay, guys. We're talking theoretically. No one needs to comment. I wanted to express my anger. Okay. All right. By the way, I don't know who you are, Aaron Fox, but to be clear, I don't know anything about sports. So if you're trying to make a point or something, it's funny. Okay. Hello. How are you? Okay. I don't know anything about sports, so you might want to find someone else to talk to about that. All right. You're home from work and getting dinner. What are you eating? Scotch eggs? Like what? Haggis? What's for dinner over there, Dolly boy? All right. So guys, let's just chat for a little bit. How's everyone doing out there? Do we have any questions? Anything you want to chat about? What was offensive? What do you mean? What was offensive, Sir Bart? How dare you? Okay. All right. Oh, that's actually a really good point. God damn it, Loiso, you're right. I know, I'm an asshole. What do you mean? Louise, what do you mean stereotype much? What do you mean? What do you mean I stereotyped? Oh, yes. It was the joke, Louise. Dolly Boy understood the joke. Okay? That's why I made a smile afterwards. I know that's not what, like, Scottish people eat all the time, okay? What are you eating, Louise? Tea and crumpets? Like, I'm sorry, I'm being an asshole, right? You guys know what I'm eating. I'm eating a McDonald's, Big Mac and like a plate of fucking fried something, like fried butter. Anyway. Okay, I'm not actually suggesting nuking, guys, and I know that that would kill innocent people, and I'm not for that. I'm just making a point that I'm very pissed off. Okay, that's right. It is Drusilla. I'm mean to everyone. Toast and jam with a cup of tea. Louise, fine, whatever. There you go. Look, I'm not exactly look, but I'm an American. I don't give a shit. Okay. Of course you are a pig. You're a pig, Jay Williams. All right. You're making tofu egg rolls? Well, that sounds delicious. All right, okay, I'm not actually stereotyping. I know folks are human and that they do things that are like, they don't have the set cuisine. It was a joke. You all know I target Dolly Boy all the time. Okay. No, I wasn't joking with Louise. I bet she does eat tea and, whatever. I'm just joking. Okay. Your videos did add actual content to the streams, Jay Williams. Shocking, really. Thank you. Please send more. Do we like Jay Williams videos? The crazy ones with like crazy shit? Yeah, you are Dolly Boy. Are you mad at me, Dolly Boy? How dare you? Look at how mad Dolly Boy sounds. I'm target number 1 all the time for real. Not even a smile or anything. How dare you, Dolly Boy, okay? You're not allowed to be mad at me. I'm a perfect little angel and I never do anything wrong. I'm joking, Dolly Boy. I know you're not. You're getting Popeyes. That sounds delicious, Doug. Free Dolly Boy. Outer Signal, back up, Outer Signal. Back up, okay? I'd stereotype about you two, Outer Signal, but I don't know what the cuisine is from Nigeria, so I can't, okay? I don't know. Okay, CR and Jay Williams are beautiful to me. Thank y'all. Oh, you're beautiful to me, Politics. We didn't finish mine. Oh my God, you're right, Lois. So you're right. We didn't finish yours. I don't know. I don't goddamn know. I don't know what. Not now, Lois. So let's do it later. I'm fucking tired. Let's just chat for a bit. Let's wait till my stimulant kicks in. Then maybe we'll watch it, the rest of it. Fuck it. You know what? Let's watch it now. I do kind of want to see it before I forgot about it. Let's watch it. Oh, lavender sausage. Thank you for that disgusting suggestion. Let's do this one. Racist doesn't want to eat African food. I love African food, by the way. I really do. But I haven't had much of it, unfortunately, and I need to have more. So let's keep watching this. Loiso sent this to us. We watched a little bit of it, but then we had raiders come in, and I needed to make us seem like we're a sane and entertaining community. So I quickly did a switch and started watching something that was more directly funny, I guess, in entertaining. We can't always finish. Drizilla, I hate you so much, all right? So let's keep watching. Oops, you guys can't hear it. Let me fix that. Okay, that's sometimes it's what makes it, and sometimes it's what makes it fun. That's true, okay? Louis. This is such a weird thing. Come on. Louise, you're English. Why are you standing up for the Scot? What is this? Okay, like this is such a weird interaction. As a historian, I'm befuddled. Okay, I'm befuddled by it. I'm sorry, I'm being stereotypical because I'm being an asshole. Let's go back, okay? Let's go back here. I'm going to make sure you guys can actually hear it because you can't yet. There we go. I know, LaCroix, I'm tired, whatever, all right? All right.
Of purpose.
Drusilla says, your hate nourishes my black soul. I mean, you'd have to have one first, Dolly Boy. Anyway.
But that's not what happened.
I know, Louise, I know you do. Louise has always, whenever Dolly Boy talks about Scotland, Louise says, I want the people there to be independent. I deeply support Scotland. I'm just bullying Louise because she contradicted me, and I don't like having my authority questioned, so I'm lashing out erratically. And so I'm lashing out at Louise because she challenged my authority. So if everyone should know that Louise is in the right and I am in the wrong, but I won't let her know that. Okay, so even though I just said it. Okay, whatever.
This article is still practically exactly the same as it was 7.
Oh my God, the Scot looking out for the English person? What the fuck is happening? It must be the end of the world.
18 years ago. And to add to the confusion, I found something very unusual and honestly kind of strange. Every single one of those accounts have been inactive since October 2009, when the discussion came to a close. 3 of them stopped posting before the discussion had finished, and for some, this talk page was the last place they ever edited. 2 years ago, 14 years after anyone had said anything on this page at all, another user chimed in. Has anyone been able to find good sources on this battle?
You're right, Outer Signal, you're not wrong. Like, CR is the great enemy that will unite the kingdom. Yes, I'm like, what's her face? I'm like, Targaryen. What's her name? Dany Targaryen, right? All right, I know I was right.
Unaware that they were talking to a graveyard. It's been 2 years since I first started trying to answer these questions, trying to figure out what exactly was the source for these claims. Why were they so detailed? Why did they differ so much from the Welsh accounts? And what really happened on that fateful day in 1282?
Who knows?
I figured there'd be no better place to start than Llewellyn's own biography, written by the historian J. Beverly Smith. And sure enough, the contents of a mere 7 pages upturned this entire thing. Beverly Smith mentions the details of Bruta Torresogian that I covered previously, noting that, thanks to the lack of detail, any information from this battle will have to come from somewhere else, somewhere you might find quite surprising. English sources. There are actually several on this battle, with one in particular standing out, although not for a good reason. Meet Walter of Gisborough, a monk in the north of England.
Gisborough? I thought he said Gisborough at first. Is it Giz or Jizz? Please don't clip that. I literally am asking because it sounded like Gisborough, but then I'm like, wait, did I hear Gisborough? Whatever.
And the apparent author of our mysteriously detailed source, which, according to Beverly Smith, was written sometime around 1300. Walter relays.
So literally, the detailed source about this, thank you, Outer Signal. The detailed source. Gisborough. Oh my God, I did mishear it. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, sweet summer child. You know I'm a disgusting pig. All right, but at least I'm not a cop like Jay Williams. All right. Anyway. So I'm sorry I said that because Jay Williams was insulting me. Guys, I love targeting Jay Williams because he targets me, so I just target him right back. Anyway, so I use the worst insults possible. Anyway, so this is like, so this monk wrote the account that's super detailed. All right. Okay, I got it.
Essentially all the information that we've already seen.
Really? Okay.
The Welsh block the bridge. The English get told of a
Nothing,
ford.
Jay Williams.
They
I didn't
cross
say
and
anything.
defeat them. He calls the river Irvine the Orwin, which is where the English name
It's okay, Sergeant. It's okay, Sergeant Williams. You're fine.
comes from. And he also claims that Llewellyn was killed by a man
He's not, by the way, guys. He's not a cop. He's an artist. I'm just being a complete asshole. Okay?
named Stephen. So the Adam lovers among you are currently down by 1 point. That also means, if I'm reading this right, that Warner's claim that Llewellyn's slayer is called Stephen by some chroniclers is referring to his primary and possibly only source. But why would a random northern monk write about this? Well, the historian Llynos Beverly Smith noted that, despite being so far from Wales, Walter could have had access to some information from there. A local landowner took part in an earlier battle.
Louise, stop being a mom. How dare you? Louise says, are you hangry, CR? Yes, I'm getting there, Louise. But Louise, I'm not actually angry. I'm always insulting all of you, aren't I, Louise? I'm always insulting all of you. It might get worse when I'm hungry, but just know I don't really mean it, of course, right? I just like, you know.
In North Wales, and Welsh troops used by the
I just like yucking it up with all of you, okay?
King of England and Scotland could have passed information on too. Unfortunately though, as we've seen, Walter's account seems to disagree with the Welsh source. They don't mention a bridge, a daring crossing, or really any of his details, except for sharing a roughly similar location. And
Eat a Snickers. I'm not me when I'm hungry. Are you killing me? Are you killing me? Are you kidding me, Sir Bart? You're saying, I thought you liked it. This is how I normally am. What the fuck do you mean this isn't how I normally? This is how I normally am. When am I not this big of an asshole to everyone? Am I missing something? Are there moments where I'm a kind person? I feel like that never happens. I mean, I guess it's a compliment, but I don't like, okay.
Concept of some sort of fight happening. Although the Welsh death of the 18 or of the foremost men also seems to disagree with this picture of a grand battle between thousands. And to add to these, we have several more accounts, all from England.
Look why I hate you.
I won't lead you on here, none of these are perfect, and they all disagree with each other in different ways, but if we compare what they all say, then we might be able to obtain some common details.
This is some great history shit.
To start, everyone agrees that Llewellyn died, and that he died somewhere near Builth in Wales. Walter is the only one to specify the nearby river along with his best attempt to spell it, and the Brit is the most specific, pinpointing the village of Llanganten nearby. The next step is the why. The Welsh source relays that Llewellyn apparently took a small army with him to Builth, which he then sent away to meet with...
By the way, a lot of the language that, what's his name? You could yuck up a Snickers right now. Why does that sound like... Never mind. Okay, I was going to say, you know, Tolkien, a lot of the languages he wrote for his books, that he literally created whole languages, the Elvish language, the Black speech, some of it is inspired by Welsh. Welsh is a super interesting language.
Local garrison. But several English chronicles claim that he came to meet with the men of the recently deceased Roger Mortimer, a local marcher lord.
Oh my God, let's not talk about Mortimer. This is giving me flashbacks to learning about the War of the Roses. For the UK folks out there, the War of the Roses is so goddamn complicated. It is so confusing to me. I do have a fair memory of it, but like the Mortimers, weren't the Mortimers linked to the Tudors or something like that? I can't remember. There's so many family names involved in that.
What happened next is much more confusing. Walter, as we've seen, had a grand, detailed description of a battle which no one else ever mentions, but some do talk about a conflict. Walter claims that Llewellyn was killed away from his army, while the Welsh source seems to claim he died in combat with his men. Another chronicle claims he was pursued and killed in the woods after his army was defeated, while another says he finally fell late in the day after a long battle with heavy casualties. Several of these sources, however, don't precede Llewellyn's death with a battle, but rather an ambush, with the English king's armies or the men of the Marcher Lords catching them off guard. So, looking at all of these sources...
all these different accounts saying different things. This is what makes history fun, in my opinion, guys, because now the historians will have to figure out which of these accounts is more trustworthy, which is not trustworthy. Fetty says, CR, my aunt just called me laughing about the Mexican roofer she had working on repairing her building's roof. She was laughing. I'm so sorry. Fetty has been going through some shit. Fetty says, CR, my aunt just called me laughing about the Mexican roofer she had working on repairing her building. Because they were picked up by ice. She was laughing about them being picked up by ice. Fetty Spaghetti, I struggle to find words in the English language to explain how angry I am. Oh my God, Fetty. Oh my God. Yep, that's fascism for you. That's like, you know, the German neighbor laughing as the Gestapo picks up their Jewish friends. Yeah, seriously though, that is disgusting, Fetty, and that's kind of traumatizing. And then she started ranting about chemtrails. Of course she was, because she's probably not too bright. Okay, that's insane, Fetty. We're living in a fucking fascist shithole. Okay, and guys, I want you guys to know, I know we do fun for Friday Fun Days. It's a dark world out there. I hope you guys don't think I'm trying to ignore the horrors around us. But it is true that people cannot process the horrors and do something to change them if they don't relax their brains once in a while. So I sometimes wonder, like, should I not do these days? Because I don't want to make it seem like I'm downplaying the fact we're living in a fascist regime with genocide. Okay. Fetty Spaghetti, she said more. Okay, exactly. And exactly, Dolly Boy. It's also for people's mental health. Like, you can't fight back unless you calm your brain down sometimes. Fetty, she said more people died from the polio vaccine than polio. What a fucking lunatic, Fetty. Seriously. Yeah. All right. Let's keep watching this.
We can see that actually, it's very simple. Llewellyn came down to Builth, specifically Llanganten, or an unknown bridge on the River Irvon, to meet either with the men of the nearby castle or with the local successors of the newly deceased Marcher Lord, possibly on invitation. He was then caught off guard, either fighting a colossal battle or a small ambush, dying either amongst his army or among a small group of men, either after being separated or just because that's who came with him.
Seriously, SoCal,
he may
though,
also
really
have been executed.
SoCal says, okay, with everything I've been dealing with in my apartment, I have to say I'm actually grateful for the undocumented workers doing the repairs. They're actually more meticulous than citizens. Very possibly, SoCal. Not that you would you, okay, Dolly Boy. It gets very depressing to keep looking at the horror. Not that you would know. Right, Dolly Boy? You have no familiarity with depression or horror or anything, do you? Okay.
Either by a knight named Stephen, who we've already met, or as named by one source, a man named Robert. So again, Adam fans, you're...
Fetty, I had a moment where it clicked that she's just gone. It's very sad, I know, and it was kind of nice. Because now I can be done with her and know I tried. Yeah, Fetty. Guys, it is, and Fetty, I'm proud of you. It is sometimes necessary to set boundaries with family members. And I've talked about this before, guys. It is okay to set boundaries with family members. A lot of times we get very emotionally connected with family members and things like that. And a lot of times family members depend on us because if they're too emotionally connected to us because they don't have a lot of other people in their lives, they can make us feel they can make us feel guilty for not giving them all the support they need all the time, even if their actions and behaviors harm us in our lives. So it is okay to set freaking boundaries with your families if you have to. Okay, now that's easier for some people than others, but just be aware, don't feel bad if you feel you need to set boundaries with family members. Okay, there are a lot of gay folks, LGBTQ folks that have had to do this. It's like a common theme in the gay community. Like, you have to kind of set boundaries. You know, like, you have to find what's comfortable for you. Like, a lot of families don't like having gay kids or trans kids. A lot are okay with it. But you still love your parents and they still love you. So you have to find a balance. Like, are you going to hang out with them sometimes? Set boundaries about when you want to hang out with them, if you want to hang out with them, right? Yeah. So like sometimes for your own health and stuff, you have to set boundaries, and it doesn't make you a bad person. It makes you a human. And by the way, it is better for your family member too, because if you don't set those boundaries, one day you're going to snap and you're going to say some things you regret. Okay. So, okay.
Down like 5 points by now. So that's it then.
Is that so, sweet summer child? Yeah.
We have a bunch of sources, one from Wales and several from England, all of which tell different tales, sometimes completely different tales. Walter of Gisborne has clearly won out overall, probably because it's the most complete description of a battle, despite how unverifiable it is and how much it disagrees with the local sources, and how it's the only source to ever mention any of these details, making it at the very least a text we have to be very cautious about citing. Despite this, it's on the Wikipedia article, and it's spread across the whole internet, even making it onto YouTube. The comments on here are great, all of these mentions of other bridge battles. It's kind of funny actually, because a lot of them mention Stirling Bridge, another famous bridge battle up in Scotland. It was in the movie Braveheart, apparently without a bridge.
Yeah, God, Jesus Christ. Guys, but Braveheart is not history. I am so sick of Americans. I know I just did this. I was just stereotyping about Scots because I like bullying Dolly Boy. But the Battle of Stirling Bridge had a bridge in it, and it's portrayed in Braveheart. It's not portrayed well at all. It's a cool battle scene, but it's not portrayed well historically. Okay, and by the way, like there was no like. It's kind of annoying to Scots if you're like freedom. Okay, like it's kind of annoying to Scots because that's not real. Okay, and like that's not like. There's a lot of issues there, all right? So to be clear, just be careful, okay? Literally a lot of Americans seem to be that their only knowledge of Scotland is Braveheart. Yeah, exactly. 300 is not actually history too.
And they're right.
Seriously,
this battle
Sir
really
Bart, you
is
too look
quite similar to Walter's description of what happened here in Wales. Here, the English approach their enemy who are guarding the bridge across the river. They're told of a ford downstream which would make it easier to cross, and they turn it down, ultimately losing the battle. That's a fun coincidence, and one that a few people have noticed before, and I think it just goes to show how weird history can be. And hang on a second. What are you doing here?
Walter of Gisborne.
J. Beverly Smith, whilst he acknowledges that Walter and the Welsh sources do have a few key similarities, also pointed out two things that, like I said, disrupted everything. Walter is not just the only source to ever mention this whole bridge battle ford crossing business, but he's also mentioned something exactly like this before. This is Stirling Bridge, the site of a famous conflict between the English and the Scottish, and it was chronicled by Walter of Gisborne, likely very soon after it happened, and his description is very disturbing. According to Gisborne, at Stirling, the English met a bridge, were told about a secret crossing, turned it down, and lost. And according to Gisborne, and only Gisborne, at the Orwyn, the English met a bridge, were told about a secret crossing, accepted it, and won. Walter, why does your account of Orwyn Bridge disagree with the Welsh source, contain a description of a battle that no one else has ever mentioned, and sound exactly like a fan fiction retelling of what would have been one of England's most important defeats at the time of your chronicle? Beverly Smith notes simply that because of how similar these two stories are, and how close Walter was writing to the date and location of the Battle of Stirling Bridge, we should treat his version of Orwyn Bridge with, quote, great caution.
He was confused.
Despite
he may have had the wrong bridge, the wrong battle on the wrong bridge. Okay, that's funny. You're telling me Mel Gibson has a skewed view of history? Yeah. Okay, shocking.
Despite the criticisms of Gisborne over the past several decades, his story is the progenitor for all of this. For all of the descriptions of the Battle of Orwyn Bridge that you can see online, for the Wikipedia article and for the book it originally cited. The events of this day are extremely confusing, obviously.
Yes.
The historian J. Beverly Smith stated that we may never know what happened. All we can say for certain is that Llewellyn II is dead, and that he probably died on the 11th of December 1282. Somewhere around Llanganten.
It's interesting, guys. There are some historical documents where, like, some historian or some chronicler will write something, and you can tell that, okay, so they'll, like, interview someone. So, like, okay, for example, there are some medieval chroniclers, okay, who will write, like, this king did this, and I spoke to the prince, and the prince said that this happened. And sometimes what people there will be have been a misunderstanding that you can tell. So because people make mistakes. So like the chronicler will ask like, what did you do at the Battle of York? And the witness will get confused and start talking about the Battle of Lancaster. I'm making up names. And then the chronicler won't know that they had that misapprehension. So they'll write down what the witness responds, not realizing that the witness thinks that they're talking about the Battle of Lancaster and not York. And so when you're reading these documents as a historian, you can be like, why is this description look so familiar to this other battle? But it's not indicated anywhere in there that this must have been a witness who was confused and talking about the wrong battle. It's just a lot of funny fucking things in historical documents. I'm a nerd. I can't help it. I think they're funny.
But the what, why, and how will probably remain a mystery forever. The Welsh source is not fully reliable. It strangely claims that Llewellyn sent his men away to meet with the local lords instead of going himself, a detail unique to this source. It also doesn't mention a great battle, but instead a seemingly small ambush where Llewellyn died in combat, not after being separated like many English sources claim, which begs the question, where did they get all this from? We don't know. All we do know is that, despite all of these accounts, the only one to have ever gained and regained major fame was the worst possible one, Walter of Gisborough's retelling of the Battle of Stirling Bridge, transplanted 15 years into the past and 275 miles south to the River Orwyn in Wales.
Honestly, a lot of this is true. So, like, let me give you another example. A lot of times the worst historical accounts historically are the ones that most people know about because they're also the most entertaining. Because okay, give you an example here. There was this Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar wrote a book called Caesar in Gaul. Caesar in Gaul, and it was written from his perspective. Yeah, it is outer signal. It is. Now, different time periods are more patchwork than others, but especially like Middle Ages and like far long ago. I can give you like the Gallic War. So there was a book written, and if everyone's curious, you should read it. It was written by Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar in Gaul. I can't find just an image of it. And this is like really, like in Europe especially, Caesar's conquest of Gaul. Here it is, okay? Written by Caesar. And a lot of people think that this is like a good historical account. And so a lot of people think about this when they think of Caesar. They have this ideas of Caesar as this great conqueror who expanded Rome and shit. But like the whole thing is full of all of him lying about everything. He claims that guys, what Caesar was looking to do was he was looking to conquer a huge chunk of territory so that he'd be a lot more popular and get more power in Rome. If you read this account, it makes it sound like he was just defending Rome. It's like a very Israeli type of account. He's like, I was on the defensive. There you go, Dolly boy. Yes, throw a guillotine at Caesar, okay? He's like, I was basically on the defensive. I was responding to an attack by the Gauls, and I just happened to conquer all of Gaul. And it's really funny because like every chapter, there's like a new attack by another tribe, which gives him an excuse to suddenly invade and conquer more of Gaul. No, it's that he invaded and conquered Gaul. It isn't that like he kept getting attacked, which gave him an excuse to conquer it. Okay? Yeah, it was preemptive conquering. But it's part of the Roman political system because he was a politician and he was trying to gain more power and influence in Rome. And ultimately, he wanted to be a dictator. So this book is written to make it seem like he was acting in Rome's defense. He did all these conquests honorably in defense of Rome. And I just happened to conquer all of Gaul. Okay, that's not how that worked. That's not how that worked. He also framed it as I was protecting some of the Gallic tribes. Okay. Hilarious to me. No, he wasn't. He slaughtered most of them. Anyway, and also in this book, he presents himself as like a military genius, and he also claims that the other side, he's very respectful toward to the leaders on the other side. Now, tell me. So, for example, there was a guy named Vercingetorix, who was sort of the leader of the Gallic tribes, and fought back against Caesar. And in this account, which is one of the few accounts we have of Vercingetorix, that there's not many good accounts of Vercingetorix, Caesar is always talking about how like honorable and smart Vercingetorix is, and how he's a great commander. Now, why, if you're Caesar, why would you want to paint Vercingetorix, a guy who you end up defeating at a big battle, as a brilliant commander? Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to paint the opposing general as a brilliant commander if you're Caesar? Yeah, because it makes it a lot more impressive when you beat them. So Caesar defeated him in battle, and then wrote that, oh my God, he was a genius, he was brilliant. And a lot of historians even fall into this and now think that Vercingetorix was this brilliant commander. We don't know. We don't fucking know. Of course Caesar's going to tell you he's a brilliant commander, okay? Like, no, yeah, he wanted you to think that. And so it's just like, this is why history is so interesting to me. Because, guys, once you start learning about how all these things get manipulated in history, you can see how it's happening modern day. And it's easier to question narratives and look at things from a much more critical perspective. Like, think like a historian. Like, if I was looking at, like, this document from the State Department 20 years from now, what might I think about it and when it comes to analysis, okay? So, anyway, just something to think about. I'm going to go back to what we're watching here. Where did it go? Where did it go? I have way too many things pulled up. There's the wasps. That can go bye-bye. Where did it go? Did I just get out of it accidentally? I probably did. Oh, yeah, I did. Because I'm not too bright. I'm not too bright. There we go.
All we do know is that, despite all of these accounts, the only one to have ever gained and regained major fame was the worst possible one. Walter of Gisborough's retelling of the Battle of Stirling Bridge, transplanted 15 years into the past and 275 miles south to the River Orwyn in Wales.
Yes, politics.
The events of this day, as told by this article and various other articles and videos across the internet, in published books both from only a few decades ago and in important historical works from the 20th century, are all based on the description given by this man, Walter of Gisborough. A man who described a battle that no source has ever corroborated, in a location never before mentioned, with a conclusion that disagrees with his contemporaries both in and outside of Wales. In fact, the only source that Walter's Battle of Orwyn Bridge ever had anything in common with was his own description of the Battle of Stirling Bridge. It appears that Walter wrote a description of the final dramatic battle for Welsh independence, of the end of nearly 700 years of conflict, of the demise of a royal dynasty that had traced its origins back to the end of the Roman Empire, and based it all on a retelling of what the English should have done in Scotland. Walter and his hoax have, in essence, changed a country's history, and this isn't some modern phenomenon. It had already happened before this article was written.
There you go, LeBron.
Prominent 20th century historian J.E. Lloyd included Walter's account in his extremely influential book A History of Wales, describing how Llywelyn was cut down by Stephen de Frankton away from the battle, while his men fought on the banks of the Irvine. So, Adam fans, at this point, it's just over. This story was also beautifully retold in 1905 in the popular book Flame Bearers of Welsh History, which combines details from Walter and the Welsh source. Here,
to be honest, guys, there's a whole I know this is like nerdy stuff. This is like stuff I love and I get into. A lot of people aren't into it. I don't care. Fuck you. So the notice how self-conscious I am. I'm like immediately being like, I don't care if you don't like it, whatever. So there's also a whole sub-study, like a subfield of history called memory, or memory studies. Because history is different from memory, right? So memory is what societies remember about events, okay? What they remember and how they remember about events. So, like what he's talking about, this sort of fake story is kind of like the memory that a lot of folks have, even though it's not reality. And memories have a history too. So you literally, there's something called historiography. It's the history of history. So we can get real inception-y here. You take a look at the history of how the history of things were written. We can, and this is a super interesting field, okay? Think about like the history of how historians wrote about the colonization of the Americas. That would be interesting. you can imagine that out the beginning, they were all super gun-ho about Christopher Columbus and shit, okay? And then over time, the history and the focus of the history changed, all right? And so the history of history is very interesting, and the history of memory is very interesting. Yeah.
Llewellyn and his 18 men flee an English ambush and guard the bridge at the River Orwyn while Llewellyn sleeps. The English arrive and charge but are repelled. Llewellyn's steward wakes him, and he remarks that if his men guard the bridge, then he does not care if the whole of England were on the other side. Ultimately, however, the story ends the same. By the 1980s, this account had been criticised. It disagreed with the other chronicles and the Welsh source, and it was a blatant retelling of Stirling Bridge. But ultimately, this didn't matter. It made it into Warner's book in 1977 and subsequently onto Wikipedia in 2006. It even featured on its front page. The original editor, of course, didn't know that this was a hoax. They were just recounting something from a source and were happy for people to edit the page. No one's at fault here, this is just how Wikipedia works. For community moderation, you need that community to exist. You need people who are knowledgeable to correct this page. It's just that there aren't very many of those people for Wales, especially medieval Wales, especially one single battle in medieval Wales. Consequently, this hoax eventually spread to the entire internet and has essentially changed a country's history. If you Google Orwyn Bridge, if you see someone post about it, if you watch a video on it, you aren't going to see this journal from 1982 come up. You aren't going to find J. Beverly Smith's chapter covering the death of Llewellyn. You're going to find this, a hoax, a fan fiction retelling of an important English defeat, of an entirely different battle from the other side of the country. No one is at fault here except maybe for Walter. The people who wrote this article in 2006 didn't...
We'll stop it there. We get this only a couple minutes left, but I get his point here. So this is the other issue, guys. Like Wikipedia, I've said this before, it's not trustworthy, but the sources at the bottom are things that you can look into yourselves. But obviously, the problem with Wikipedia is that it is not like they're not academics, okay? Obviously, they're not like historians that are writing these things. And, you know, a lot of folks think that if you just find a source that says something, that is evidence. No, that's what historians do. The whole field of history is about parsing through sources, measuring them, corroborating them with other sources, and determining what accounts are reliable and not reliable. Okay. And so it's like much more to it than just, much more to it than just like, what did they say about what happened and then recounting it. Okay, yeah, outer signal, a history versus memory. And guys, we do that for a lot of folks. Like think about, and for the folks from the UK, what'd you learn about Winston Churchill? Like what is the memory of Winston Churchill in the UK? If you were to like generalize, what is the memory of Winston Churchill? What memory has the UK kept of Winston Churchill? A hero, right? A heroic man who stood up against the Nazis and held Britain together during a time of a great distress during the bombing raids and things like that. Yeah, okay. And I know you guys know this. I'm just making a point here because you all know this. That's not the full story of Winston Churchill, right? You all know this. He was kind of a monstrous racist that, you know, did the Bengal famine. And yeah, there you go. Great politician, statesman, tactician. And it's interesting because, you know, it's not often talked about how he was not great. He wasn't even a great leader. When it comes to being a wartime leader, he wasn't bad at all. But like when it came to right after the war ended, he wasn't that great. He wasn't a great peacetime leader. And yeah, he wasn't great at Gallipoli. He was also a monstrous racist who loved empire. Okay. But like, and so, let's talk about, yeah, he was drunk a lot. Let's talk about America. Like, what is our memory of George Washington? We all know, right? He was the founder of the country. He was a cruel guy, blah, 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 okay? And what's really interesting in history is how you can learn things about a society historically by looking at why they have a certain memory at a certain time, okay? Why they do. Let me show you an image here, okay? So, for example, 1776, 1941. There was a propaganda poster. Where is that poster? Poster. Oops. Oh, okay. No, it actually said Americans will always fight for liberty. Americans will always fight for liberty. Okay, this is a famous poster that was used in World War II for Americans. Okay, to convince Americans to go fight. Look at this. I mean, honestly, it's a really good propaganda poster. A lot of the propaganda was really good. And it literally said 1778, 1943, Americans will always fight for liberty. So this is using a certain, this is using history, a certain memory of history for modern day political purposes. You can see that whoever made this is trying to link in the head of Americans the notion of, fighting the Nazis and the Japanese is like fighting for freedom. Okay, now I'm not like I'm pro-American involvement in World War II. I'm not discounting that, but it's a really good poster. But is it true? Like, is it the full story to say that Americans were fully just fighting for liberty during the American Revolution? There was also a portion of them who were fighting to keep people enslaved. There was a portion of them who were fighting to keep their wealth. There were wealthy folks who didn't like. So, like, this is historical memory and different time period. How history is done and how memory is done at different times can teach you other things. Anyway, you get my idea. All right. But I do think this is a badass poster. I used to have this poster in my room. Okay. Fetty, I think we need a way to not incentivize money making over housing the population in tandem with crass people taking pride in their work, rather than just what? Yeah. Oh, I got you. I got you. Right, outer signal. I feel bad. Outer signal. I still feel bad about making that joke about how if you smoked with outer signal. I mean, if you smoked with Washington, what he would probably do. I'm like, that was an asshole thing to say, but I hope you know, outer signal. Okay. Anyway, all right. Fighty spaghetti. I don't have much to. Let's see here. It is outer signal. It is such a good pastiche of 40s, 50s, and 60s American propaganda. Fetty spaghetti. Oh, politics. We're talking about housing and shitty modern building. Oh, I got you. Okay. All right, guys. So I think the time has come for me to abandon all of you and leave you all here to suffer. Leave you all here to suffer. All right. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to go eat, etc. I know outer signal. I need to be not much of an ass. Okay. Okay. But we so I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna go eat, etc. What's for dinner? I actually don't know. I can smell it upstairs, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah, you know it, Fetty. I'll be in the Discord later, guys. I'm gonna abandon all you. I will. I might, guys. It's possible I'll come back on later tonight and play some of the game. And yeah, we might, SoCal. I might come play some more of the game later. So if I come back on later, it'll be over much more. Don't, Dolly boy. That makes me sad. Stop. Oh my God, I'm so sad. I hate that one. It makes me depressed. I hate it. Okay. Sir Bart, I can't wait to see Kate. Fuck you, Sir Bart. Fuck you. So I might end up playing. Louise, why, Louise? Why? God damn it. I hate all of you. Yeah, I hate you, Dolly boy. So anyway, I might play more tonight if I'm in the mood, okay? And right now, I think I will. So please keep an eye out for that. If I do play some of the game tonight, maybe I'll engage in some drinking or something. And I'll eventually, I do, Dolly boy. I hate you. No, I'm kidding. I love you all very much. You all know what I'm about to say, don't you? You all know what I'm about to say, right? And put my face up. Put my face up so you can see my cute face. No, actually, SoCal, Kate will forget. I don't think she's remembering much of anything at this point. Anyway, First of all, guys, free Palestine, please. Free Palestine. Free Sudan. Free Ukraine. Free Iran. Free Venezuela. Free Cuba. Free them all, okay? Yes, Kate is with Charlie now, okay? Aw, that's cute. Too bad she has to look into those two eyes that are way too close together all the time. Second of all, never stop resisting. The easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves. The easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves, and that includes when you watch me. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. See what other people are saying. Don't get caught in an information silo, because the easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves. We're living in a fascist moment in this country. Fascism thrives in an environment where people have lost faith in their democratic institutions. We need major reforms in this country. Do not stand in we need or revolutionary change. Do not stand in the center. If you stand in the center, the fascists will walk all over you. Don't let them fucking walk all over you. Don't stand in the center. Fight back, fight back, fight back. I'm sorry, I'm calm. On the wall behind me is a sword. The name of that sword is Chainbreaker. It is thought to have been responsible for the death of 7 slave owners. No, thank you, sweet summer child. I love having you here. You should join our Discord. You don't have to if you don't want to, but join the Discord. Love having you here. There's a sword on the wall behind me. The name of that sword is Chainbreaker. It is thought to have been responsible for the death of 7 slave owners. Why do I have it back there? I have it back there to remind everyone that our ancestors have made some major sacrifices for some of the things we have today, some of the rights we have, some of the freedoms. Please do not let their sacrifice go to waste, folks. Please, please, please. And always, always, always fight for a better future. Ooh, that was alluring, wasn't it? And on that note, folks, I'm going to send you someone. I'm going to send you to someone on Twitch, okay? I'm going to send you somewhere on Twitch. Oh, you know what? Let me send you to Cody. I'm going to send you to Cody Q. Okay, let's go to Cody Q. There's only one person in that stream, and I would like to send more people to Cody Q. Too late, Drizella, too late. Raid Cody Q. For those who don't know, Cody is a good member of our community, is a great member of the community. Doesn't do political streaming, but we like supporting Cody Q. So here we go, guys. You all have a good rest of your day. I'm sending you to Cody Q now. Please join the raid on Cody Q if you're over on Twitch. It's not Cody Q. It's just Cody. But I like calling him Cody Q because it sounds cute. All right. Cody Q is they, them, by the way. They, them. Use proper pronouns. Okay. Bye-bye, Jay Williams. I'll see you later, too. Bye, Outer Signal, Drizilla, SoCal, Louise, etc. I might see you guys later. Everyone good for Cody Q? Let's go. Rating now. All right, guys. And for everyone else, you have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you very much. Or later today. Love you very much. Bye-bye.